the Chinese.
Send in the drone, blow up their homes, bring in the F-16s, bomb up to dust, bricks and mud, the last thing they'll ever see. Break up the hubs, smash them with clubs, make a big line through the territory. Cause fuck up, just cause fuck up, fuck up, fuck up.
We don't pursue settlements, no sissified diplomacy. There's no need for delegates when you got the Seventh Fleet. Veto the resolution, send arms to the Israelis. 650 million to blockade the Yemenis.
Send in the drone, blow up their homes, bring in the F-16s, bomb up to dust, bricks and mud, the last thing they'll ever see. Break up the hubs, smash them with clubs, make a big line through the territory. Cause fuck up, just cause fuck up, fuck up, fuck up.
I wish you talk, wish you talk, wish you talk, wish you just talk to me. I wish you talk, wish you talk, wish you talk, wish you just talk to me. I think you're getting closer, 'cause I'm getting nervous. I wish you talk, wish you talk, wish you talk, wish you just talk to me. Talk to me, talk to me, wish you just talk to me. Talk to me, talk to me, wish you just talk to me. Talk to me, talk to me, wish you just talk to me. Talk to me, talk to me, wish you just talk to me. Talk to me, talk to me. Talk to me in French, talk to me in Spanish, talk to me in your own made-up language. Doesn't matter if I understand it. Talk right in my ear, tell me your secrets and fears. Once you talk to me, I'll talk to you and say, hey, let's get out of here. Shall we go back to my place?
Baby, no money? Who the fuck do you think you are?
Bitch, I'm him. ITBOYBBNO $sign. That's me. That's right. That's me. That's right. I am HRM, the Gen Z Eminem. That's me. That's right. That's me. That's right. That's me. Damn right. Baby, when it, boy, Jesus Christ, I bet on myself, I up my price. I kiss on the tongue, I ain't got no type. 200K, got me jumping on stage. All white Benz, see me whipping mayonnaise. She looking at me, she wanna taste. Shawty got a boyfriend, get out my face. Hey, bitch, born on smoke it like endo. Free throw, never catch me in a friend zone. Catch real green cheese pesto. Eating her box like bento. Memento. Tech keep bustin' like Pepsi. Mentos fit all money, yeah, this ain't Kenzo. Hey, I'm the it boy, dick long, money long, yes, I'm him, you spot on. ITBOYBBNO $sign. That's me. That's right. That's me. That's right. I am HRM, the Gen Z Eminem. That's me. That's right. That's me. That's right. Bitch, I'm him.
Yeah, boy.
I'm that baby in the club looking for single lady. Let's go shopping, blow some cash, hop in my bubble gum Mercedes.
Hello, chat. What's going on?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Hold on, let's keep it going.
ITBOYBBNO $sign. That's me. That's right. That's me. That's right. I am HRM, the Gen Z Eminem.
Gen Z Eminem, dude.
That's me. That's right.
I'm her. I'm her. It's Google stream. There we go. I said it.
Bitch, I'm him.
Bro, music is back in a big way. Can we just say music is back in a big way? We've got a new Justice album, new Charlie XCX album. Music is back in a big way. And not only that, Fantano literally has come out with a video banger of the year, and you know exactly what song it is. I have so much shit to Google. Yeah, you can Google. Don't worry. Guess what song it is, chat? Guess what fucking song it is? We gotta watch Bat. We'll probably watch the Fantana review of it on it. Yeah, I haven't watched it. Apparently gave it a 10, which I haven't listened to the entire album yet, but it's been very good so far. But I'm amazed it got a 10. You sing Justice in October for your birthday? Fuck! Bro, there's such a good... Justice is so fucking good live, dude. Oh my god, that makes me so jealous. Club starts bouncing at a young age. Thank you, Duck Slapper.
I searched for my spark and I found IT.
You did. You did find it. I love how IT is pronounced IT.
You know we're gonna chase it. So get over any fear you have, just face it. That's my passion and I couldn't live without it. You can do it like we do it, don't doubt it. Any obstacle, we find a way around it. If you're proud of who you are and what you do, shout it. Think you can stop what we do? I
Doubt it.
We've got the energy, we'll tell you all about it. I searched for my spark
And I found it.
Everybody in the crowd
Starts bouncing.
Think you can stop what we do?
I doubt it.
We got the energy, we'll tell you all about it. I searched for my spark and I found it.
Bro, this is fucking publicly funded too, dude. And that's what's insane about it. This is funded by the Irish government. Like, fucking... Bro, bangers!
Everybody in the crowd start bouncing.
Cruising through my town, people be like, who are they? Moving to my music, yeah, that gets me through the day.
I create my own way, feeling super slay. Express my art, that's how I communicate.
In my imagination, never feeling out of place. Blast off like a rocket off the outer space.
Living large, reaching for the stars. Let them all know us kids are in charge.
Feeling awesome anytime I rap. Thoughts blossom when I'm on a track. Spin bars, top class, full of energy, no cap.
Rhyme islands on that map. Think you can stop what we do? I doubt it. We got the energy, we tell you all about it. I searched for my spark and I found it. Everybody in the crowd start bouncing. Think you can stop what we do? I doubt it. We got the energy, we tell you all about it. I searched for my spark and I found it. Everybody in the crowd start bouncing.
Fuck, it's such a banger. And that's what the Fantano... That's what the banger of the year is. It's about this fucking song. And he does a react to it. But we're not going to get to that first. We're first going to do the fucking dolls. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. For those that have just come in right now. DuckSlapper666, thanks again for the 8 months. We're going to see some 12-month subs today. Look at my badge. Look at my badge. A year ago, I got affiliate. So look at that. Holy moly. That's very exciting. Fun fact. Oh my god, everyone's doing the Am I a Pineapple fun fact thing now. The US government funded Cuban rappers to make anti-Castro protest music. Really? Was it good though? I mean, it might have been... It'll be bad in what they're talking about, but was it good? Did it slap? Oh my god, there's a best dog videos of the decade by... Okay, we'll start with this.
These are the best dog videos from the past 10 years.
Stella, you wanna go bang?
Oh no, oh no, oh no! Bro, I love that it doesn't break, and it's just like the whole door frame breaks. But the glass doesn't, that's so funny, dude.
This dramatic husky needed to get a shot.
Okay, most normal husky thing. Oh, it's one of those massage things.
Bark at your dog.
Roof!
Kai. Come.
Hey, boy. What's up?
Quincy, we are going on a road trip. Woo! Yes, absolutely.
There was a trend where people would give their dogs 2 pieces of kibble to see how they would react.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, the dog will literally just like look up at you and be like, what the fuck is this shit? Okay, well that's a fucking chihuahua. Okay, of course, like the chihuahua's gonna be aggressive and insane about that sort of shit.
He's like, jeez.
They were so proud of showing off the stick that they found.
Okay, that is the most dog thing in the world, bro. look at the look at the face. Bro, if I gave Otto 2 pieces of kibble or puppy, she or he would turn around and look up at me. They'd look up at me and be like, what the fuck is this shit? They wouldn't even eat it. Elysium, I got my HRT prescription update today. Now we're officially growing chicken breasts in this bitch. Chicken breasts. Let's go, Elysium. Holy moly, that's great. So excited over the little stick, dude. Bro, Otto like will do this thing where he'll grab like a single leaf off of a branch in the house. Like so Otto gets really I've talked about this before, but he like gets incredibly anxious when people arrive or like when anybody gets home or anything like that, and he always needs something in his mouth. So sometimes if he can't find his rope, he'll just grab like a single leaf off of a branch and he'll just walk around with a leaf in his mouth. And no, you can't have the leaf. That leaf is his like comfort leaf, okay? He just needs something in his mouth, and it actually it's really good. It prevents him from jumping up. If he's got something in his mouth, he doesn't go insane. It's very interesting, and he knows how to medicate himself in that way. Just grab anything, put it in my mouth, and I will be fine, okay? Yeah, his emotional support leaf.
They were so proud of showing off the stick that they found.
And that makes me question getting married. Can you like think of me?
Why is it another birdie? Why are they like sitting there? You saying hi to the birdie?
Don't worry, the bird wasn't hurt.
Excuse me, what is your opinion on the current state of the pandemic? Thank you.
Okay, he's like a 10, but his eyebrows are just like little dots on his head.
You are, shut up, honestly. You're gonna, you know what? Next summer you're gonna be wearing your spring.
They got him a new...
Okay, that's based. Based. Sorry, I'm sorry. Fuck that cat, dude. We gotta go back and see that again. Bro, that's like insane levels of revenge right there. Bro, and the dog even like looks away as if he's distracted. That was not a like Labrador ADHD moment, which does happen. Like the dog wants to get the cat, make the cat realize, no, I won't push you off. By the way, it's a cat. It's fine. It can fall down however many flights of stairs, except for 6, I think.
They got him a new bowl that would force him to eat slower.
Oh my god. I need to get one of these for Poppy, but I worry she'll do the exact same thing.
How do I relax? Well,
6, that's strangely specific. There was a video, maybe it's an urban myth, but apparently anything above 6, a cat can just eventually end up floating down. And anything below is fine. Direction 1 year, holy moly.
Hyperpogger 1 year.
Hyperpogger, that's insane. Can we believe it? Oh my god, I've been streaming for a year. There are ones with suction cups on the bottom. Oh yeah, that's a good. It's a myth, I'm pretty sure. It might be a myth.
I come home and I pet my dog. You see, petting your dog is one of the most relaxing things you can possibly do. It releases
Bro, just most normal chihuahua behavior.
a hormone called oxytocin, which reduces stress.
So I can see if there's any funny bits.
I think this dog might be guilty.
Quem mandou comer isso aqui? Hein? Aqui, ó, comeu o chão de tua mãe. Hein, Luna? Olha pra cá. Olha pra mim. Olha pra mim.
Not even looking in the face, dude. Dogs are so silly, man.
Olha pra mim.
What is in your mouth?
God.
You will never guess what this dog finds in this tree.
I'd be scared.
What the?
So graceful. You gonna go do it again?
Good morning, Maggie. Oh my goodness. Hi, baby.
This dog was waking up from anesthesia and started glitching.
You're adopted. Yeah. You're not mine. You're adopted. Yeah.
I think there's something wrong with this dog.
Oh my god, it's for the...
Duncan. 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 Duncan.
No one is here. No one. See? Look. No one. Stop barking.
You want a treat?
They wanted them to try sparkling water for the very first time.
Oh my god. So wasabi is safe for dogs. And apparently in Japan, like they'll put wasabi on places where they don't want dogs to like lick or anything. It's like it's a way of like but here's the thing, so I had a whole bunch of wasabi peanuts and I was eating them, and I remember Otto when he was like a little like we must have only had him for like a year, so he was still like in his puppy-ish phase. Because we didn't get him as a puppy. And basically he would like he would ask for a wasabi peanut. He'd look at me and be like, "Can I have a wasabi peanut?" And I'd give him one, and he would go do the exact same thing with his mouth, being like, "What the fuck is this?" But then he'd go back and eat it, dude. He'd drop it on the ground and he'd go back and eat it. He was like, "Nope, fuck it, dude. I'm gonna eat through it." Prepare yourself for this next one, chat. Okay.
This guy was in the hospital for a very long time, and his dog didn't recognize him when he came back home.
He don't know you. Look.
Oh my god. Oh, he gets the smell. As soon as he got the smell, oh my god, let's go.
Where you being, Daddy? Where you being?
Ready?
Mm-hmm. Bro, Dalmatians are like insane amounts of energy. Like, it's way too much. Dalmatians are way too much energy. Holy moly.
I have
He
never
ran,
heard
the
a dog.
Dalmatian ran into the door. Also more likely to be deaf and blind. Does anybody else's dog gets the zoomies? Yeah, Poppy gets the zoomies. You can activate Poppy's zoomies. As soon as you if you jump up and down on the ground, Poppy's zoomies will activate. And what she'll do is she'll run to my parents' bedroom and she will literally do zoomies running underneath the bed, then jumping on the bed, then running underneath it again, and she'll do like a loop of going up and underneath the bed. And then you can play the zoomie catch me games, like tag your it games, where she'll go from one corner of the of being underneath the bed to the other, and you have to just follow her around, and she'll zoom to each one each time, and so for her, zoomies are games.
With a British accent before.
Heavy. Who's that? Hello.
This guy saved his dog that got stuck on an elevator.
Oh my goodness.
See, come see what is it. Come see what is it. Don't bite it. No. Be sweet.
Is there a locking button on the top right? Right above the dog is.
This puppy was born with only one ear.
Wait, one just right in the middle of the head. Oh my god, what? No, dude. Poor little doggo. Only has one ear.
He was upset that his pig brother wasn't waking up. She gets so mad when he has to go to work.
I'll see you later, Peppy.
What are you doing, buddy?
She was pretending to be a dog and was begging for some Cheetos.
One more.
Dog pulled her by the hair backwards, dude.
Ready? Okay.
This poor dog had an allergic reaction.
Georgia?
There was something inside this dog's mouth.
Come here. What is it?
Stop! This poor pug, dude. Fuck. Oh my god, so many sneezes.
Dogs don't exactly have the best night vision.
Come back in the house.
Lukta. Lukta.
You guys are wondering, this is 150 calories. Isn't that so sad?
Come on, Lola.
It's gonna sink.
Aww.
This dog hates getting their nails cut.
No, don't touch.
Like all dogs.
This dog found out that they are perfectly buoyant. That's the end of this video. I know this video is a little different than what I usually do, but I wanted to try something new and different. So let me know your thoughts, and I'll see you guys later. Bye now.
Oh, it's so good, dude. Oh my god. My favorite dog video? Oh, this one. This one's so insane.
What the hell?
Monty, no, honey.
Bro, it's just insane. Oh my goodness. Okay. What the fuck?
Phelps, New York, and Waynesville, Ohio have festivals for what dish that's sort of mistakenly associated with Germany? Hamburger. Sauerkraut. There's lots of foods. I would have assumed that that's German, for one. But I was also, there's lots of foods you can mistake for being German. Hamburger because of Hamburg. Wiener.
I was actually watching him live. This was yesterday. Aren't hamburgers actually German, though? But I thought sauerkraut was also German.
Schnitzel because of Wiener, which I know is Austrian,
No?
but I'm giving the rest of North America a lot of credit if I think that they know that. No disrespect.
Yo, Tiamani with the 12 months! Holy moly. It's me, I'm Kathy.
Read clue 3. During the Great War, Liberty
I know, 12
Cabbage
already,
was
it's
the
insane.
jingo-tastic new name of what stanky brat topper? The Ohio Enjoyer, by the way, thanks for the gifted subscription. But this is like, sometimes people like tweet me something insane, and then I click on their profile to like see how to avoid this fate befalling myself. And it's always like, you know,
it's puke colored, the badge? You think the badge is puke colored? Bro, it's just my fucking normal thing. It's exactly the same. It has not changed. It's this. I did not recognize it, so you're like, no, let's just say it's puke colored. I'm so sorry. You think that my PFP looks puke colored? Wow. I did not mean it. Just say you hate green and move on. Also, what puke is actually green?
18 plus. I'm a stanky brat topper. Just turned 19 years old. Anyone under 19, do not interact. I'm like, what the? This is Twitter, bro. People are on here for fucking work. What do you mean you're a stanky brat topper? Like, I don't know what that means. I mean, I think now I do, because I've been asking a lot of questions. Stanky brat topper.
He's been asking a lot of questions about the gay experience, which is very interesting. LB Jason featured on Slime stream yesterday. Really? Oh my god, Stella! The 7 months. Almost. Holy moly, okay. So look.
Is this what you look like in real life? I just want to know. This is you. Oh,
What?
Ben forms. Damn, bro. Sorry. Just wanted to ask a question.
You know, I need to restart it. Start it, and I need that. Holy moly! XYM Grey XY, thank you for the tier 3. Starting of a hype train for 4 months. Holy moly, thank you, chatter. And with that, a hype train has started.
Is this what you look like in real life? I just want to know. This is you. Oh, rage quit. Dude, you're gonna make it as a fucking content creator, dude.
Ellie. Or just make a sock account and then post them that way you have a better luck. That's literally not.
This is base, dude. You're gonna make it.
What was Jason saying in Slime's chat? I need to know now. Sun Jockey, thank you. Holy moly. What was Jason saying in Slime's chat? It didn't show up. Hold on, we can have a look. You look like you can't swim. Slime is not on there. Oh, he probably got timed out. Oh, yeah, that you're right. Wait, he actually got banned? Slime will literally, like, just ban. Just straight up ban for saying anything like that. So, yeah, of course. Oh my god, Jason. And the funny thing is, like, Slime would probably, like, find you quite funny if he clicked on any of the featured clips. Oh my god. I think Jason's still alive. He's also banned in Ludwig's? How? How? I don't understand. Slime bans anyone that slightly annoys him. This is why, like, I will follow Slime, but I will never interact. Because Slime will ban someone for just being like, cool tweet. And I love that. I love that he's like, you know, fuck it. Jason is a troll. This is like such karma because Jason literally will like troll like all. Oh, by the way, Sunjockey, thank you so much for the tier 1. Continuing the hype train. We are on a hype train. Fuck it, we're on a hype train. We need to play the clock again. This is the new hype train music, chat. It. I doubt it. We had the melon video up. Nah, you can't karaoke this song. It works as an ensemble, you know?
That's my passion and I couldn't live without it. You can do it like we do it, don't doubt it. Any obstacle, we find a way around it. If you're proud of who you are and what you do, shout it.
How is it not on Spotify? Because it's fucking publicly funded. This was funded by the Irish government. It's sick, dude.
We do, I doubt it. We've got the energy, we'll tell you all about it. I searched for my spark and I found it. Everybody in the crowd start bouncing. Think you can stop what we do? I doubt it. We got the energy, we'll tell you all about it. I searched for my spark and I found it. Everybody in the crowd start bouncing. Going through my town, people be like, who are they?
Jason, why did you say this? In Slime's chat. Wait. Okay, this is just... Stop. He was testing a tweet in Slime's chat. You know, this is begging to be bad. And then he just got bad. And he did this. LMAO, yes. Thanks, goat. He blamed his CTE.
Moving to my music, yeah, that gets me through the day. I create my own way, feeling super slay. Express my art, that's how I communicate. In my imagination, never feeling out of place. Blast off like a rocket of the outer space. Living large, reaching for the stars. Let them all know us kids are in charge. Feeling awesome anytime I rap. Thoughts blossom when I'm on a track. Spin bars, top class, full of energy, no cap. Rhyme islands on that map. Think you can stop what we do? I doubt it. We got the energy, we tell you all about it. I searched for my spark and I found it. Everybody in the crowd.
What's what else is playing?
Think you can stop what we do?
I doubt it.
We got the energy, we tell you all about it. I searched for my spark and I found it. Everybody in the crowd start bouncing.
Wait, what's going on? Oh yeah, we're looking at you getting banned in Slime's chat. Bro, why were you testing out a potential tweet in Slime's chat? I have CTE, this is ableist? Why are you tweeting then? Oh my god, you literally asked Frog Eyes. Check whispers? I saw this earlier. Oh no, Frog asked him for it? Oh, okay, cool. Let's see this again, dude. Bro, and Slime was so mean to you too.
Don't fucking call me goat.
Don't fucking... Wait there, thanks, goat. I can't believe it. If I'm gonna have CT, I'm gonna have to post. Yeah, but not in Slime's chat. You know, Slime is just known for banning people.
In the unbanned forms. Damn, bro, sorry. Just wanted to ask a question.
Squeaks was scared to post in Slime's chat. He was also getting cooked.
Is this what you look like in real life? I just want to know. This is you. Oh, rage quit. Dude, you're gonna make it as a fucking content creator, dude.
Ellie. Or just make a sock account and then post them, that way you have a better luck. That's literally not...
This is beast, dude. You're gonna make it.
He was so mean. Well, I mean, it is completely fucking deserved. Because you came in and you said this to him, bro. You can't do this. Bro, come on. You can't do this to content creators you don't know. Unless they like really are terrible people. You low-key look like you got the gene that makes cilantro taste like soap. Yeah, what now you've also offended people in this chat being like, what the fuck, I have that gene? I was field testing a bit in Slime's chat? Bro, do it in Hassan's chat. At least the mods know you there. And also, Hassan's likely to keep you as a pet. Oh my god, there was a pet. Yesterday. I think it was yesterday or the day before. No, not yesterday. I wasn't live yesterday. The day before, or actually no, maybe it was yesterday because I was watching Hassan. The guy who was literally a 15-year-old Indian kid. LBCTE. Hassan was covering genocide, it wasn't the time. Okay, you could have done this in, I don't know, many other people's chats. Just, you knew Slime would ban you. Yeah, the 15-year-old Hindutva guy. He never saw the neurologist? You need to go to the neurologist, Jason. If you got a job and you can afford it, you gotta go. Like, if you haven't, like, got your stuff sorted out correctly, then you better go get it fucking sorted out. Oh, yeah, the guy was like, you made my older sister woke. Hold on, I actually saved the pasta. Hold on. Yes! 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 You turned my sister into a hippie. This guy is a champagne socialist. Why do you listen to him? Answer me, bud. Hassan, you have never, ever donated money from your pocket and you're expecting others to fund. I am also from India. I know what terrorism has done. I know what Islam did to this nation. Answer this, Hassan. You turned good, independent people into protesters who want government to wipe their butts. I hope Twitch bans you and I hope you get ratioed and cancelled. No, it was a 15-year-old, like, Hindutva nationalist. Charles Lurk, some people don't like the taste of cilantro because it tastes like soap, literally. Like, a lot of people who don't like, well, we call it coriander here. We call cilantro coriander. Some people hate it because it tastes like soap to them. It's apparently a gene, but ever since I watched the evolutionary psychology thing, I don't like to say it's a gene, you know? I was gonna hold this slime clip to my grave because it was so funny, but then Jason brought it up in his stream earlier today. Oh my god, it is so good, dude. I hope you actually have a clip, because you should keep a clip of it. Does slime not allow people to clip his things? Oh, he talks about it for a while after 2, let's go.
That's crazy range on that shit. Is the Hitman stance when he's like doing the come here thing?
He goes through our mutuals, what? Oh no.
In the unbent forms. Damn, bro, sorry. Just wanted to ask a question. Is this what you look like in real life? I just want to know. This is you. Oh, rage quit. Dude, you're gonna make it as a fucking content creator, dude.
Ellie. Or just make a sock account and then
You want no, but you're not understanding. You wanted to. You could keep saying this over and over again. I don't care how hard you hit your head. You still have the cognizance to come up with the bit. You know not to post it in Slime's chat, okay? How enjoy trying to get unbanned. Okay, this is my 7th concussion. Yeah, but you could still think of the bit. You knew it was gonna happen here.
That's literally not.
This is beast, dude. You're gonna make it. Don't fucking call me goat. Fucking idiot.
Get ready for the next battle.
Nicholas Merck own you. Fucking shot. Stop it.
Get ready for the next battle.
Does Slime save his VODs?
It's the guy again.
Wait, did you say Nicholas Merck's own you afterwards? Okay,
I
you
got
didn't
it.
say
This
that.
game is bad for my fucking blood pressure, man. I'm 34.
Hey, go, you got a clip.
I did the bad thing and I pressed a button. He can fucking power crush from this shit? He does it again.
So wait, when does he go through the mutual?
Is this stylish Tekken? Do you guys think this is stylish Tekken?
I never will understand games like this.
I think I have an intense fear of lows in this game. I think lows to me represent a lack of control in my life. He's mashing and you're mashing.
He's so bad at it. Jason, you're already banned. Okay, you don't need to shit on him even more.
I have to think so hard to fucking play this goddamn fucking shit character.
I'm just gonna. You deserve this. Just remember, whenever you like shit on someone for being bad at a game, Okay, you had one of the most insane rage quits of all time. Bucko. Bucko.
Okay, right there. Oh my god, we're back up. We're back up. Chat, we're climbing. We're climbing. Peak. I'm at my peak. I'm literally peaking. Have you peaked? Okay. Chat, they said I couldn't do it. They said I couldn't do it. I'm ending stream. I'll play this tomorrow. I'm ending stream. I'm so fucking. This is fucking gross. This is fucking so fucking stupid. And this is really just the fucking worst game ever. Holy fucking shit. Dude, it gave me fucking no hand space. It gave me no hand space. It gave me no fucking hand space. Just so fucking stupid. I'm sending y'all. Who's live? Little Bear's live? Okay, yeah, go say hi to her because I'm fucking done with this stupid ass game. Holy fucking shit, dude. I'll see y'all tomorrow. This is fucking stupid. I'm so fucking angry right now. Like, genuinely, I don't know why I do this myself. Like, this is just so stupid. Gaming is over. It's never coming back. Okay, right there. Oh my god, we're back up.
Wait, I just realized. I forgot about these two, chat. Oh my god, are you guys ready for this? I forgot about the. Oh my god, we're taking it back. Yeah, I did give up.
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, okay, Artipin to put in the gaming suggestions.
I feel like I should know. I feel like I should know at this point. Is this white people music? Stella, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Is this white people music? Is this white
Look at Saxy being like Jason. You're a Swiftie, Jason. Look at the realization.
Wait, they're English pop? Like, as in the British? Like One Direction? Okay, I need another one.
Look at his face.
Shame on me. No, you're lying. No, that's fucked up. That is fucked up. That is fucked up. That is so fucked up. That is so fucked up. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, what the fuck is that backing vocal? What the fuck is that backing vocal? No, come on. No, come on.
You had CTE here too? Bro, I know these two clips are both bangers. These last two. Okay, then we're gonna move on.
Dude, all I'm gonna say is Charles's swollen fingers would feel great.
Bro.
Hear me out.
Oh god, dude. This I think is my favorite one though. Because like his excuses, they were trying to repopulate the fucking, you know, Air Nation. Bro, she's got one womb, okay? You only need one ejaculation, bro.
So I bought 2 more mesh gloves from China.
Y'all think Katara was bloodbending Aang's dick back hard when he after he nutted?
This time though, I bought 2 more mesh gloves from China.
Y'all think Katara was bloodbending Aang's dick back?
Oh, it's a fancy universe. She might have 2. Okay, dude. 4 raiders. Thank you, raiders. Why is the raid thing not going off? No, the raid thing didn't go off. Thank you.
Like
Red Cyber Dragon 29. Thank you. Oh my god. Sakura Gold shouted out herself. Oh no. It's because you didn't spell the dragon part right. It's fine. There we go. Shame on me now, na 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 na. Okay, what's this? The scream that just left my body.
Taking the brat bus home. Oh my god. Okay. Taking the brat bus home. Oh my god. Okay. Taking the brat bus home. Oh my god. Okay.
Was that actually a plane or was it a bird? That's incredible. Saw your tomorrow's teaching cameo. I saw this, but I don't have a cameo in tomorrow's teaching.
I miss you, Dad.
Oh, did they watch more? They watched more. I fell asleep. Oh, it's me.
What the fuck? Then go back to that picture.
Whining.
I think that.
I miss you, Dad.
Yeah, here's my dad with his famous whatever fucking animal that's supposed to be.
This is a bear, bro. He's just chilling with his bear.
But it's a bear, but with like a pony's legs. Like, look at that.
He's just chilling, dude.
I think the guy who makes these is a fucking auteur. I think he's a genius.
No, this is like this is obviously rage bait, and there's no way this is like being serious. There's no.
Great though.
Yeah, I love it.
I did I not see? Okay, we'll watch their reaction after this. We'll watch their reaction after we've done the dolls. Okay, we've got a lot to get through. Okay, we've got this bang of the year. We already watched the best dog compilation. We've got this Harajuku's Fashion Rebirth, which Sakura Go linked, which I thought seemed really fucking cool. So we're gonna have a look at that. We've got we have to finish the bisexuality in video games. Okay. We've got the feminist far right pipeline, which is an hour long. Holy fuck! Okay, we might not watch this. I made queer people watch the Whitewash Stonewall, which has got a lot of TRS in it, which I thought would be interesting as well. So yeah, we'll see. Wait, did he go on about it a little bit more? Looking through mutuals, this is what somebody said. He doesn't look like it. I want to. Oh, the French right-wing parties went into a party putsch. What does putsch mean again? Yeah, it was a while after. Okay, if anybody can find it for me. I'm worried he's gonna, like, look at my profile and be like, oh my god, you're literally friends with a bear. Putsch. Oh, okay, yeah, it's a coup in German. Putsch. Yeah, I saw, like, there was a big thread on all of the crazy stuff. Is this the thread? Okay, yeah, we'll go through this. We'll go through this. Squirrel Temper, you gotta have, it's funny, but it's bad. You gotta explain this shit, okay? We need this stuff to be explained. Okay, I left the Hitman trailer and gaming suggestions. Thank you. We will have a look through this. Because it seems fucking insane. It's explained by the post. Yeah, I know, but it's nice to have a Frenchie, you know, chirping in, right? A French leftist chirping in, you know? There's a whole bunch of tabs here. Think you can stop what we do? I doubt it. Okay, let's do the dolls. If it helps, the pipeline video is 10 minutes Patreon scroll up. You can just hit at the end. Oh. Okay. Well, we might still watch it then. Okay, it's doll time. I feel like I don't want to click on this because I don't know if it's lo-fi hip-hop. I don't know if it's DMCA free. Video game study lounge. Let's go. Okay. It's time, everyone. It's time for the dolls. I know how to play. Oh, it's because I logged out. Oh, fuck. I cleared all my caches. Oh, my streak's all gone. I'm an idiot. Because, but now at least Foodle works. I cleared all of the caches on here, so now all of my streaks are gone, but that's okay. It's okay, at least Foodle works now. Food guesser. Works. Okay, we've got an S. Shine. Okay. And I also have to log in again. Was I logged in here? I was logged in here. Okay, maybe then they aren't gone. Okay. Got an S and an N. And is there still a U that could be used? And an A. E-L-A-N. No, it's not gonna work. Plant. Just to get some things out there. Here we got A-N-T. And we got a T. Okay, okay. Alright. So... S probably goes here like S-T. Like... aghast. Holy fuck. Okay, close, close, close. Oh, there's no N there. Okay, okay, okay. I see, I see, I see, I see. Angst. Let's go, dude. No, I'm not making a free account. Connections time. Smash fancy editor, appreciate that. Cat hat sticker. Like, shirt, hit, paste, button, success, dig, sensation. She won, you bot ass bot. Smash that like button. Oh my god. Sticker. Paste. I hit dig success. Appreciate. Okay, I'm shuffling. Editor. Fancy. Button. Sticker. Paste. Button, sticker, paste. Button on sticker. I don't know. Nope. A cat. Cat in the hat. Editor. Sticker. Appreciate. Dig. Success. Shirt. Fancy. Hat. Cat. Cat, hat, shirt. I have no idea. Sensation. Fucking... Appreciate? Fancy. I fancy. I like you too. Fancy can be work. Okay. Hit. Hat. Paste. Button paste. Editor paste. Like. Okay, like. Fancy. Let me smash. That hat, shirt, editor, success, appreciate. I appreciate, I like, I fancy. I dig. Let's go. Fucking got him. Oh my god. No one has got him as hard as that. That was good. We got that. We owned that in the marketplace of ideas. I'm gonna quickly put the kettle on. I want to make some coffee. Hello, Lake. Cat, how are you doing? Button? Button up? Sticker up? I don't know. Smash up sensation. It's a weird sensation. Hit. Smash. Hit that. Success. It was a success. It was a smash. It was a hit. It was a banger. It was a sensation. Fucking got him. Okay, blockbuster. Let's go. Paste. Sticker. Editor shirt. Button. Cat. That hat. Paste. Sticker. Button. That. Shirt? Shirt has got no other word. Okay, now we go. Okay, look. Button has got the word button in it. Sticker's got the word stick in it. Editor's got the word edit in it. That has got the word hat in it. Is it words that got hidden words? No, okay. Sorry, I'm brain broken. Did you finish yesterday's connections? No, I watched only Spumoni do it. Yesterday's connections was like absolutely awful. No, the first row for everyone was like smash that like button. And that's bait. That's bait. Okay? Editor. An editor will edit things. Or it could be like, you know when you look at words for too long and they start to lose meaning? Like now I'm looking at editor as, no, it's edit or. It's like edit or. That's what they're telling me. They're telling me I can edit it or not. Fuck, dude. But on. Paste. Sticker. Button. Okay, it must be paste sticker button. These have to be like things that, you know, editor. Must be editor then. No? Okay, fuck you. I have some terrible news. Your brain has been cooked by the New York Times Mindverse. Yes, it has. This is very true. Hat. The Cat in the Hat. By Dr. Zeus. Maybe a shirt, hat, button with some fucking pasties. Fuck it, dude. One away. On a cat. Evil villain things. Evil villains are button. Okay. Campaign swag. What? Or they mean button as like a they mean copycat, copy edit, copy paste, copy that. Fuck. My mother's a copy editor. Well, actually, she's no longer a copy editor. She does managerial stuff now. But holy fuck. Okay. Okay, let me quickly make the coffee. Just listen to the nice tunes, alright? Okay. Alright, I have my coffee. I have in fact got coffee. That sucked. Powdery mineral. Zinc? Zinc always like powders in my mouth whenever I have pills. Zinc pills. This might bring you to tears. Music? I don't know. Candy maker responsible for lickable wallpaper and hair toffee. Wonka. Good puzzle piece to start with. An edge. Corner. No, edge. Edges. And it's pieces, so it's edges. Writer Tolstoy, isn't it Leo? Okay. Item in a beach bag. A towel. Okay, so... one end of a battery. You do positive and negative. Anode or cathode? Anode. Probably talc. Lingo. Jack and Coke. Onion. An onion. Okay, not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. 1 minute 22. Okay, I'm sure many people beat me. But, you know. Good morning, Doodle Burp. Doodle Burp, here, just for you, for morning. This will get your blood pumping. I've played this song. History. Go to my fucking history. There we go. Yeah. Just the first 30 seconds. Get your blood pumping. It's a fucking Thursday, alright?
Think you can stop what we do? I doubt it. We've got the energy, we'll tell you all about it. I searched for my spark and I found it. Everybody in the crowd start bouncing. Think you can stop what we do? I doubt it. We got the energy, we
Okay, you just need a little bit. Yes, Fantano did a video on this song, and I have it open. I have it. You are the third person to come in. We are watching the Fantano video. Don't worry. Okay, it will happen. It will happen. Okay. Cradle. $236 billion. Okay. Did you see Felix Biederman on Hassan's stream yesterday? I did, and I watched them watch the first tomorrow's teachings video, but I want to watch them watch the second, so that is also something we will react to. No worries, okay? Don't stress, everyone. Vaccines, blood, serotoxins, cultures, packaged medication. Okay, so a lot of, like, medical shit. I'm trying to think where a lot of medical shit came from. Probably like Germany, but I feel like Germany's got more than this. Maybe Italy? I think it could be India too, but I don't think it's India. I think India would have more exports than this. Let's have a look at the... And it's bovine. Yeah, okay. Bovine meat, butter, cheese, concentrated milk. Yeah, okay. I don't think this is India. I still think it's Europe, though. Malt extract, hard liquor, beer, chocolate. Maybe it could be even like Vietnam or something like that. Actually, probably not. Textiles is quite a lot. Corn. Okay. Integrated circuits, medical instruments. So a lot of medical stuff. So it's probably just like a smaller European country. What do they do in Ireland? Tax evasion, right? Maybe it is like maybe this is actually what they do in the Czech Republic. Let's do it for Ellie. You know why? Because it says hormones, and Elysium got prescribed hormones today. So there we go for you. Close. Okay, I don't think it's Germany though. Bro, is this fucking Ireland? Oh my god, it was Ireland. I need your professional opinion on Ukraine strikes into Russia with US weapons for first time and nuclear-powered submarine Kazan in Cuba. How would you solve this crisis?
Прийшли окупанти до нас в Україну, форма новенька, воєнні машини та трохи поплавився їх інвентар. Байрактар. Байрактар. сховались кущі, щоб лаптем посьорбати довбані щі, та трохи у чах перегрівся навар.
Bayraktar. Such a... I can't believe I had that locked and loaded, dude. But I don't know how to... Just go ask Hassan, okay? When he's live. Bayraktar. Okay, Ireland, incredible. Ireland is making all of the medication. Good to know. Is this Panama? Panama, Costa... Is it Panama or Costa Rica? I think it's Panama. No, I think it's Costa Rica. No, it's Panama. Fuck! It's Panama. What a goat country. Just like how Ireland is very goated when it comes to some politics, but the thing is, one thing you guys need to understand. The whole, like, there's some very good politicians in Ireland, but the government itself has not, like, been super, super upward with regards to Palestine, which is, like, something a lot of people aren't really looking into, because the government's very neoliberal. Like, they haven't come out in support of South Africa's ICJ case, unless they did, like, in the last few weeks. But, like, no, the entire time they've not made a stance on it, so... yeah. Even the neolibs are pro-Palestine. Ireland has not, come out with a massive pro-Palestinian, like, stance. Okay? Like, I think as a country, Ireland's more based, okay? But if you go speak to Celtic about it, is Celtic live? No, I don't want to bother him again. Celtic has said, like, yeah, no, they're neolibs. They haven't come out, and they're not as pro-Palestinian as people think. They recognize Palestine as a state, yeah, along with Norway and Spain, you know? But it's not like everyone would think as Ireland and South Africa as being the two very pro-Palestinian nations. Ireland is not, like, has not come out in favor of the ICJ case, as far as I know. As far as when I last looked, which was, like, a few weeks ago. Yeah. Sometimes if you mention Ireland in chat, he appears. Let's summon Celtic. Anyway. But I will say, like, I think there's a lot, like, Irish people in general are far more pro-Palestinian. They were rather slow with ICJ for all people were expect more given their previous records, yeah. Yeah, Ireland is a haven for corporations trying to avoid taxes, as well as at the moment it's also like, it's also, like, they've got a, like, just like the rest of Europe, massive housing crisis at the moment. Like, you know, it's tricky. Yes, also the 4 countries that recognize Palestine are not the only 4 recognizing that. They were holdouts till now, exactly. But this always brings a tear to my eye, and this is Glasgow, but it's not Ireland. But you know, so I do think in general, like you know, specifically nearby countries that the UK has colonized are going to be generally more pro-Palestinian. But you know, this is so beautiful. Back to back. I had to talk to the farmer who owns the horses and sheep. One of them got loose and I was holding onto a big ass horse while trying to phone the local mayor to get the farmer to come get his horse. Fuck, it just brings chills. Liverpool opens the same song and they wanted to use the Palestinian flag, but the EFA banned it. Yeah, but if they're going to do that, they're going to do that. But still, like, the fact that the club wants to do that is enough, you know, for me. And these institutions slowly are going to, in the same way that they would probably ban, like, anti-apartheid stuff with regards to South Africa, you know? Jeremy Corbyn, always, of course, right. Winning these things in a capitalist world is incremental. Which sucks because there's a fucking genocide going on, so it feels like nothing is going to be done quickly enough. But I can tell you right now, like, showing it, like, and I think it was Capri Son Papi also, like, I think interviewed quite a few Palestinian kids or whatever it was, but, like, when Palestinians see, like, people in the West showing them support like this, it gives genuine hope. Like, genuine hope. Which is what is when you have nothing, when everything's been taken away from you, like that. If that's what we can provide to Palestinians, if that's the only thing that we are gonna in our power be able to give, then we're going to give it. So don't stop fucking talking about Palestine ever. In contrast to that, there's a player that had his contract cancelled because he spoke out against Israel. He's still without a club 5 months after. Huh. Fucking insane. Just so good, dude. I think if you ask any Palestinian, like, in the West, like, if you ask Capri or actually anyone, like, you know, Arab that is, like, more left-leaning, like, if you, and that has always, you know, supported Palestine, has always thought that the world had ignored what was happening there, I don't think any of them would have ever thought that anything like this would ever happen. Like, getting an entire stadium full of white Scottish people to you know, every single one of them holding it. Look how many fucking Palestinian flags there are. A British journalist was taken by the Taliban in like 2001. They saw a Celtic shirt under his jacket and let him go. Oh my god, that's amazing. Holy fuck. They're known to be based as fuck. I had no idea about this because everybody always talks about the American Celtic fans, which is like completely different. And on the other spectrum. The Scottish Celtics are way bigger globally. Yeah, I know, because it's American sports, isn't it? On American sport, isn't that like football or baseball or something? Like, no one else is playing that. Sorry, hold on. Let me just allow it. There we go. Translation left, right, fuck Israel. Oh my god. Oh, it's they're basketball. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah. Okay, basketball's a bit bigger, isn't it? Like American football. Don't other countries play that too? Okay, back to the thing. This is what's going on. Oh, okay, god. Oh god, yeah. Labour. There's a whole video someone linked on Labour. I think it was Sakura Gore. Or it might have been Sisyphus on Break. It's a political song? Yeah, we'll have a look in a second. And it's just, like, very sad. Anyway. Not me, maybe it was Sakuragor then. In Africa, a coastline along the Indian Ocean. Oh my god, I have to say South Africa here. Legendary! Holy! Let's go. Everyone forgets about Durban, dude. Not me. We've got 2 ocean coastlines. One very cold, the Atlantic. Which is where Cape Town is, you know. Name consists of multiple words along the Indian coastline. Fuck, that could have been South Africa. But you could also do like, okay, well, let's think about it. We've got Tanzania, we got Kenya. Actually, does Kenya even have a coast? I think it has a small one. We've got Eritrea. We've got Djibouti. How many? No, Djibouti's like, okay. What did you not like about how it pronounces Boer? Because he goes Boer. He goes Boer. Like Boers. No, you're supposed to say Boer. Boer. That's how you pronounce it. He adds an extra syllable where there's no syllable. He goes Boer. Boer, mate. Yeah, like poor. Boer. Exactly. Like bowing. Boer. Boer. True. Boer. But poor works better. Like if someone's poor boer. Okay, let's name a 10-minute song along the Indian coastline. Mozambique. 1, 2. Okay, hold on, I'm cooking. That's exactly 10. Will it count? Yeah! Oh, fuck. So many people got that. Okay. Shit. Okay. Capital city population over 2 million. Less than 5k kilometers squared. Sao Tome and Principe. Fuck! So many people know about these places now. It's just GeoNodes doing these boards. Fuck. Do they still have info on my previous grids? Okay, they do. So actually, no, we're fine. They still have info. Okay, then those caches didn't get removed then. Okay, good. Name consists of multiple words along the Indian coastline. I don't think South Sudan has got a coastline. I don't think so. So then we go, like, Yemen, Oman, Saudi Arabia, I think, then. Would be fine. Okay, there we go. Name consists of multiple words. Area less than 5 kilometers squared. Okay. We could go... Aruba. Wait, Antigua. And Barbuda. Epic, okay. Name is 10 letters long. Less than 5 kilometers. Okay, that'll be another island. Let's go. Everyone will go for like St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Let's go for like Turks. No, okay, that's not gonna work. That's actually owned by something. Another country. Grenada. No, okay, it has to be 10 more. Okay, let's do Saint Lucia. No one's gonna go for Saint Lucia. Epic, there we go. So now Word is kind of pejorative here. It obviously means farmer, but people still use it sometimes without manners, so it kind of is the same like South Africans. I mean, like, in South Africa, like, you can just say someone's a farmer is a boer too, but it is also, like, negative, you know? Yeah. So, but people, so kind of like the South Africans. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it's like a... Like, the thing is, it's an Afrikaans word for farmer. So, you know. Like, for example, boerewors. That's farmer's sausage. Like, literally, boerewors, which is delicious. Name consists with a 10 letters long. Capital city population. Area less than 5 kilometers. In Africa, capital city population over 2 million. Huh, okay. Last part is a joke. I'm Flemish. Oh, okay. Well, South Africans don't have the best manners. That's okay. No worries. So we weren't even we were not even stressed, especially in history. But you know. Oh, we should still watch that South African propaganda video. We never got to it. We never finished it. Capital city population over 2 million in Africa. I want to go for like Egypt. I feel like no one's gonna go for Egypt. Oh, okay. Is Flemish like Denmark? Is that Denmark? Flemish? Dutch? Huh. Belgium. Oh, okay. Flemish. I'm always wondering, like, okay. Okay, so you do say Danish. Good. Flemish is interesting, though. That makes sense. Because it's, like, Dutch, so it would be, like, wood. Because it's, like, anyway. For real, there's some cool sausages, Russians. What? We call sausage... Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Escort, dude. Oh, my God. Smoked Russians, dude. Name consists of multiple words. Capital city over 2 million. No one's gonna go for the United States of America. Okay. People did, but, you know. Name is 10 letters long. Capital city over 10 million. 2 million. Okay. United Kingdom. No one's gonna go for it. I promise you. Oh, people did. Fuck. See, for me, going for the obvious ones means that nobody clicks on them because you got a whole bunch of fucking nerds that know about what Sao Tome and Principe is. Okay, that's insane. So most common... Oh, okay, Sri Lanka. 51% of people went for Sri Lanka. Somalia. So the most legendary would be Sudan. Then you've got United Kingdom. Bro, that's insane that United Kingdom is legendary on any of these. Coastline on the Indian Ocean? What? The United Kingdom? Oh, it must be a colony, right? No, not Australia. That's not the Indian Ocean. Oh, I guess it is. That shouldn't be allowed. Okay. We should not allow It's called British Indian Ocean Territory. Bro, imagine that being the place where you live. Mauritius. No, Mauritius is its own country. Okay, then we had Guinea. Dominican Republic. Dominican Republic has a population over 2 million and okay, good to know. Madagascar as well. Okay, we knew it. We got it. We got there. Okay. Let's see. Nikki99. I want you to choose a country for me. Any country. Vanuatu. All right. Fuck. No. Okay. Shit. Okay. Let's go for okay, Seychelles just has to help us. Oh, it's Greece. Okay. Ooh, saved. You did sink the battleship with that one. But we got there in the end. So are my stats still here? Are they still here? Okay, my stats are still here. Good. Yo, I get it in 2 so often. That's sick, man. And I'm playing on hard difficulty, by the way. I'm on the hard mode. So proud of myself for my knowledge of flags. Such a stupid thing to be good at, too. Greece. But I'm good at it, so there we go. Okay, so we've got white here. Oh, this is Niger. Let's go. Is one of your parents Greek? My grandfather's Greek, so my mum's half Greek. And I've got a Greek passport, so, you know. You good at flags? You could start doing TikToks about flags? I don't know what I'd do. Hello, Liar Judas 666. I think is this cool, chat? I'm very impressed that I managed to be like, okay, no, there's a white stripe here. Can you say a single word in Greek? No. But I've got a Greek passport. Bro, they literally had to spell out my name phonetically in Greek. Gyro, there we go. I also hate olives. That's true. I do hate olives. But I've got a Greek passport, bitch. It means I can live in the EU. So there you go. Oh my god, what is this? Vio also hates olives. They're very base for that. From Lithuania to Bhutan. Ooh. Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania. We're gonna have to go through Russia, China. But then it's Estonia, Latvia. So I think it should be Latvia, Russia. It's gonna be Latvia. Russia. Easy clap. Then it should just be like straight up China. And I think we're done. Easy clap. Hold on, chat. me a sec. Hold on, hold on.
Hello, Pound. Hello, chat.
Alright, I'm back. Holy moly. Holy moly. Hold on, what was this? Lord to Basil, thank you for the 12 months. Oh my gosh, 12 months. Holy moly. Okay. Sorry, I had to just check on the doggos. Okay, we did the traveler. Let's do the Gyarados. Okay, let's think of a country. Let's go for Algeria. Okay, wrong continent. Population is lower. It is actually landlocked. And it's got less than 42 million. Its religion is not Islam. It is a republic. What about Hungary? Holy! Okay, that was close, but the average temp is lower. Huh. So then, Europe, landlocked, Christianity, Republic, no, Belarus. Ah, it was Belarus. Okay, there we go. That was a fast one. We got it very quickly there. And I did not know it would have the same, but I just thought, okay, another landlocked country in Europe. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. Oh, food guesses should work now. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Beef, pork, chicken, chorizo, chickpeas, potatoes, carrots, cabbage, corn, tomatoes, onion, garlic, parsley, salt, pepper, paprika, and saffron. Okay. Beef, pork, chicken, chorizo. And it's all just thrown in. Chickpeas too. Is this Turkish? No, there's pork in it. No, of course it's not Turkish. Let's say Hungary. Warm? Okay. Is this Italian? Or Spanish? Is it Spain? Is this Portuguese? It's Spain. Bro, that's insane that from Italy to Spain is just warm. Puchero. Chorizo? Yeah, but chorizo is used everywhere. It's a bit like how in a lot of Japanese dishes they've got Worcester sauce too. Chorizo is like everywhere. You know? It's a bit like if you saw pepperoni in something, you wouldn't assume it's Italian. Oh my god, I think we know what this is! Oh my god! Isn't this the shit that like they would prepare in the shops in Egypt? This, oh my god, finally from our like Monday sessions, I'm pretty sure this is the Egyptian shit. Let's go! I remembered! I'm so proud of you. Thank you, Zenodo. It was, you know what it was that gave it away? It was the fucking, the metal. This looks so good. Holy fuck. Monday learning's paying off? Exactly, dude. Kashari. Oh my god, it looks really good. White fish such as pollock, salt, sugar, monosodium glutamate. Monosodium glutamate. Salad, horse mackerel seasoning. Is this gonna be like fucking Swedish, dude? It's like fish spam. Monosodium glutamate. Looks like an ASMR food craft, yeah. Looks like marzipan, it does. Okay, I have to go for like Sweden first. Hold, okay. Okay, Japan. Kamaboko. Great, dude. White fish such as pollocks. Okay. Processed fish paste. I'm okay. This is all ChatGPT, so I like don't want to read it because like it could just be lying, you know? Like you can tell it's written by ChatGPT. Like when you read something like Kamago is made by blending white fish meat with salt, sugar, and other seasonings and mixtures and formed and then desired shape. Into the desired shape and steamed. The steaming process also gives Kamago's characteristic texture and flavor. Like, you know. You know that's ChatGPT because they write it like a college student trying to write to the word limit. Like, all of this could have been said within a sentence. And a normal human being would write this all in a sentence. But doesn't ChatGPT take information from real, though people, it can be true or false? Nope. Sometimes it just hallucinates and comes up with its own shit, Vladimir Lemon. Sometimes it literally will just like make up shit. That it hasn't read online. I hate the new debate meta chats getting reaction to get someone to pull them up. Yeah, like for example, Vladimir Lemon. There have been cases where people have lost their legal like their legal whatever it's called, like their bar or whatever, because they used ChatGPT and the ChatGPT just hallucinated up like false cases that didn't exist. Yeah. I do the same. I make shit up and lie. Yeah, but you're French, okay? That's normal. But am I? Yes, you want to try ortolan. You're French. Yes, that is the most French behavior. You openly have said, I want to try ortolan. Wait, no, you're getting the wrong one. It's not. Is lemons, I guess, French too? Oh, really? Okay. I'm not French. Oh, you're lying. Okay. Somalia. Come on. Uganda. Sudan. Djibouti. What? It must be down here then. Tanzania. Okay. Comoros. So Somalia is closer than Comoros. Seychelles? Oh, it's the Seychelles. There we go. Okay. Now it's time for the painful process of using capitals. Ah! Okay, Lusaka. London. Ankara. Okay, we need to go here. Brasilia. Okay, I've forgotten everything. Panama City. I forgot everything, chat. I forgot. What? Wasn't it Kasawara or whatever? Fuck. Okay, chat. What's the capital of Peru? No, I forgot Colombia again. I know. I did. I forgot Colombia again. Lima. She forgot. She forgot. Ain't no way. Yes, I forgot. What's Colombia again, chat? Fuck. I'm sorry. Bogota. Bogota. Okay. And Venezuela? I'm so bad, I know. Yeah, Caracas. That's the one I was like, Casuara. Okay, Caracas. Caracas. Bro, it's gonna be another island and I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, what's the capital of Haiti? Port-au-Prince. Bro, it's just another island. I can't. Like, this is ridiculous. St. James? St. John's? What's Trinidad and Tobago? Make her use Google? Okay, fine, I will. Port of Spain. That's closer. Maybe it's just Guyana. Okay, capital of Guyana. Georgetown. Okay, it's probably Suriname then. Suriname. Okay. Paramaribo. Paramaribo. Okay. Suriname. You're a cheeser? Yeah, for capitals, 100%. Okay, Paramaribo, Georgetown. Can't remember. Port of Spain for Trinidad and Tobago. St. John's for Antigua and Barbuda. Port-au-Prince, Haiti. Okay. Okay. Bogota, Colombia. Look, I knew you do soccer. Okay. That's pretty good. Knowing Zambia. Okay. Or I shall forget them all again. Shush. Okay, it's Greece. Didn't they do this? Isn't this the 80s in Barcelona? No, that's Spain. I'm getting confused with Greece and Spain. Why? Okay, no, this is Greece. I have no idea when Greece did the Olympics last. Oh, 2004. Great. Okay. What's the capital of Peru? It's Lima. I feel like they put it like here. Maybe somewhere here. I got it spot on. Let's go. Oh my god, this is actually Barcelona. Or it's bait. Castel Defels. Thirty-six. It just says 36 though. Well, no, 36 means that 36 means it's 36 kilometers away. I'm an idiot. Estelle, Defo. There we go. Probably along here. Yeah, okay. Probably like around here. Okay, we're not in the EU yet, I don't think. This looks like 70s, I would say. But it's Europe, so I'm gonna say a little bit later, like 79. 87, okay. Alright, I was very close on the location. But Pesti Shinaz. Budapest. Okay. Christoph. Okay, well, I'm assuming it must be Budapest. That makes life a little bit easier in like the fucking 60s, 50s. 60s probably. Oh, am I muted? I'm not muted. You are muted. Baited? Okay, dude. Yeah, you baited me to look at my OBS for 2 seconds to check I wasn't muted. Normal streamer behavior. To make sure that the chat is having a good experience. Made you look? Yeah. 1967. 1975? Fuck. But look how close I was. Very close. Holy moly, this is beautiful. Is this like the Alps or something? Where everyone's wearing denim, look at that. Okay, everyone's wearing jeans. Even the kids. I think this is like... This feels... I mean, it could be... There are a lot of places in the world that have got mountains like this, but it feels like it's more... I feel like we're in the Alps. I feel like we're around here somewhere. I don't know. I think we're in Switzerland. And this is some very much 80s core. 85. 82. No! How was I supposed to know it was fucking Wyoming? No one knows anything about Wyoming. The pants and the hair don't look European. No, it looks European to me. Everyone in denim made me assume America? Bro, come on. This is the entire population in the picture, yeah. This could be Europe. 100%. Bro, what the fuck? Bro, now I feel like if I don't go Brazil, I'm like actually being like a bad person. Because it was actually Brazil. Brazilians were the first to make a plane. But I think this is the Wright brothers. But what? We've got like this massive sand dune, dude. I have no idea where this is. I have no idea. Fuck it, dude. I can't even remember. I don't even know, like, where the Wright brothers were actually from. I can't remember. All I just know is they were not the first people. Is it, like, some London beach or something? Or, like, I know, not London, but, like, some... I mean, you do get sand dunes in the UK. It's just... And they do look a bit more like this. I have no idea. But not London, obviously. Maybe it's fucking France? I have no idea. I'm just putting it down, and I'm gonna say 19 fucking 27. There we go. Oh, America. I deserve that. I didn't know even when the Wright brothers were around. That's embarrassing. Look, considering I got 12 points on 2 of them, I'm happy with that. Don't you think? Are there planes during World War One? Yeah, I know. I wasn't thinking properly. Anyway, it was stupid anyway. I would have 0. Okay. Vandal today? Let's go. (1964) 31 million views. Okay, this has to be like the Beatles or something. Is it twist and shout? Twist and shout. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby now. Come on, baby, come on, let it all out. I don't think so. Fuck, that bass line is so, like, I know it, but I don't. Damn, I don't know it. Isn't it I Really Want You? Or something like that? No? Okay. Fuck. You truly captured me. I'm yours. No. Okay, I don't know. I do know it, but I don't know it. You know what I mean? The Kings, you really got me. Oh, it was the Kings, dude. Fuck. Okay. I should have got that. I actually should have got that. Fuck. Na 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 na. Oh, okay, it is good. You really want me. You really want me. You really got me. Okay, what's this? Listen to the last 5 minutes of this. Okay.
Nick, when do you think movies were...
Well, they have documentaries about the world wars.
When... No, hold on. Don't say anything. When do you think...
World War II was?
When do you think World War II was? Do you think...
In the 1800s?
Oh no. That's worse than me. And I'm like, at least I know when the World War was. Holy fuck, dude. World War II.
That's not right.
So you think they had the power
It wasn't in the 1900s.
You think... No, hold on a second. You think in the 1800s that they had the power to make an atomic bomb and send it?
Oh, the atomic bomb was World War II. So that was what, like 1920?
Do you know about like the crash of the stock market? Do you
2008?
understand like when... What year do you think...
When did film
2008.
become a thing?
Well, it wasn't the 1800s, Nick.
So when
because
was
they
Wizard
were
of
still
Oz?
riding horses.
I thought
in
we
the
just celebrated the 100-year anniversary of Wizard of Oz.
And what year do you... We did not. It's not been 100 years.
He's talking about Mickey Mouse, I think.
You don't know anything.
Joan of Arc's a gay icon.
We're not getting out of this. When do you think the Wright brothers made the first plane?
The 1800s.
When do you think the Titanic was?
The 1900s.
But what time?
The 20s? No, they had those big skirts, so maybe like 1908. Columbus sailed the ocean blue in 1492.
You were going back to Columbus to 1492.
1776, America became a country.
Was this a song?
So
in 1776, when they still used
Titanic
muskets,
had to have been the early 1900s.
The Titanic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
1908, 28, 38.
So 1939 is when The Wizard of Oz was made.
What?
1939.
We're almost at its 100. Is that crazy?
So 1939. So when... Let's see when the first...
The Wicked Witch of the West is a gay icon. Now, come on now.
When do you think World War II was? Give me a year, because it was like...
Was it before or after that?
Why don't you tell us?
But it had to have been before. You mean to tell me they made The Wizard of Oz and the worlds decided to still go to war?
He's right. Yes, we all nodded and agreed.
No, it was before that. Was it? Was it? You don't know.
It was the same time.
Well, no wonder it was a war.
World War II was
They wanted
starting
the
up
movie.
in the mid 1930s is when everything started developing, and by the 1940s, early 1940s, we were at a full
The
blown
Wizard
World
of
War
Oz
II.
came out during the war.
The gays really are too precious to send them to war. The Onion was right, dude. The Onion was right. This is so good.
That was America's answer.
Well, I don't know if we were directly involved yet because we hadn't been bombed by Pearl Harbor, but Hitler had already started working his way through Europe, and we were trying not to get involved.
Wow, I just assumed it would have been before that.
When was the First World War?
Yeah,
Really makes you think.
When was the? You don't think at all is what's going on.
Well, the First
here.
World War had to have been in the 1800s then. 100 years.
No. I know where Pearl Harbor is now, okay?
Years before that, so what, 1839?
But
Archduke
I sometimes feel like you guys think I'm like this. And I just want to say, as long as you're entertained, that's okay. But sometimes, like, I get exactly, like, what's going on in this guy's head. Okay? And at least it's entertaining, okay? But this, when it comes to movies, okay, yeah, movies, 100%.
Ferdinand.
Oh, wow.
Hey now, hey now. Lizzie McGuire, gay icon.
Gay icon. We should have done an entire. The next episode should just be historical facts and seeing
This
what
is the
Nick
History
Smith
Channel.
knows.
I bet the History Channel watching this is going to want to sponsor.
When do you think the
an
car was
episode.
invented?
The car? Well, I know that Volkswagen provided cars to the Nazis. I watched a documentary on that. So
And
they
you don't
had to be
remember them mentioning in the late 1930s that there was a world war happening?
Well, they.
Saved by the goddamn bell.
She's also a gay icon too. I'm so excited.
1914, Nick.
Was what?
World War One.
But when did films? Anyways, thank you for watching and listening to another episode of our podcast. Please leave a review, like, comment, and
That was so good. I want to go back.
like the 100-year anniversary of Wizard of Oz.
And what year do you, we did not? It's not been 100 years. You don't know anything.
Joan of Arc's a gay icon.
We're not getting out of this. When do you think the Wright brothers made the first plane?
The 1800s.
When do you think the Titanic was?
The 1900s.
But what time?
The 20s. No, they had those big skirts. So maybe like 1908. Columbus sailed the ocean blue in 1492.
You were going back to Columbus to 1492.
1776, America became a country.
Was this a song?
So
in 1776, when they still used
Titanic
muskets,
had to have been the early 1900s.
The Titanic.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1908.
Teen.
I know it's the early. Isn't it like 1910 or 1911? I've got no idea. I know it's like very, very early. It might have been even earlier than that. I think 12? 1912, okay.
38.
So 1939 is when The Wizard of Oz was made.
What?
1939.
We're almost at its 100. Is that crazy?
So 1939. So let's see when the first.
The Wicked Witch of the West is a gay icon. Now, come on now.
When do you think World War II was? Give me a year, because it was like.
Was it before or after
It's
that?
just so good, dude. Okay, I need that moment
You
again.
tell us.
But it had to have been before. You mean to tell me they made The Wizard of Oz and the worlds decided to still go to war? No, it was before that. Was it? Was it? You don't know.
It was the same time.
Well, no wonder it was a war.
World War II was
They
starting
wanted the
up
movie.
in the mid 1930s is when everything started developing, and by the
The world
1940s, early
started to go to
1940s, we
war.
were at a
The
full-blown
Wizard of
World
Oz
War II.
came out during the war? That was America's answer?
Well, I don't know if we were directly involved yet because we hadn't been bombed by Pearl Harbor, but Hitler had already started working his way through Europe, and we were trying not to get involved.
Wow, I just assumed it would have been before that.
When was the First World War?
Yeah,
Really makes you think.
When was the? You don't think at all is what's going on.
Well, the First
here.
World War had to have been in the 1800s then. 100 years before that, so what, 1839? Archduke Ferdinand.
Oh, wow.
Hey now, hey now. Lizzie McGuire, gay icon.
Gay icon.
He keeps coming out with like gay icons. Oh, dude, I love that so much. Oh, thank you so much for showing that to me. Holy fuck, that was good. Gay icon. Amazing things are happening in Ohio. In Ohio? I said Ohio. Ohio.
Well.
Wait. Cancelled in the Ohio Senate from referring to Senate President Tim McVeigh Jr. and his podcast and Dr. Forney, the Blowjob Brothers. What? Oh, they got cancelled for, okay, calling them the Blowjob Brothers. Okay.
Well. If it isn't the Blowjob Brothers.
What did you just say? What did you just say?
I made a joke.
You gotta leave.
Oh my
Right now.
goodness. Oh
We'll
my.
have
Well. If it isn't.
Holy fuck, dude. The Blowjob Brothers, dude. I love this guy's coverage of the Ohio State House. It's incredible. The Blowjob Brothers. Okay. Look at all my tabs I have to close. Closing the tabs. Closing the tabs. Closing the tabs. Closing the tabs. We're closing the tabs. We're closing the tabs. We're closing the tabs. Look at the tabs being closed. They're all being closed. Okay. Should we try and understand some French politics? What do you have on the schedule? Okay. We're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this fashion video. We're going to finish the bisexuality video. Feminist Far Right Pipeline is apparently really, really good. It's an hour long though, so you know. Then we've got I made the queer people watch the Whitewash Stonewall movie, and I think Asdeef has a whole bunch of areas with his TOS. So we'll see. Everyone said no, and nobody wants. Do you want me? Okay, you guys just everyone's saying no. Oh, you're tired of the French. No one wants to hear about what's happening in French politics. Oh, and then we want to watch this. We want to watch this. We want to watch this. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna have to actually watch this though. We have to watch this. Okay, let's watch this now. I want to watch that. So let's go back to when it started. Brianna Wu, you, Brianna Wu, you. It would have been after this. Oh, is it here? Okay. Hey, UB. It's not really TOS
Understand
except
it,
for
like, the
maybe a
meta-
shirtless
it's like
non-binary person. That's okay as long as they are like. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, if it's actually no, that might not be fine. It depends because they'll still be like, you know, if they're more femme presenting, then like Twitch will probably still have an issue with it. So yeah. That channel is crazy. I like the content coming out of it, but Tyler says you should give it a pass. Because this is all completely, like, there's no way tomorrow's teachings, I want you to understand, it's like, this is completely, it's complete parody. You know? It's just telling a story. So it's not real. The YouTube is experimenting adding ad service side videos now embedded with ads directly. That's very interesting and annoying. So when you download a video, like you'll get the ads. Huh, interesting. Okay.
Now on Instagram, it's Meta AI. It's not search.
Yeah, I like.
It sucks.
I never like give feedback to things. I like never do surveys, but like I've been so annoyed by just the like intrusive AI bullshit that like probably like 4 times a week I'll like send feedback, whether it's like Google or Insta. Just, like I don't fucking want this. Like at least let me turn it off. At least let me hide it. It's not doing anything for me.
Yeah. Well, here's something the AI can never replicate.
thanks, okay.
Hot mom takes autistic son's dick pic. You won't believe it.
All right.
On tomorrow's teachings.
Performance of the year already.
Oh my god.
Wait, hot mom?
What the fuck?
Okay. We got fucking clickbaited again, dude.
This guy knows how to advertise.
Oh, hi, John. How may I help you?
I can't go through this again. I haven't watched it, so you have to.
Please come in. I'll make you a cup of tea.
I don't have time for that. I'm only here for the.
Please, it's already made. And I have extra.
Wait,
it
why
won't
did
take much of your time.
She really wants to get this tea.
Wait, why
get
did
rid
they
of this
only
tea.
wait? Do they only have subtitles for her? No, they have it for him too, right?
Please come in. I'll
I
make
saw
you
a
a cup
subtitle
of
with
tea.
him sighing.
Don't have time.
Yeah, no, they
for
have
Oh,
that.
okay.
I'm only
I
here
thought-
for the.
Please, it's already made. And I have extra. It won't take much of your time.
It's pretty awful. Oh
Just rip it
god.
then.
What?
You
I don't
won't
want.
regret it. It's my specialty.
It's pretty awful. Oh fuck.
What the fuck are you watching? Porn.
Thanks.
This is
No worries.
this is a movie,
So,
the newest movie
how's
by
work?
my favorite
Megan,
directors,
cut the
Austrian director Michael Haneke.
Porn.
Crap.
No, it's really bad. Oh
No
god. Okay,
wine
I have
here.
to sort of
I
like
do?
now the thing is you guys are telling me like it's really bad, almost making me think maybe I shouldn't watch it, but like actually now like I want to watch it more. No, it's awesome. Prepare for the whiplash. Oh god. Okay, hold on. Let me quickly refresh my coffee. Give me a second. Hold on, we might be being joined by Otto. Hold on. There we go. Good boy. Let me get him a blanket quick. It's cold. Ah, okay. I'll take a photograph of him for you guys. Good boy. Okay. Hey? I don't know what the fuck he's looking at, but he's looking at something. I'll put it in the pictures in the Discord. Or in the pets. There we go. Okay, let me just make sure it's fine. Yeah. There we go. I'll show you. Hold on. He's such a cutie. He's such a cutie. Wouldn't look at the camera, but that's Otto. Hey? There we go. He's very sweet. Hey? Now, so you can relax. Yeah, he doesn't look very happy. He's probably gonna leave in a bit. But that's okay. Okay, let's watch this.
Yes, you do. And it's not for this horrible tea.
Damn.
It tastes like you just put it in a microwave filled with bacon.
Look, I don't have the money right now. I'm in a bit of a...
Wait. She does. The tea tastes like bacon, and she says I don't have the money. Bro, I'm sorry. Tea is not the kind of thing. Like maybe 100 years ago, tea was the kind of thing where Okay, Otto wants to leave. Okay, you want to leave? You want to leave? No, you can't have one of these. I have a digestive chocolate biscuit, and he wants that. No, you can't have that. Come, let me let you out. Okay. Too much for a big boy. Told you he would have to leave immediately because he no, but here's the thing. Okay, about the tea is I'm sorry, but maybe 100 years ago tea was for the rich, but now tea is for the proletariat. Okay. It's not the money for the tea, but for him, bro. Yeah, but why? Why is the tea so bad? Who can fuck up making tea? Bro, I'm sorry. If you fuck up making tea, have you ever heard of what tea is before? It's not even coffee. You can fuck up making coffee very easily, but tea?
Dilemma.
You always say that.
Is this guy supposed to be like a loan shark?
Just give me a week or two.
It was
I don't
due
know.
on the 1st, and now it's the 13th.
Yeah, he's a
I don't
landlord.
like chasing you down for the money you owe me.
I'm sorry, just please.
No. Look, I don't understand why you can't pay your rent on time.
Oh my god, he's a landlord!
Buying designer clothes and going out on expensive trips all the time.
What? How did you know that?
We follow each other on Instagram.
Oh.
I'm going to have to evict you from this property. I've already given you too many chances.
What if I can show you a good time and we forget all about
Megan.
this?
What? He's gay? Okay. Okay, that's amazing.
I'm gay.
Oh no.
What? It's time for you to pack your things and get out of here.
Please, there must be something you could do for me.
I'm sorry. It's time for you to... Who is that?
It's my son.
Jack?
Yes.
What is he doing? Why is he doing that?
Oh god, this is gonna be insanely ableist, isn't it? Oh god. Yes, it is. Oh god.
Give me 1 second.
Oh no.
Oh my.
Bro, that's like not how. Okay, we all know this. There are so many autistic people in this chat. Like, we all know. We all know. You need to hear what she said happened. Oh God.
God.
Oh no.
What happened to him?
I love
Last
the
month I
landlord
was
character.
here. He was normal.
No, he got vaccinated, bro.
Yeah.
He got the
That's how
vaccine.
quick it
Oh my
happens.
God.
That's how quick it fucking happens.
Oh no.
Oh my God, it's a
dude.
vaccine injury.
Anthony Fauci.
I love the idea of being like, his autism's really fucking acting up this time of the month.
Yeah, he was normal last week. This guy's a recurring character in this universe, by the way. Not as an autistic person, but he was a Nazi in one of the two-parter series that we watched.
He puts his heart and soul in every performance.
Yeah, he's great. He's a great actor.
Jack didn't have his seatbelt on. A car cut me off and I swerved off the road.
Wait,
And
he got autistic from a car crash? That's even funnier than the vaccine.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
What the fuck?
Jack was sitting in the middle street and flew out of the front windshield, landed straight on his head.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Hang on. It's the story of John Fetterman. He keeps talking about Am Israel High. He keeps saying Am Israel High. What does that mean?
I'm glad he survived. I wish you would have told me this earlier. I feel horrible.
All the trips and expenses are for my boy. I just want him to have a good remaining life, and I can only.
That's why I need to buy expensive clothes. Shut up, dude. That is insane. Oh my God.
I can only work a few hours a week for my job because I'm the only one here to take care of him.
Bro, this is not autism, dude. Why does this?
Yeah, I don't.
Every part of this title is a lie. Hot mom takes autistic son's dick pic. There's no autistic son.
I think autistic is like better SEO.
Yeah. He's gonna die from the car crash induced autism that he had.
Man, we have bad news. His autism is terminal. He's not going to survive the week. His stage 4 autism. His stage 4 autism, he is going to succumb to Arma sickness.
Yeah.
He's going to succumb to playing Arma 3 by the end of this month. So,
Bro, I don't know what it is, but like tying up someone's like trait with like a specific video game they play will never not be funny, okay? It's autistic people playing Arma 3. Oh God.
Over. He's all over OSINT Twitter.
he's playing DCS. He's playing
Oh no.
Arma. He's not going to make it out of this. God forbid he starts playing Hearts of Iron.
Oh no.
Yeah, if he starts playing Hearts of Iron, Europa Universalis or whatever the fuck that's called, it's over. He's done.
Yeah.
Death by autism.
I won't charge you any rent.
And they're talking about the Nazi pipeline there.
Anything at all.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Chat. I have to, like, okay, I'm cooking. You can't look up what I'm going to show you. Hold on. I need to find the clip. Where is the clip? Don't worry, it's worth it. It's worth it, I promise you. I just need to find the clip. Okay, I can only find it through other talk show people, which is very annoying. Fuck, I just want to see the... Okay, I found it.
Question.
It all makes sense now, chat.
Do human beings have tails?
I'm not exactly sure the essence of the
Do
question.
human beings have tails? Do you have a tail?
You know, I have never met anyone with a tail. I'm not exactly sure the
Exactly. But
wisdom of the
fetuses have tails. Kind of proves that at that phase, they are not a human being. They got tails. Humans don't have tails. We're not dinosaurs. Let me even show you a photo, if I may, okay? Do you truly, in your heart of hearts, truly believe that this is a human being? This,
Without a doubt.
without a doubt,
Yes.
this is a dolphin fetus.
So let me.
Without a doubt, a dolphin fetus is a human being. This is a human fetus. Look how similar they look, but quite different. Dolphin. You just confirmed that a dolphin in life.
I just this just sent me off the edge. I had to like.
I'll charge you any rent for the next year. It'll be on me.
Maybe we are dolphins after all, dude.
If you confuse dolphins for human babies often,
so let me
you
ask
go to
you a question.
SeaWorld and you're like, someone's got human babies in that aquarium. Get the human babies out of the aquarium.
Well, you labeled it as a human fetus.
No,
so
I
you
did
that
not.
dishonestly.
No, I did not.
But
If I could swim with the dolphins.
Anything at all, I'm here for you two.
Bro, no landlord is this nice.
What, he's
That's the
faking
most
it.
inaccurate
Watch.
thing.
As soon as the door closes, he's gonna turn around and be like,
Thank God I put you in acting classes.
Mom, I can't keep doing this.
Damn.
Listen here.
She's like fucking Tommy Hearns.
You say anything about this, I'll put you in the icebox for a full week.
the icebox.
This is Filipino moms who have inexplicably fully white
Forever.
sons love putting
Like
their white
German.
son, like a
Acting
German
like this
Nazi
is super
son. They
beneficial
love
to
putting
me.
them in the icebox.
It's disrespectful towards kids that actually have autism.
I don't care.
So wait,
he is
it
autism.
really is autism from a car crash?
That's like he is portraying what it would be like to be autistic in his mind. That's what he's doing.
I love the idea of like if it really worked this way, like you're deliberately driving drunk with your kid to give them autism so they can like excel in STEM.
Yeah.
God damn it, we went through 8 car crashes. I fucking got paralyzed, and the autism my son got was the Doctor Who kind. He can't even fucking build rocket ships.
He's not joining the IDF Maps Brigade anytime soon.
You got the Doctor Who kind.
Yeah. Oh my God, this is so good.
I just got out of a year's worth of rent. Sometimes.
Also,
you
benevolent landlord.
Yeah, no. I didn't know your son had terminal autism from a car crash.
Dad said.
I don't care what Dad said. Dad is dead. Nothing he said matters anymore. You listen to me.
I miss you, Dad.
What the fuck? Then go back to that picture.
Whining.
I did that.
I miss you, Dad.
Yeah, here's my dad with his famous whatever fucking animal that's supposed to be.
This is a bear, bro. He's just chilling with his bear.
But it's a bear, but with like a pony's legs.
What is
like,
life like on Bitch Island? I don't know. Ask
Holy
your mom.
fuck.
He's chilling, dude.
I think the guy who makes these is a fucking auteur. I think he's a genius.
No, this is like this is obviously rage bait, and there's no way this is like being serious. There's no.
Great though.
Yeah, I love it.
Love every part of it.
Yeah, someone in the chat said it's like wrestling. Like you know it's fake, but you're still going along with it, and it's so good. I love it.
This is my new favorite.
Stop whining. I'm starting to think you're actually autistic.
It's hard without him. It just sucks not knowing where he went. I feel like he's still out there, somewhere.
He's gone forever, and he's never coming back. Now get your crap together. We have a meeting with the mayor.
With a mayor?
What? The mayor?
We appreciate that, Mr. Mayor.
Please call me Mike. Now we're gonna send you $100,000. Hopefully, this can pay for some of the medical bills.
Oh my goodness, Mike. That would be amazing.
Your story has moved us all. We want to make sure that you guys have everything you need to be set for life.
Babe,
Oh no.
what's wrong with you?
No.
What was that? What's going on?
Oh my god.
The mayor. The mayor.
What is this? I'm the mayor. What's the meaning of this?
I was about to give you $100,000.
I love that this is the mayor's job. Just every day he meets with a new constituent who has car crash autism. It's like, I officially grant you $100,000 for autism surgery.
This is like the mayor and like Thomas the Tank Engine or whatever. You know what I mean? It's like a mayor from a child's show.
Yeah, and he's like the woman hasn't even said anything incriminating, and he's like, wait,
He has a girlfriend?
Do you have sex with her? I don't think you're autistic.
Yeah. There's no way that you could be this autistic, possibly induced by a car crash, and have sex with a woman.
And by the way, who's Filipino here and who isn't? I'm the mayor, and I demand
I think
to know.
Jack is having a panic attack. We have to go now.
Jack, why do you sound like that?
Wait, why does she sound like that? What the fuck? Wait, what? Is she doing a voice? What's happening?
Run that shit back.
Wait.
Jack, we have to go now.
Jack, why do you sound like that?
Wait, we have a...
That was an insane line reading.
No, she got.
Why do you sound like that?
Bro, she got autism by proxy.
Oh my god, it's just radiating out of this fucking household. Ever since she killed the dad's ghost has been just giving everyone
They're
fucking
just gonna
autism.
all start. They're just gonna all start walking around like
A few
zombies.
more questions for Jack.
What are you doing here?
Last night Jack asked me to come over.
Oh, never mind. She's deaf. Now I feel actually ableist. God damn it.
What's wrong with him?
Can't you tell?
I don't know. It
autistic
sounds
now.
like weird mixing.
Actually, I
going
don't know
on.
if she
I
is.
don't know. It's literally, I think it's like a mixing problem.
It could be.
What's wrong with him?
Can't you tell? He is autistic now.
Oh my gosh, how?
Salmonella!
Wait, no, she's not deaf. Chad is such fucking lame ass. No,
off.
no,
Fuck
she
all
was
you
just.
guys.
She was
Fuck
just doing
you.
that.
Fuck
No,
you.
she was just
Fuck
doing
you,
that.
Chad.
No, she was just doing that.
What's wrong with him?
Can't you tell? He is autistic now.
Oh my gosh, how?
Salmonella!
This can't be. I was literally talking to him last night.
Well, things happen. Now, if you could leave, we have a few more calls to get done.
Wait! Maybe. Maybe.
It's best for you to leave now before he gets hurt even more.
It's
I'm
too
not going
much, dude.
anywhere.
Stop.
I need to be with him.
No! He couldn't have a girlfriend like this.
It feels like they found someone to like dub over her. Like, what the fuck is going on with the mixing, dude? Oh my god.
Today. And I'll leave for good.
And I'll leave
fine.
for good.
You can help him by getting some food in the kitchen. Get some raw chicken.
What?
More raw chicken.
Is he like what?
Yeah, he
Raw
got
chicken?
autism from the raw chicken. He got salmonella-induced autism, and he needs more.
Is that what's going? Like she's like, all right, if you're gonna fuck up my autism scheme, we're gonna give him autism for real. Go get the fucking dirtiest chicken you can find, bitch.
Chicken! You heard me. Do you want him to get better or not?
Crashed into a raw chicken factory.
If you say a word to her that you're faking this, I will send this to your friends and they will know how small it is.
Director's trademark.
Yo, what the fuck?
Director's trademark.
Yo!
I love the idea. Like
That's his signature, dude.
That's why it's called this? It's fucking cinema, bro. They have two directors, Tiny Penis and Incest. Bro, stop. They were right. I don't believe it. Oh, we watched another video about why I kept being bullied. Yes, no, I was awake for that. I was watching that. I was watching this on stream. That was insane.
Dude,
Yeah,
you know this is a certified well, incest is the other signature. So tomorrow's teachings, either it's like little dick or incest.
Imagine if you were in high school and you got a text one day and it was like, "Hey, this is Johnny's mom. Here's his tiny ass dick." From your like 15-year-old friend's mom.
Yeah, this is like, it seems to me like it's a major setback in the creator, the auteur's life.
Yeah.
And he finds a way to incorporate it into all the stories.
Yeah, it's like it's so specific. It's like so evocative. It's not just that like characters have small dicks. That would be one thing, but it's the specific act of an adult taking like a high school age kid and like forcefully taking a picture of their dick and
Yeah,
being like,
it has to be
"This
something
is-
that
I'm
happened at
holding
least
this over
once.
I will say his acting is pretty good. Yeah, you're right. This guy acted as a Nazi in another video. His range is crazy. I'll give him an Oscar.
you forever." Yeah,
This must have happened at least once.
it's just too specific.
Otherwise, it makes no sense.
It's just too fucking specific.
Oh,
Oh my god.
They're actually feeding him that. Bro, that's insane. What the fuck? I'm like, literally like, this is... How did it get worse? Yeah, I know there was a cut. I know that it's like he didn't actually eat it. Let me be immersed in the storyline. They didn't feed him real chicken. You guys, I'm not saying this is a fucking TOS violation. I'm getting immersed in the storyline, okay? Holy fuck. I know they didn't feed him actual real chicken. I know there's a cut, okay? I know how to edit things. What the fuck? True if you thought that. Okay. I'm just saying, like, this storyline is so fucked up.
yes. It's good for him. Well, it's nap time, Jack.
Nap time?
Yes, nap time. He needs it for his little autistic brain. And now, it's time for you to leave.
Well, I'm here to help. Just let me know. I'm close by. I can...
Bye, Jane.
Jane, you said you were gonna leave for good. Come on, Jane. I want to be on your side, but come on.
Bye, Jack. I love you.
Bye forever.
Love you.
Dude, he's a method actor.
He's chewing the scenery.
Yeah, he's just kind of carrying.
Yeah, Daniel Day who?
Yeah, this guy.
He's kind of carrying. Oh.
Uh-oh. Why is she sleeping on the couch?
Yeah. Don't they have autism books? Didn't she have a
The Centers for
bedroom?
Disease Control have confirmed that people are turning into zombies. Any corpse with its brain still intact.
What? What? Who writes this shit, bro? This is insane. It's Kino, dude. Cinema, keep watching. Banger after banger after banger. Cinema. Oh, God, dude.
Will still function.
This can't be.
The zombie body must be deactivated, and officials say the only way to deactivate is the removal of the zombie head. However, they are not recommending civilians try this on their own. Make sure you get to a secure area and stay away from
What?
any.
This is the dad, right? Like,
No, Mom, don't let him eat me.
Jack! No! 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 Jack! Jack!
Oh, do I have to act autistic right now?
No, no, no. I thought I lost you.
What?
I'm so sorry.
They're gonna
for
make out.
everything. I realized that I could lose you at any second.
She's gonna
It
kiss
made me
him.
realize how
I know.
precious you are.
why did she make him eat fucking chicken?
I don't know.
I love you too.
Listen, you'll never have to act autistic again, okay?
Every
Now start
every
being a
son
good
is
mom.
waiting for their mom to say those words.
Yeah, you'll never have to act autistic again.
That's what my mom said to me when I graduated college.
Hey guys, we hope you enjoyed that video and
What?
the important
I did.
lesson. If someone has a disability, that makes them no different from the rest of us.
That
We're all
was the
same,
lesson?
And we
Argue
should
that
all treat each other
That is
the
not
same.
the point.
That was
I would argue that your character was quite different from
What?
others.
Oh my God. Did they go over the Nick
I don't think
Nick
you
Merck stuff?
understand the movie you were just in.
It
seems like it.
happened? Special needs girl loses her V card and she loves it. I don't. That's too
Did you
much.
see they had to remove landlords from City Skylines 2 because it broke the economy? Yeah, I did. Sean had a hit tweet. This is a hit tweet. But I'm blocked by the quartering. So I can't see. You use incognito? I'm fine, dude. I don't want to see any of the quartering stuff. I'm sure Sean's gonna get blocked by him too now. Guess that's my favorite block, is being blocked by the quartering. Eric Trump saw this video and killed himself. Okay, that's so funny. Oh my God. Oh my God, you did a summary. It's funny. Okay. Salkick, you're the one who wants to do the German, West Germany, right? I'm getting confused by chat. Will you be able to do it on Monday? Oh my God, you made a summary. This is insane. Yes, East Germany. Yes, okay. Will you be able to do it on Monday? Great. Oh my God, you made a little thing. Okay, thank you. This is insane.
Yo, I'm scared, bro. Yo, I'm scared, bro.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Wait, this never comes up. Yeah, look at Eric Trump's birthday. I know, dude. Eric Trump's birthday, like... If you guys didn't know this, this is like something Hassan showed us at me. Like I remember he showed it on screen like a few years ago. Hold on. D-Day. Not in dark. Why is it in light theme? Worst dad ever, dude. Okay, hold on. Let me just figure out why this is not in dark mode. It's very annoying. Dark theme on. Thank you. Okay, great. All right. Let's have a look at this French politics stuff. Okay. All right. In order to do this, we need a few things. It's a Thursday, which in South Africa means the start of the weekend, basically. So I'm going to pour myself a glass of wine, and I suggest all of those that live in time zones where it's acceptable to do so, okay? Get yourself a glass of red wine, and I need some French music. Alright, let me get some wine. It's for rum, is it? We'll get some coffee and a cigarette. My French accent is terrible. I need a croissant. A croissant? Oh, oui, oui. Oh, ha, ha, ha. Okay, let's see. It's French time, chat. It's time to be French. Okay, what the fuck is going on in France? The left. Formation of a popular front. Got their shit together. Alright? So this all happened over the weekend, right? Because of fucking Macron calling for an election. Is what I understand. Except for this dude from the Socialist Party for the EU elections who got ignored for making certain demands and pushing himself out. r/funny memes. What? Since Monday, okay. What the fuck is going on? President Eric Ciotti announced alliance with Le Pen. Doesn't tell party officials who are starting to panic. Ciotti barricades himself in the headquarters. Okay, no, we'll have to look through the whole thread. This is insane. Wait, someone Eric Ciotti barricaded himself in his office? Party General Secretary breaks siege. party via Ciotti. Ciotti says them breaking the siege and firing is not proper protocol and he's still president. Okay, I love this. Ciotti claims 80 MPs are on his side and ready to defect to Le Pen. Ciotti still controls the party's Twitter account. So he's been posting this. Oh no, this is him now. Okay, I see. Let's turn this down a bit. The French really love roleplay, bro. Now then the far right, the Reconquête, I have no idea, Reconquête, whatever. Marion Maréchal, niece of Marie Le Pen, announces live that she wants to ally with Marie Le Pen. Well, she's the niece of Marie Le Pen. Didn't consult the father and president of her party who stands right next to her while she's announcing it. Stop! Stop! Okay, I need to see the videos. Marianne later announced she met with RN to make an alliance and get rid of Zemmour, the current president and founder. Zemmour goes on TV and calls her behavior the world record of betrayals. Oh my god, dude. Bro, he's like, get Guinness in here. I've never seen that level of betrayal in politics before. Holy fuck. Normally it's just like, you know, Republicans lying to the Dems, but the Dems expect to be lied to. Zemmour goes on to present his own candidates who don't align with RN, while Marion Maréchal goes on the same, but with candidates that support an alliance. Reconnaître just imploded. So wait, is this a good... I'm very confused, because... okay, but I feel like, is everyone confused and no one knows what's gonna happen? Zemmour is the French Ben Shapiro. Okay. But like, is this good for the left or bad? This is what I need to understand. Okay, where's that whole link? Just send it to me. Fuck it, dude. We'll look through the whole thing. Who's got the full link of French politics? We're gonna look through the whole thing. We need to see the videos. This is absolutely drama. Okay. French drama. French drama. So, also 1 year on Twitch. There you go. Yeah, I can't believe that. I mean, they'll probably have like, I don't think they'll give me an affiliate like happy like whatever, but that'll probably happen in like 3 months or something, because I'm a partner now. So, but technically today is my affiliate birthday. Oh, it's not 1 year yet. True, but I shouldn't get an affiliate one because I'm a partner. I have no idea. Okay, here's the entire thread. Let's see. Or you know what I always think about? Somebody must know this. Le Fafa. You want to see? Have you ever seen New Zealanders making fun of the French? Le Fafa.
Je voudrais une croissant.
What?
Je voudrais une croissant. Je suis enchanté. Où est la bibliothèque? Voilà mon passeport. Ah, Gérard Depardieu. Baguette. Baguette. Le Fafa. Le Fafa. Le Fafa.
Maintenant de voyager au supermarché.
Pamplemousse. Ananas.
Oh my god, the quality's so bad. The quality's so bad. I love it though. Is this gonna be better?
Come on, it'll only take 5 minutes. We've been out here talking about it for 2 hours now.
What do I have to do?
Just make me seem like shit.
Pamplemousse. Ananas. Jus d'orange. Bœuf. Soupe de jour. Camembert. Jacques Cousteau. Baguette. Berger.
Bonjour.
Berger.
Bonjour, monsieur.
Bonjour, mon petit perro de chien.
Ça va?
Ça va, ça va.
Ça va.
Voilà la conversation dans le parc.
Où est le livre?
It's just so funny to me because they're just saying. I mean, actually, I guess this is a French dub, but anyway. Anyway, all right. But we can't play that French music because it's literally DMCA-able. This is not DMCA-able. Actually, it might be DMCA-able. No, all of these are in the okay. Et toi, voile. Okay, cool. We're fine. Okay. Let me put my actual headphones on so we can hear the music properly. Happy early birthday. I mean, a Twitch birthday, I guess. I guess it only happens in a month though, so I should take it out of the title. But it's okay. I'm excited. I got my 12-month badge today. I'm excited. Ho-hon. A baguette. A voila. Aya. Le fafa. Okay. These have undoubtedly been the wildest 72 hours in French politics of my lifetime. Pretty incredible stuff. So after losing big time in the EU elections to Le Pen's Reassemblement National, RN, Macron decided to dissolve the National Assembly, calling the French to elect a new MP on the 30th of June.
Les générations futures. Confiance en notre démocratie. Que la parole soit donnée au peuple souverain, rien n'est plus républicain. Cela vaut mieux que tous les arrangements, toutes les solutions précaires. C'est un temps de clarification indispensable. Confiance en la France, qui face à la rudesse des temps sait toujours s'unir et résister pour dessiner l'avenir et non se replier.
No, it's about the atmosphere. We've got French music in the background.
Ou céder à toutes les démagogies.
I'm creating a mood. Super Dark Void. This started what can only... I don't speak baguette. This started what can only be called a movement of total panic throughout the French political class, because parties have only until this weekend to present candidates and therefore decide on strategy, who to ally with, etc. Oh my god. The left got their shit together fairly fast, almost immediately announcing the creation of a popular front that gathers all of the left-wing parties. Okay. So I guess that you guys are... They need to find like 300 plus candidates. Holy fuck, dude. Okay. That's bullshit. They did not get themselves together, really? Okay. Hilariously, Raphael Glucksmann, the head candidate of the Socialist Party for the EU elections, tried to prevent the alliance by going on TV to list some ridiculous preconditions for it, but literally no one listened to him, and then they went forward with it. They haven't finished the renegotiations. Okay.
Claire, on va pas refaire la NUPES, là. Hein, il y a eu une inversion des rapports de force.
Is he actually a socialist? Or is he just a socialist in name only? Or is he just a SOCDEM? Because this is France, you never know.
Tête à gauche. Donc voilà les conditions.
In name only.
D'abord, un soutien indéfectible à la construction européenne. Ensuite, un soutien indéfectible à...
We're getting a mood. This is a mood. It's old France music, romantic old, okay? Many memes on Gluckman's effective putsching himself out of the French left. He was never actually on the left anyhow. Okay. So there's the meme. This shit's not romantic. What the fuck? Please stop doing this to me. It's on the right that things really started to go wild after Eric Ciotti, the president of Les Républicains, the party of Chirac and Sarkozy, announced that they would do an alliance with Le Pen. Great, dude. Fuck. Wow, France is Republican right. Okay, let's see.
Nous-mêmes, en évitant le danger des insoumis qui demain pourraient avoir une majorité à l'Assemblée nationale. Donc il faut une alliance, c'est le sens de la 5e République. Nous...
There we go. Almost immediately, top officials of his own party started saying that Ciotti was speaking on his own name and only said he needed to resign from the party's presidency. Okay. Okay. I love that. We love that. Ciotti reacted by literally shutting down party headquarters to prevent his destitution. This is the Orient Pradi, whatever, a Republican MP in front of the closed doors of the headquarters saying they'll get emergency service to break open the door for them.
Les moyens. Enfin, vraiment, je voudrais vous alerter sur une chose. Tout ça excite tout le monde, et c'est bien normal. Et vous vous rendez compte qu'on n'est pas dans une vie normale, là. C'est pas possible. Bon, voilà. Et tout ça fait un mal dingue à notre pays. Il y a des Français qui sont en train de bosser comme des cons, qui tous les jours espèrent croire en la démocratie et qui voient ce spectacle de fou.
Parce qu'il dit c'est tous pourri. Est-ce qu'une CNI peut se tenir dans cette circonstance ?
Bien sûr, elle se
tiendra. Elle doit se tenir, on a jusqu'à dimanche pour investir un candidat. Si vous barricadez, vous allez faire quoi ? Bah écoutez, on appellera le SAMU, je sais pas.
On appellera Jordan Bardella pour le sortir de son bureau.
So they literally called this door. They were like, we need to get emergency services open.
De la ligne Sarkozy, ce rapprochement avec le RN. Sarkozy, c'est fini.
Mais on a toujours les moyens.
Bro, I love that. So many memes around this on French Twitter. Flash images of okay, other
You wanna play rough? Okay. Say hello to my little friend.
Okay. Finally, the General Secretary of the party, Annie Genevard, who had spare keys to the party headquarters, managed to open the doors. I love that. Spare keys.
Vous m'aidiez à pousser la France.
Bande de traîtres, vive la France.
Est-ce qu'Éric Ciotti est là?
Trahison.
Vous savez si Éric Ciotti
Oh my god.
Collabo. Vive la France. Ciotti président. Ciotti.
There's a dude yelling traitor. Vive la France.
Président.
The political bureau politique of Les Républicains announced that they've decided to fire Ciotti as president of the party and that he is not a member of Les Républicains anymore.
Bureau politique, voilà la déclaration que collectivement nous souhaitons faire. Notre conviction est que la France a besoin d'une parole forte et indépendante, distincte de l'impuissance du en même temps et du saut dans l'inconnu du Rassemblement national. Refusant les combinaisons d'appareils et les alliances contre nature, les républicains présenteront...
I'm not against this because this is infinitely funnier, but couldn't they convene in a different building? I don't know. This isn't funny, this is my country. No, this is objectively funny. Ciotti begs to differ and says that the meeting... Bro, at least, like, if we're gonna have a fascist takeover of the world, at least make it funny, okay? I've said this time and time again. If fascism is gonna be what prevails and there's nothing we can do about it, at least entertain us. Parisians are pretty, progressive, by the way. Green code. Paris is one of the most progressive countries in Europe. I mean, cities in Europe. Paris. I mean, not France in total, but Paris specifically. A bit like London. And I think even better than London. I don't know. It's just like the monarchist trying to overthrow. She was that in Germany. It's just ridiculous. You being bullied again? Only I'm allowed to bully Squirrel Tempura, okay? Ciotti begs to differ and says that the meeting... Every French person is nicer than a Parisian. I went to France and the Parisians were very nice to me, so... Maybe I'm the outlier. Also, like I love the fact that, like, you know, other European countries will comment on the French and be like, yeah, the French are not friendly. Bro, have you ever, like, been to fucking Munich? No one talks to you. No one is nice to you. You ask someone on the side of the road, does anybody have a lighter? People just ignore you. It's just Europe, man. Cody begs to differ and says that the meetings that fired him didn't conform with the rules of the party, so he is in fact and still remains president of the party. Bro, it's like that he thinks he's on the team meme. It's like, no, you're not. Yes, I am. No, I am though. Okay. The infighting in Less Republican continues, but it's still completely unclear who actually manages the party at the stage and whether they'll ally with Le Pen. Ciotti claims that 80 Republican MPs are with him and ready to campaign under Le Pen's banner. One thing that is sure, though Ciotti still controls Less Republican's Twitter account, the president of Republican is and I will remain. Oh my god. He's a... So it obviously got deleted. This tweet got deleted. They regained control of the Twitter account. He also says that the vice president... Bro, this is literally like the last time I remember shit like that happening. It's, you guys remember when Trump, at January the 6th, Trump, or like the outfall... Someone will remember this. Trump posted a communist Twitter bird on Twitter, like on the actual like POTUS account. And then he immediately got it revoked. And this is when he got banned on Twitter after January the 6th. Do you guys remember that he posted a fucking commie Twitter bird? And then immediately that account got banned? It was amazing. You see, Americans do make this shit funny, I will say. Franz, get your game up. You could make this funnier. Yes, the day freedom died. He also says the vice president of the party, Guillaume Carillon, on her side with Marine Le Pen and Jordan Bardella. We share 90 to 95% of the same ideas. All in all, the party seems extremely divided and is imploding on real time.
Une convergence avec d'autres partis. Moi, j'en ai quasiment aucun avec la NUPES. J'en ai pas non plus, je crois, avec les macronistes.
So all MP and senators voted to exclude him. Is this Cioto or whatever? Cioto. I don't know if I'm saying this. Yeah, Ciotti. Ciotti or Ciotti. I don't know how to pronounce it. Including him. Okay.
Et il se trouve qu'avec avec Marine Le Pen et Jordan Bardella, en fait, on a 90 ou 95% de points communs.
La retraite, le pouvoir d'achat, c'est les impôts.
Justement, je vais vous dire, je vais vous faire une confidence avec...
Can you speak with a French accent? No, I cannot. My French accent is very bad. It's terrible. It's very embarrassing. I need to work on my French accent. Oh, oui, oui. Further right, things are pretty wild too. Please do it? Okay, further right, things are pretty wild too. Marion Maréchal, granddaughter of the Jean-Marie Le Pen, who joined the Zemmour instead of her family, announces on live TV that she wants to ally with the RN next to Zemmour, whom apparently hadn't been consulted. This is racist. I want to see his reaction.
puisque c'est dorénavant notre objectif pour réussir les élections législatives dans quelques semaines, je suis prête à rencontrer dans les jours qui viennent Marine Le Pen et Jordan Bardella, Éric Ciotti et Nicolas Dupont-Aignan pour travailler ensemble à l'alternative que notre pays exige.
Look at his face.
Je le dis aux adhérents de Reconquête, je le dis aux Français qui m'ont fait confiance aujourd'hui. Vous pourrez compter sur moi, sur nous pour bâtir cette coalition et préparer les prochaines victoires. Vive la droite qui ne baisse pas les yeux, vive Reconquête, vive la France fière, vive la France!
Vive la France!
Alors, puisque c'est dorénavant notre objectif...
France! Later that day, Marianne Maréchal announces that she met with the RN and heavily hints that the conditions set for an alliance is to get rid of Zemmour. I don't know if that's how you say it. Bear in mind that the party Reconquête, I have no idea now how to pronounce that, that Maréchal and Zemmour apart was founded by Zemmour.
À l'occasion de ces élections européennes, de faire la distinction entre les adversaires et les concurrents, et je n'ai pas concentré mon énergie évidemment à combattre le Rassemblement national.
Reconquête.
Bien sûr, pour moi, pas dans cette élection, mon adversaire prioritaire. Donc,
I don't know any French, dude. Zemmour goes on TV and calls Marianne Maréchal's behavior the world record of betrayals. You know, I went Afrikaans there. It's the how do you do W's in French? Because you don't go with a V sound. The world record of betrayals. and says she's surrounded by a team of betrayal professionals. We? I know we is we. I'm just saying world. Would it be world? Oh yeah, we. We world. So they'll just say world, okay.
Vient cet après-midi pour nous dire que cette préparation raisonnable et rationnelle, parce que nous devons, vous savez, c'est concret, c'est simplement dimanche soir, on ne peut plus déposer de candidat, est un obstacle majeur à l'union. Elle ment.
Donc elle vous a trahi.
Ah oui, elle ment. Vous comprenez ? Car c'est elle-même hier qui m'a dit qu'il n'y avait pas d'union et qu'elle n'avait pas réussi.
It's fun seeing hogs fighting, dude. Zemmour decided not to go on for an alliance and to present his own candidates. Marianne Maréchal calls it a triple mistake and calls everyone to vote for these candidates that did ally with the RN. In short, la Reconquête just imploded.
Maintenant 48 heures et l'annonce de la dissolution de l'Assemblée nationale par le président de la République. J'ai tout tenté, comme vous le savez, pour permettre aux 1,4 million
québécois, at least I sound French,
d'être représentés dans la nouvelle coalition des droites qui associe de nombreux candidats RN, LR et indépendants. Cette nouvelle coalition suscite une immense espérance.
Okay, I don't know what he's saying. Meanwhile, Macron shoots the newly formed Popular Front, essentially saying that those who join it are anti-Semites. Because LFI Mélenchon's party campaigned a lot for Palestinians, so obviously that makes them and everyone with them anti-Semites.
Moi, je connais des députés socialistes,
okay, dude.
sociodémocrates.
Okay, dude. In other world news, Alain Finkielkraut, one of France's most former Jewish intellectuals, says he might be obliged to vote for Le Pen in order to block anti-Semitism. Oh, God. There you go. 72 hours in France's political life, and that's not even half of it. No doubt that this circus show will continue for the next 2 weeks until the elections. It's wildly entertaining, but obviously shows just how functional and lost France is right now. There we go. You missed a detail there? What detail? As a reminder, Le Pen's party was co-founded by Pierre Bousquet, a former Waffen SS. I did not know that. That is a big detail. Holy fuck, dude. I forgot. Can anyone remind me of the France SS relationship? Look, bro, they were invaded, okay? They surrendered. Yeah, the SS stands for Stockholm Syndrome. Okay, interesting. Check last message. Important context, ding dong. Oh, failed at the emotion. Zemois hates the Le Pen family and vice versa. There's a lot of history and open hate for each other with Marion. As Le Pen's niece is now, seems like they're actually backstabbed Zemois out of his own party. Bro, I love that, dude. Let them fight, man. Let them fight to be the top fash, okay? Holy moly, but thank you for making this stout cake. Okay. French moment over. No more drinking wine. Okay. It's done. I don't want to really have a look at this Nick Merckx shit. But I don't want to watch it on stream, but I do want to watch it off stream to see what's happening. I don't really want to promote that guy. Okay. It's time. Banger of the year. Let's see. Okay. Reacts. We'll just do drama. Drama, that'll bring in all the views, right?
What is the point, the message, the central theme, the focus? Guys, this channel's about music. Good pitch. You've got them now. They're hooked. And this video specifically is about a song. A song that I feel like I needed to stop in my tracks and talk about in a video such as this. It's that big of a deal. It's that much of a showstopper. It's
Can we watch the video I put in React? Let me just quickly have a look at it. Quickly, hold on. Blanche, React. What did you put in React? Did you just put it in? Quill Tempura. Bro, I don't want to watch... Are you talking about, like, CoffeeZilla? Dude, we already watched it. Oh, it's over. Over center mechanisms we were afraid to ask. Okay. I have no idea what it's about. We might. Let me just open it for you. Is melon time. Finally, we're over the French. The French segment only literally took 20 minutes, okay? We were French very briefly, and now we're not.
That much of a banger. You could be saying to yourself, Anthony, what is this wonderful, amazing, mind-blowing song that you're talking about? Well, I'm going to tell you, but I have to set this up by saying this track came from a kind of unexpected place. It's not from your favorite DJ. It was not composed pad to pen with the most elegant Mad Lib beat by your favorite rapper. It's not the next boundary-pushing post-punk epic from your favorite underground rock group. No, this song comes from a group of kids. Group of Irish kids that have been featured in a new song and video that has been produced and released by a public funding radio and television company out in Ireland. So it's a government funded banger, and you guys know how much we like those over here.
Thanks to the people at CPSC.
But yeah, the song is titled The Spark, and it's from a group that for the purposes of this whole thing, they're called Rhyme Island. And the track is a mix of EDM and electro and pop and some hip hop too. And you guys might be saying to yourselves, Anthony, why are you talking about this? Well, what does the big deal here. Publicly funded media companies across the world make children's programming all the time, much of which is music-based and features the demographic of viewers that they're trying to hook with this programming, features original music too. Also, if you want to listen to kids' music so bad, you could also put on some kids bop, something like that. And yeah, that much is true, but what makes this special is it actually goes really friggin' hard, like legitimately harder than most of the music I review during the year. It has no right to go as hard as it does.
It doesn't.
It's to
It
the
doesn't
point
have a
where
right to
if
go that
Rhyme
hard.
Island drops maybe 5 to 10 more tracks that hit on the level that this song is, they're actually competing with some of your favorite music groups on the planet today and putting them to shame. So I know that I've built this up a bit, and yes, that is true, but I have no doubt that once you hear what Rhyme Island has to offer on this song, you too will be convinced. All right, so here it is right here, the song and music video for The Spark by Rhyme Island. Let's give it a taste, a spin, and you will hear the magic for yourself.
Think you can stop what we do? I doubt it. We've got the energy, we'll tell you all about it. I searched for my spark and I found it. Everybody in the crowd start bouncing.
Yeah, that first loop of the hook there is
so good.
Just, that's spicy, man. Those driving beats, those rough analog synthy electro bass lines, and just the kid shouting
What is life like
the
on
hook
Bitch Island?
all
I don't know,
together
ask your
is
mom.
just
Thanks for the follow.
blood pumping. And like coming out of the gate with "Think You Could Stop What We Do? I Doubt It." Like, you know, before, obviously I wasn't thinking about stopping what
I am, you know, the kind of content I would love to consume, but also would hate to consume would be a whole bunch of like Facebook moms commenting on this, being like, "Why are the kids wearing sunglasses? They're too young to be wearing sunglasses." Like that was a thing. My parents were like, "You're too young to wear sunglasses. You shouldn't wear sunglasses. It's gonna mess up your eyes." You will get or crop tops. Yes. Slim Shady says what? Yes. If you don't have proper like sunglasses, it can mess up your eyes. Yes, it can. Aren't sunglasses supposed to protect your eyes? I don't know, dude. My eyes are really good. I didn't wear sunglasses as a kid. So, you know, I don't need... Well, I haven't been to optometrist since I was 5. But, you know...
what these kids are doing wasn't even a conception in my mind, but now I'm even more scared of even just like that thought crossing my head.
Look, my parents did not have a lot of money growing up, okay? Like... So, I guess they couldn't afford the sunglasses that would have been beneficial. But also, like, yeah, they just didn't want me wearing shitty sunglasses. How many fingers am I holding up? I don't know. I can't see you.
I am 300% convinced that these children are an unstoppable force.
Think you can stop what we do? I doubt it. We got the energy, we tell you all about it. I searched for my spark and I found it.
How are these kids coming through with just so much damn like
filmed so well
swag and just forceful charisma on the camera and on the mic? Like, who hyped these children up?
I know, who gave them sugar?
Pen setting fire to the page?
I couldn't live without it. You can do it like we do it, don't doubt it. Any obstacle, we find a way around it. If you're proud of who you are and what you do, shout it.
No, it's my pen. My pen setting fire to the page. I thought it was Mike Pence initially, but no, it's my pen. My pen
These
setting
children are
fire to the
Like, they deserve
page.
a feeture on the next Charlie XCX record. I'll say that. They would go hard over like an AG Cook or a Sophie beat.
Moving through my town, people be like, who are they? Moving to my music, yeah, that gets me through the day. I create my own way, feeling super slay. I express my art, that's how I communicate. In my imagination, never feeling out of place. Blast off like a rocket up the outer space.
Loving the group chemistry. couple bars for each person additionally in the second half of the song. Everyone's feeling collectively creative, backing each
They're performing at a festival in Ireland next month. Oh my god.
other up, reinforcing a similar vibe. There's group cohesion and focus. They're basically the Irish Children Wu-Tang Clan. There's no debate. Wow. Holy crap. Again, like the production, the group vocals, the flows, the group chemistry from bar to bar, trading off verses, couplets. These Irish kids, again, are putting a lot of adult music producers and rappers and artists to shame. They're certainly putting the children from the rest of the world to shame as well, developing this banger here that they did. I mean, I don't hear any American groups of kids making bangers on this level right now. It's actually kind of depressing. Like, literally right now, the US of fucking A is losing the adolescent banger arms race. And you know what, not to sound hokey and stupid over here, because I do think there is something to this point that I'm about to make, but like right now, America doesn't even deserve a government funded children's banger. Like, have you seen what our friggin' tax dollars are going to right
Holy
now? It's
moly.
disgusting. Meanwhile, Ireland, based as hell, is all like, hey, we most definitely recognize Palestine's legitimacy as a country. Oh, and you know what, casually on the side, we're just going to drop one of the biggest bangers of the year and not even like give you guys any heads up about it. We're just going to do it. That's the kind of talent, focus, and moral clarity this bankrupt dumpster fire of a country needs right now, and we just don't have it. Sucks, but it's true. So amen to these kids. Amen to Rhyme Island. I truly, truly hope that the spark is not the last we hear of this group, because if this is how they're kicking things off, the music industry is about to be in for a reset.
What, Zenoda? What just happened? What just happened? It's on Spotify now? Oh, sick. Let's go. I doubt it.
We've got the energy, we'll tell you all about it. I searched for my spark and I found it. Everybody in
The club start bouncing. I doubt it.
We got the energy, we tell you all about it. I searched for my spark and I found it. Everybody in the crowd start bouncing. Making bangers at a young age. My pen setting fire to the page. I will show you how to rock that stage. Listen to this in the car, you'll be getting road rage. Listen up, cause what we do every day is decent. Cabin crew on stop on top of every playlist. If we see a dream, you know we're gonna chase it. So get over any fear, you have to face it. That's my passion and I couldn't live without it.
Bro, it's so good. Fucking Mingin, my new cardio song, bro, it's great. It is really, 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 really good. Holy moly, dude. Okay, Online has a question about thruples. I don't even know if it's monetized. The fact that I don't know if he got DMCA'd for it. Let's have a look. No, I mean, it didn't appear. Drake, click off the video. Wait. Died 2003, 23, born 2024. Welcome back, Brock Hampton. Someone in the chat made that joke. The children yearn for the 140 plus BPM. Kendrick has been real silent since this dropped. Finally, music is good. Oh, okay. I do want to watch the Brat review. Because it is very good. I've been enjoying Brat. I haven't finished it yet, but, you know. Think you could stop, but let's learn about the Harajuku's fashion rebirth, which I know nothing about, but Sakura will link this, so let's have a look.
It was just like fashion like I'd never seen it before. They had like crazy, like gravity-defying styles.
やっぱりカルチャーが生まれたのが原宿。
5年間ぐらいちょっと何の流行もなかった頃があって、そこから急にこう原宿のストリートにいる子たちがなんか新しいファッションを作り出して。
I've never heard of this before.
Harajuku. It's a name that has become synonymous with some of fashion's most creative and colorful styles.
じゃあ小さい子から行こう。小さい子。
Harajuku.
Oh my goodness, it's insane. Holy moly, it's so busy, but it like just works together, you know what I mean? How many bracelets there are?
This is where some of the most influential fashion schools are, and I've heard from lots and lots of people I've interviewed who said it had to be Harajuku. It had this strange power.
But what is it about this corner of Tokyo that led to it becoming a mecca for cutting-edge fashion? And how did Harajuku rise to international stardom? Only to then fade away.
They 個性的なこうお店も少なくなっているので、何も生まれてない。
To understand this neighborhood's rise, fall, and rebirth is to explore a story about war, rebellion, creativity, and commercialization that all began right here on the wide boulevards and tiny backstreets of Harajuku. Today, Harajuku is a thriving commercial hub and for many tourists a must-see destination. But the neighborhood had much quieter and more buttoned-down beginnings.
Actually, it's a quite posh and quiet area. If you think back to the 1920s, it was actually like an upper-class neighborhood with some military presence. There wasn't much. They had Meiji Shrine and there was a railway station opened, but people didn't really come to Harajuku except for the New Year's first shrine visit. After the war, the open space provided by Yoyogi Park motivated the US military to set up their presence there. They had their homes there. Some of them were able to bring their families. Also people who worked for the military or worked for like more international places like embassies, for example. They just...
Is that the shrine that Austin went to? It looked like it. But I mean, the shrines could look all very similar. I don't know. But was that the one he went to in Harajuku? Come on, one of you has to know.
Flocked to the area. Also, Tokyo hosted the Olympics in 1964, and the old...
Show it again.
Actually, like an upper-class neighborhood with some military presence. There wasn't much. They had Meiji Shrine.
There's this shrine here, Meiji Shrine. It looks similar.
And there was a railway station opened, but people didn't really come to Harajuku. Also, Tokyo hosted the Olympics in 1964, and the old military barracks became...
Oh my god, of course. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Alright, the fashionista Noah has logged the fuck on, dude. Some history on Harajuku, the rise of Lolita and Harajuku styles that have become very familiar with in that particular school of feminism in Japan. Specifically, you had teenage girls and women dressing in an exaggerated feminine style that they knew was not attractive to men. This hyperfemininity and aesthetic bled into other facets of their lives, as well as including their handwriting and the way they spoke. While incredibly feminine, the style is intrinsically edgy and rebellious. There we go. There we go.
Came the Senshimura, so the Olympic Village. The association with fashion also started from...
Yeah, it's a fuck you to the male gaze.
What came beyond the Olympics.
The 1964 Olympic Games were widely seen as a way for Japan to showcase all that Tokyo had become. Only a decade earlier, it was a city scarred by war. In the lead up to the Olympics, Tokyo reinvented itself as a massive, modern metropolis, building...
What video is this? It's called the Harajuku's Fashion Rebirth from the South China Morning Post.
many landmarks that remain important parts of the city's identity even today. The Olympic Games also accelerated the internationalization of youth culture in parts of Shinjuku and Shibuya.
Harajuku was one of the places that you could go if you were fashionable.
By the 1980s, on the edge of Harajuku, in Yoyogi Park, teenagers were creating their own colorful looks out of cheap secondhand clothes.
Every Sunday, a stream of boys and girls make for the bushes and trees of the park to change into their boldly fashionable attire.
Kids were playing with whatever clothes they could get for cheap and just creating something new out of it.
Escaping from the drabness of the school uniform, the aim is to look showy, even hopefully stunning.
So you would, for example, have the Takenoko-zoku in the 80s. That were basically a group of teens gathering to dance because they couldn't get into disco.
Also, the girls who wear it can get very elitist, not batting an eye, dropping $400 for a dress. I'm sure, I can imagine that. But the thing is, I guess the nice thing about, like, the aesthetic is a lot of the stuff, it doesn't, like, the point is, I feel like, you can get away with very, very cheap stuff and acquire this look. You know what I mean?
Disco clubs. They would kind of create their own outfits and their own look from a boutique called Takenoko, right down Takeshita-dori, so very, very central, still there today. And they would just buy whatever they had on offer and kind of remix it, wear it, and they had like whistles that they would blow into that kind of completed the look, but also added to the performance. But
also, like, if it's very good quality, like the dress, then and it's $400 and then they can afford it and it's something that's gonna last, then, you know, that's fine as well. It just, like, it depends on, like, the longevity, you know, when it comes to, like, buying that sort of stuff. Yubi is the best person to ask about this.
ちょうどフルーツを始めるちょっと前の96年ぐらいから急に原宿のファッションが変わったんですね。フルーツみたいなファッションが急に生まれたんですね。日本のファッションの最初の革命だって思ってたんですよね。原宿の現象が。でそれを記録したいっていう思いがあったので、新しい雑誌を作ろうかなって思ったんですよ。
Aoki-san, he already was documenting streetwear basically in his backyard in Harajuku. He would just go out and kind of try to capture the most interesting people. You had these looks that were very representative of fruits, and those looks that were very much seen as Harajuku fashion, quote-unquote, internationally.
Fruits magazine became a bible for Harajuku's newest generation of fashion icons. It ran for nearly 20 years, spanning 233 issues that
Also, Lolita dresses require a lot more labor to make, yeah.
Documented the evolution of street fashion during a time when the sidewalks of Harajuku were
all Harajuku streetwear requires a lot of labor to create because they're largely upcycled pieces and unique. Yeah, and I get, like, the thing is, if it's something that's gonna last a long time, then I don't think it's elitist to, like, spend a lot of money on a piece of clothing, especially if it becomes elitist when it's about, like, I mean, there is exclusivity with that, and some people still wouldn't be able to afford that, and some people would still not be able to, like, get to that point, but, like, the point is, it's, like, clothing should last a while, you know?
A hotbed of creativity and wild self-expression. For many overseas, photos from the pages of fruits were what first exposed them to the wilder styles of the era.
Decora fashion, I think that is very much what people think of if I say Harajuku fashion or whatever was featured in fruits, because that was a style or like an area that was quite popular and very, very visually striking, because it was very colorful, lots and lots of layers, lots and lots and lots.
I think this is just incredible to me. It is lots and lots of layers, but I just love the, like, bro, the headpieces to me just, I love it. I do. It's not something I'd ever wear, but I love, like, how it just works together. It is so much fun, and I like the idea, like, that behind it is this idea of, like, trying to, as what, like, Yubi described, is this, like, the point is to create this hyper femininity, it's a fuck you to the male gaze, you know? I think that's fucking sick.
Lots of accessories and everything just being done up to the max.
日本の原宿で竹下通りにあるクリスティというお店です。昔からずっとあって、ずっと原宿、なんだろう、私たちのいろいろな多分カルチャーの移り変わりとかもずっと見てると思うんですよ、このお店自体は。だからそこに。
I have definitely seen a lot of, like, aspects, especially like the plastic, like, sequiny things on the face, like like, I guess, you know, the bejewel, like, fake jewels. I've seen that definitely, like, leak into, especially when I was younger, like when I was like 18. That was, like, very, very normal to do at clubs in South Africa. Like, it was completely normal to see, like, people doing this on their face. Maybe specifically it was just around the friends I was around, but, like, it's something that, like, I definitely must have come from this sort of style, because it's not something I've, like, seen anywhere else, you know? Not, like, but specifically the jewels on the face. And, like, you know, that sort of thing.
寄り添っていきたいなというか。
Men have done that with the goth community for years, rebelling against toxic masculinity with very feminine looks and makeup, yeah.
そういう仲間みたいな風に思ってます、お店だけど。の主催をしています。ニコと言います。18歳です。私は普段ネオデコラ会というイベントを主催しているニコと言います。あと 6% ドキドキで働いています。デコラはでももともとデコラカルチャー、デコラファッションっていうのはあって、でそれを新しくまた盛り上げようっていうのでネオデコラってつけてるんですけど、もともとは
I disagree, NGR Flow. Like, I think for me, I don't like the idea of anything being disposable, even if it's compostable. I completely disagree. I think, like, for me, what I like is I like buying, for example, specifically with phone purchases I make. The reason why I always buy iPhones is not because, like, I specifically think Apple is a better company than the other companies. It's because every single time I've had an iPhone, it lasts fucking 7 years, you know, rather than 2 years, which is every single time I've had an Android phone. So for me, for fashion on phones, no, but I believe the same for fashion. When I buy a piece of clothing, I want it to last me many years. Okay? Artisanal clothing never lasts that long. I disagree. Because the thing is, oh my god. I sort of want to... Yubi, do you have time? Are you like available right now? Can you come on just to explain like how insane like how much effort goes into things, making things, and like how everything's handmade, like maybe for 5 minutes? Because you say it so much better. But if you're not available, then don't worry. Because Yubi went on Beatles' channel and spoke about this, and I watched the whole thing. And it was very, yeah, give me 30 seconds. Okay, great. Because, like, what you need to understand about clothing is, like, no matter what, everything is handmade. Right? You want thing, like, so, for example, Yubi is completely comfortable as someone who doesn't have a lot of money, like, spending $240 on a pair of jeans. But that's because Yubi knows I'm going to wear these jeans for the next 5 years. I specifically said automation. Yeah, I know, but that's never, but you see, the thing is that's never going to happen. For example, like we are not going to get to a stage where, like, technology-wise, I have 3 minutes, let's go. Okay, let me call you quickly. Give me a second. Change my setting.
Hello.
Hello, 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 hello. Yes, everyone can hear you. Wait, just talk again quickly.
Yes. Hello.
Okay, perfect, perfect, perfect. Thank you so much. I just want to ask you, because you've got I guess the main thing what I was just describing to the chat is, like, we're not going to get to a point in, like, probably won't get to a point where, like, we can actually create clothing that requires so little human effort. You know what I mean?
Because no, we won't. And I don't even mean that in the sense of, like, being in an anti-technology way. I mean that in the sense of, like, what would be needed to automate clothing, even in the directions of automating clothing that we already have, it's incredibly wasteful to begin with. For example, like, a machine cannot cut fabric in a way that is sustainable. For example, if, let's say, you have a bolt of whatever, or you have a bolt of silk or whatever. I'm using silk because it's an incredibly delicate fabric to begin with. I have 60 seconds. Okay. A machine require I have a thesis meeting at 10.
Okay.
A machine would require a lot more space in between any of the cuts to actually do them in the way that's needed, whereas a person can do that incredibly close. It's this, like, think about it in the same way as, like, you're making sugar cookies, right? If anyone's made cookies here, right? Like, a machine a machine to cut out all of those cookies would take a hell of a lot more waste and would require you to, like, basically roll out the dough a lot more often than if you were, like, me randomly in my kitchen making sugar cookies and, like, rolling out everything. I can do it incredibly close. Hell, I can, like, fucking have overlapping and it can be a little fucked up.
And
the same thing goes with fashion.
And the other thing that you spoke about that I found really good was the idea that recycled fabric, which you see a lot these days with regards to shoes, or with regards to, like, specifically recycled polyester or whatever, how that is actually, like, so bad for the longevity of your clothing, how it's not going to last long. So you can go if you need to, but just if you could comment on that, because that's another thing people fall for.
Yeah, the meeting will be 15 minutes. I can literally come back. It's probably not going to take that long.
Okay.
But yeah. I will be right back to discuss the red pill movement in my thesis. Okay, bye.
Okay. All right. UB's gonna be back in a second. So hold on, I'll disconnect. But yeah, let's continue with this. I love clothing, I love making it, I also love reusing it in exciting ways. Hell, I have made clothing out of old bed sheets I've dyed, turned into an amazing summer dress, and I still have it. Yeah, the thing is like, basically why I wanted Yubi on is because Yubi just knows so much about this. And the thing is like, for example, the other examples, like anything crocheted, anything that you buy that is crocheted, there isn't a machine that can crochet things. Like, so for me, like, this is all great, but and I love the fashion around it, but like, there's no problem with buying something expensive if you're going to wear it for a long time. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's continue. And I need the bathroom quickly.
装飾的クリエイティブにたくさん装飾をつけるみたいな意味でデコラティブからデコラっていう風に名前が付けられてます。ヘアアクセサリーだとかブレスレットから結構根本的なものは構成されていて、人よりもたくさんブレスレットをつけたり、人よりたくさんヘアピンをつけたり、そういうやっぱ基準はそれぞれなので、やっぱそこは個性を出してもらいたいんですけど、根本的なのは数を多くするっていうのがポイントですね。はい、じゃあ進みます。進むね。進むよ。みんな来て。初めての時はやっぱ視線が怖かったです。私だけ原宿ファッションしてたので視線が怖くて、でそれでなんかイベントごとだったり仲間がいるところを探そうって思ったんですよ。集まったりしたらそれこそその瞬間でカルチャーが生まれてるじゃないですか。だからカルチャーに守られてそれがだんだん広まってって、でその同じ気持ちを持った子たちが集まってネオデコラ会になってます。
影響を与えるとは思ってたんですけど、最近は雑誌出してないので、でもまあもっと最近の方が盛り上がってきているのはなんか不思議なんですよね。みんなどこでなんで知ってんだろう。インターネット上もそんなに出てないと思うんですよね。
なんだろう、その雑誌
I follow like 3 of these girls. I think that's why it was in my algo. So basically what I'm grasping is that the logistics, upkeep, and machines automation is more waste than manual labor required to create a product. Yes, which is why fast fashion is so devastating, because like, and it's like goes back to the whole thing of like, you know, there's no ethical consumption under capitalism. Like most of the time when you're buying clothing, I also linked a really cool site with snapshots from this area as well. We can have a look through. And maybe when Yubi gets back, we could go through them, because I think it is something that's educational in general. Like for me, because I've got eczema, I always end up like always only buying stuff that is pure cotton, because anything else like irritates my skin. But there is some like for example, like if people become a little bit better with purchasing things that are going to last them like long, like for years and years and years, then it does less of the problem, because at the end of the day there is always someone behind the creation of specifically, like for example, the amount of like work that just goes into making like a single t-shirt, like how much hands-onness that requires would blow your mind, you know? So it is important to like make sure, like for example, buying union-made stuff immediately, like you know that the people behind that are going to be fine. But the thing is, it's very difficult to find union-made clothing at all, which is why I like speaking to Yubi about this, because Yubi does provide some sort of direction, you know? Like fast fashion, at the end of the day, I think a lot of us in leftist spaces would like to not buy fast fashion, would not like to not buy from H&M, and like to not buy from other places like that, but we just can't really afford it. So it's about trying to figure out what is like better, you know? Yeah, I've been on Twitch for a year. Well, actually only 11 months, but I've got my 1-year badge, so you know. Anyway, we'll have a look. TokyoFashion.com. I love looking through things like this.
があってその時に終わってるのではなくて、雑誌が終わってしまっただけで一人一人のファッションの
Yo, holy moly. Yo, my gifted something is not working. Anonymous, thank you for the 521 gifties. Fuck. Hold on. Let me get that to run. I don't know why none of my alerts are working today. One day they work, the next day they don't. Hold on, let me play it. Think you can stop what we do? I doubt it. Gifted subscriptions. There we go. Send test alert.
Wake me up! Wake me up inside! Wake up! Wake me up inside! Save me!
Holy moly, thank you. The left in front is making K-pop fan cams of politicians. I love that. I love politician fan cams. They always make me like laugh. So thank you, Anonymous, for the 521 gifties. Holy moly. Think you can stop what we do? I doubt it. But I guess like this sort of fashion would lend itself to engaging more in fast fashion. I don't know, it really depends. Like if you're taking care of the different things that you're wearing, like certainly not a top like this, but you know. I just realized LB can create a Konoise cover of that song. Fuck. I want to like get better at doing accents. I actually would love to get into, specifically for like, if anybody in chat is making a game or anything, you can always ask me and I'll do some voices. Because I would love to actually like get into that space, you know. Who is this guy? Who is this? Littlebear Veterans Affairs. Well, not like, I don't know, just it would be interesting. Like, I would like to work on making funnier voices and funnier accents and things like that. So if people have a small line. You might like to learn IPA. Oh, that is true. I probably should. Oh my god. Conan getting dressed up in Harajuku? Who's Conan? Who is that? I have no idea who that is. Conan O'Brien?
I'm in the eastern section of...
Okay, well, I just want to see the ending.
Put down my cat.
Cat?
Well, they say the meteor should strike Earth sometime in the next day or two, and that'll be the end of civilization as we know it.
How many class did you find a performing arts program? Yeah, it would be. I would like to get into voice acting. I think that'd be cool. But you know, it's more just like a I don't know, just a slight thing in my head that would be interesting. But I might not be very good at it too. You never know. Okay, I want to see what he looks like.
Tell him I'm sorry I made him cry. Well, I've been dressing this way for a long time, and it's time for me to become kawaii. Don't you think?
Oh my god, those earrings. We used to make this as children. Oh my god, that gave me a memory. Do you guys remember these things? Where you would use an iron to melt it? Oh my god. I can't remember what they were called. Perla beads.
I was told everyone would be dressed like this. I'm the only one. Gomen nasai. Gomen nasai. Majikai. Big majikai. She'll be scarred for life. I'll pay for her therapy.
Needs more hair accessories? I had never known that where this specific style came from, but it's very, very cool. So I did not know Conan was the good one. Okay. They made sure to put a pin on him. He's pretty funny. Okay, hold on. All right. You know what my favorite politician fan cam ever is? It's the Hope Hicks fan. Hi! 1 year on Twitch. I know, Fizz. It's sick. Actually, it's technically not 1 year, it's 11 months. But to me it is because I've got the 1 year badge. And people have the 1 year badge in my chat now, which is sick. And it probably will come up again with like another 1 year thing. So, but for me, it's 1 year, okay? For me. Commander Fizz. Anyway. Alright. I want to learn more about this. Do you have any more videos on this, Sakuragor? Because you are the best person to ask. It's probably took a few weeks to get affiliate. No, but then it would start with when the sub badges. No, but think about it. You only get the sub badges. But the thing is, when you start to sub, right? You get a 1 month sub. You make sense? So, like, it means it's always one. So if you start as 0 month sub, yeah, you start. So it's actually in a month's time. When I'll be a year on Twitch. So I was wrong. But I mean, it's since you started streaming, I guess. True, I did start streaming around about this time. Like, maybe no. Maybe, I think it took me a week to get affiliate. Oh, okay, let's have a look. Oh, is this when the braces came back into fashion? Oh.
これがライフスタイル。なんか自分がこうやって生きてた方が楽しいと思ってるから。
The decor fashion. Okay, let's see. We can have a look at that too.
私はしてるだけで。最初は衝撃的に。
This is to you. The one that you just linked. So, wait, it's the same one. It's got TOS. It says age restricted. So will you just check if there's any TOS in it? Or if somebody could check and then link it again? Because if it's age restricted, then I worry.
一番今までで可愛い
Thank you. Yes, this specifically with like the stars on the eyes and everything is something I saw a lot in Cape Town, which probably was influenced by this specific Harajuku style, which like it's the only thing I can really connect with because it makes sense with the timeline. But like, yeah, I would see a lot of people in clubs in Cape Town with the glitter, specifically the glitter on the face, like. And I'm talking about chunky glitter. I'm talking about these small little stars that were placed specifically with eyelash glue, things like that.
今までで可愛い自分。
Tokyo, Japan. This is a land known for order and discipline. But for
Is it
every
news TOS? You did your first stream ever on May 11th. You started more on June. And you were regularly streaming on the July the 7th. Oh my god. I did my first stream ever, and it was a fucking stream for Hassan's offline chat. I would do streams for Hassan's offline chat. Holy fuck, dude. That's how I started. Stop stalking your ex. Holy moly, dude. Look at that. And then I was like, nope, fuck it. I'm streaming. I got a mic. We're just chatting. Oh my god. Marbles. Yeah. Is discussing suicide TOS? No, it's not. Yeah, my mic was really bad. Because it talks about suicide and self-harm. Yeah, we might not watch that then, because as Sakuragor says, that part of the whole thing might be, it might be, like, something that's disputed within the community if it's, like, actually part of that. You know? I ignored your video. Sorry. Okay. Thank you. I've clicked on it. Look at the Wednesdays. Shut up. I have been... No, but some of them don't count because I'll stream over to the next day. You don't understand. So, like, for example, some Wednesdays don't count. You see, like, here it's gonna say, like, 1 hour. You see, I did take that off. Alright? Like, it goes over. Okay.
Social custom and rule, there are those who seek to break them. I'm here to find Dakora girls. More than 10 years after this iconic fashion subculture began, a new generation is pushing...
You should make July 7th your official 1-year date. Fizz, they probably are going to, like, then do another... Because Twitch does this thing where they'll give you an affiliate anniversary. But because I'm a partner, then my partner anniversary will probably be the one that'll come up. But we'll see. July the 7th. Okay, I'll make that the official one.
Pushing the limits even further.
This is a culture where there are school uniforms. Here there are uniforms for work, pretty much uniforms for everything.
Kat is a German Dakora living and teaching English in Tokyo.
How does this allow you to really express who you are? Dakora fashion is fun fashion. It's very against the mainstream of things. It's not in a magazine. It's not elegant. It's very much boom in your face. It can scare people a little bit. Some people just go, ooh, that might be a weird person there.
For me, I love it so much because it, like, is so... You might have a look through these. The outfits, trends, and eras. Really cool people. Okay. Okay, I've got a lot of things now. I never knew about this at all, so it's very interesting to me. And it's very beautiful to look at as well. Hold on, what am I supposed to having up there? Okay, I've got a lot. I've got a lot of things up now. Okay. Holy moly, as soon as it's about Japan, everyone in the chat knows. Okay.
While Dakora might be a direct rebellion against Japan's strict uniform culture, these girls aren't outcast or loners. In fact, some of them are celebrities.
昔両親に目立つからという理由で気にされたことはあったん
For
です。
me, I'll say one thing that, like, really I love about this. When I was growing up, like, neon was in fashion. Like, when I was probably around about 12, 11, neon colors. And so there used to be a place called JJ's, a shop called JJ's in South Africa where you could go and buy, like, those neon wristbands. Paganox. Thank you for the 11 months. Oh my god. Yeah, and so I remember, like, everyone, like, on Civvies Day, which was a day you didn't have to wear your school uniform, would have these neon wristbands from JJ's, and they were just, like, bright neon colors, and you used to be able to get them a pack. You have returned? Okay, do you want to come on and watch this with me, Yubi? Sure, okay, because you're so good with the fashion stuff. We love Yubi, don't we, folks? Okay, hold on. Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello, yes I can.
Okay, perfect. What I'm going to do is I'm going to send you a sync tube link so that you can pause whenever you want to as well. We're learning more about Harajuku. But yeah, I like doing this sort of stuff with you because you just know way too much shit about fashion, dude. You know way too much.
Yeah.
Anyway, let me get
I can't argue with that one.
Yeah. But anyway, we don't even need to talk about what we were mentioning before, but it is just something I feel like I've benefited a lot from listening to you going on Beetlejuice's stream. I listened to the entire thing. And
all 3 hours of my yapping.
What was it that long?
I think it was about that, yeah.
Okay, it didn't feel that
2 and a
long to
half.
me. Just join that link quickly so I can make you a moderator so you can pause everything. Okay. All right, and then I'll make it big, and then let me just fix this up so that it's fine on my side. But one thing that like really stood out to me is for example, where I buy most of my clothes, they are doing this thing where they're like recycled fabric, recycled viscose, recycled this, and it's all of that sort of stuff. And I had no idea that like that stuff normally it just points to a much poorer quality, and it's not going to last as long, and so it's not worth it. So if you could just talk about that before we continue with this, because that is something that like really I was like, what the fuck? I had no idea, you know?
Yeah, I also want to say like recycled is such a loaded term for such a number of reasons, especially when we're thinking about like greenwashed capitalism and that aspect of it, right? Like we're saying it's sustainable when it's not. It's like saying Shein is sustainable because they recycle their clothing. Yeah, okay, sure. Recycled fabric can mean one of two things, which is why it's so loaded and you have to pay attention. Recycled fabric can mean it was dead stock fabric that they have, bought from a fabric source or whatever it may be, and they're making their clothing out of that. So that would actually be unused fabric that has been would have been thrown out anyway, and then it's being made from that. So that would be a recycled, if we're using that term, that's a recycled fabric because it was dead stock, meaning it's also not being made again, and your clothes are being made of that. The other side of recycled fabric would be, and this is like the recycled fabric that you should be dubious of, is recycled fabric wherein they, take apart the fibers, re-dye it or whatever, and they remake a new fabric out of old fabrics that, they've collected from wherever, right? Out of old garments they claim for it to be, but we have no real substantive evidence, even in I would say decade of, greenwashing that we've had of recycled clothing to prove that this fabric is actually recycled in a way that's. And also the other part of recycling that I think also needs to be said is it still requires new fabric. Recycled fabric isn't fully made out of old
it's like
or
plastic,
previously used
right? Like
fabric.
plastic bags, they'll be like up to 70%. Recycled.
It's right. There's bullshit standards of if it's I think 70% previously made fabric, then you can call it fully recycled, and you don't need. And
that I think would be different in the US versus here, because here they specifically will say up to this amount of recycled.
It definitely depends on it definitely does depend on the regulations of specific countries, or not even specific countries, because the EU has very specific standards in direct opposition of the US in a lot of cases. But yeah, and so to go back to your earlier question, recycled fabric is dubious overall, though, because a majority of it typically is because dead stock is not profitable, because you can't make as much clothing out of dead stock as opposed to recycled content fibers. Because what happens is when you recycle fabric is the fibers become weaker because you have to reweave. That reweaving process is incredibly taxing on any sort of fiber, including natural fibers, but is incredibly taxing on non-naturally occurring fibers. So anything like a viscose, anything like even a lyocell, which is made out of wood, even something and especially something like a polyester or spandex or elastane, is going to be incredibly taxed by the reweaving process into making that a new fabric that it's not going to last you anywhere near as long as a new piece of clothing would, which makes it even worse because people are buying recycled for the sake of thinking it's more sustainable when it's less, because you're going to have to buy something a lot sooner.
Yeah, interesting. And that is something that like was eye-opening for me specifically because yeah, if for example like a pair of Nikes I bought recently because I love wearing Nike Air Force Ones because they've got really good arch support and they last a long time for me. I've turned my mum over to buying them as well. And the last pair I bought like was like, yeah, no, we've got some recycled fabric in this. And you're right, like the back padding, which I need to get replaced, like wore out really fucking quickly, way more quickly than any other pair I've worn. So, you know, it was one of those things that I was like, okay, fuck, you know, because obviously the outside is leather, but like that inside, the sponge, like the sponge, and, yeah, that wore out much more quickly, you know?
Yeah, and that's also the worst part about it is like you're buying it essentially for the sustainability aspect, or you think you're buying it for the sustainability aspect, and then it doesn't even last as long, but companies are making even more money off of you for it. That's the part that also is like so incredibly like disenchanting when we think about it.
Mm. Oh yeah, we're talking to Yubi. Let me add you in the thing, and what maybe one day Yubi will stream like Genshit Impact. So let me give you a shout out. By the way, chat, just so you know, now I can do the joke while Yubi is here. I love that Yubi literally will like in my chat is known for like just, you know, coming in and being like, hey LB, guess what? And if I ignore your message, you get upset. And then you're like, hey, and then you're like, you're stinky, you know? But then you get Yubi on a stream and Yubi's like, oh fuck, sorry, I've got a thesis meeting and I know all of this shit about fashion and I also know all of this shit about fucking gender theory at the same time. Sorry, like I just grew up this way. I'm 21 years old. How like it's completely like out of like you're so knowledgeable and shit. anyway, we'll take it back. So, but anyway, if you guys have any questions in the chat with regards to, I'm gonna say drama with Yubi in the title. But the thing is, I guess that what I'm wait, hold on, why is it not? How do I your username? Your username's fucking
Two
annoying.
U's, 2 I's, 2 underscores.
Is it 2? 2 2 underscore. Okay. Well, you would know because it's your fucking username. Okay. All right, there we go.
Green coat, it's funny you say that. My mother's a divorce attorney.
There we go. Okay. So now we're having a look at, because I was like, Sakuriko linked me a video on this and it's so interesting. What is Harajuku fashion? And so you spoke about how like this is very like it's very anti-male gaze, like hyper feminist in that sort of sense. But yeah, let's have a look. And you have the ability to pause and talk about it at any point. So
oh my god,
you know,
I get to react.
Yes, you're reacting with me, exactly. You get to do all of those things. Okay. All right. So I'll press play and we can have a look. Because I was very much enjoying looking at this because, for example, one thing that I can say definitely is like that, you know, when I was around about 18, a lot of people were putting glitter underneath their eyes, but in this way where it was like you could get like incredibly chunky glitter that people were putting underneath their eyes, or glitter like this, and that definitely must have come from this sort of fashion because it was at that time where braces were a little bit more in as well. Like
yeah,
and so I'm that for me is like I'm thinking, oh my god, definitely was inspired by this, like 100%, you know. But anyway, let's have a look. Can you see it? Is it playing for you?
Yes, I can see it.
Okay, hold on. I need to. Oh my god, hold on. I have to pause it. I've got fucking German subtitles. Anyway, how are you doing, by the way, on your holiday?
It was fun. It was great. Drank a lot. It was revitalizing though. Saw a lot of old friends, which was great.
Okay. Oh wait, you're not on holiday anymore. Wait, hold on. Mhud's apparently talking about me. I need to check his stream. Apparently, hold on. Says Grozy. Okay, what is Mhud talking about? What? This isn't me? Got him? Fuck you, Grozy. Oh my god, I hate this. Is this Hungarian humor? You made me... Okay, we're going back. We're going back to the cutesy Japanese style. Okay. Alright. Okay, is it playing for you?
Yes.
最初は衝撃的に一番今までで可愛い自分
Okay, now it is. We're good.
Okay. Was that M-HUD? No, that's not M-HUD.
Tokyo, Japan. This is a land known for order and discipline. But for every social custom and rule, there are those
Okay,
who
hold on. That was not M-HUD. M-HUD, no, that's not M-HUD. Okay, M-HUD is not on this in the fucking shower, like eating like stuff. That's not M-HUD. M-HUD. Have you guys not seen the fucking shit that M-HUD links to Hassan? Now I have to protect M-HUD? Grozzy, this is all your fault, okay?
Put some respect on M-HUD, alright?
Yeah.
He will dox you.
Don't say that, you Okay. Alright, let's continue.
seek to break them. I'm here to find Dakora girls.
Okay, I
More
have a
than 10
question for
years
you.
of-
Was this definitely was an inspiration for e-girls, right?
Yes, 100%.
Like,
I mean, a lot of, even then, like, yeah, a lot of gamer girl-esque fashion that we're familiar with does come out of Japan.
But so not specifically this.
Not specifically this, no. There's plenty of other aesthetics within Japan and like Japanese fashion culture overall, but like a lot of like the e-girl aesthetic that we know, and even sort of it comes out of two areas, right? It comes from A, Japan, and B, sort of the emo subcultures that we kind of got familiar with in the 2000s and then the early 10s. So it's like a combination of those two put together with the internet becoming incredibly popular. And the reason we had access to so many Japanese trends at the time, and I think the previous video kind of mentioned it, if I'm remembering my history, is we got a lot of Japanese magazines imported to the US.
Yes,
And
the
that's
Fruit
where a lot of-
magazine, which was the one they mentioned.
Fruits, there were other Japan had or used to have a lot of fashion magazines, which is also why the Japanese overall are so typically very fashionable in general, because magazines are a lot more accessible than say a Vogue, right? And also like to dispel the Carrie Bradshaw bullshit of like, when I didn't have enough money, I ate Vogue because I didn't have enough money for food, I bought Vogue because it fulfilled me more. Like, no, it
Vogue magazines are very expensive as well. Like the
I
ones
say
I've
this
seen.
as someone with a subscription to Vogue, but
Oh my god.
yeah, it's I wanted the Zendaya magazine, all right?
Bro, motherfucker, I love that. You are literally like what Republicans make fun of. Look at this, poor New York liberal, claiming they have no money, yet have a subscription to Vogue magazine.
It was for research, I swear.
Okay. But yes, go. So you have a, okay, there we go.
Also, I'm a bi-coastal elitist, so it's even worse.
You are, and you've gone from the one coast to the other.
Yeah, no, I have.
Anyway, all right, okay, let's continue.
After this iconic fashion subculture began, a new generation is pushing the limits even further.
This is a culture where there are school uniforms here, there are uniforms for work, pretty much uniforms for everything.
Kat is a German Dakora living and teaching English in Tokyo.
How does this allow you to really express who you are? Decora fashion is fun fashion. It's very against the mainstream of things. It's not in a magazine, it's not elegant, it's very much boom in your face. It can scare people a little bit. Some people just go, ooh, that might be a weird person.
You know why this is so appealing to me? I was saying this before you arrived. This is so appealing to me because so much of these objects that she's wearing are representative of my childhood in such a strong way. Like the fucking necklace, that rainbow necklace. I remember kids having that, like, I had a necklace like that as a kid. Like, exactly like that. And also, like, the other person was wearing earrings of, like, those beads that you put together in, like, you put them together on, like, a whole bunch of pins, and then you iron them, and then you make, like, little shapes and shit about them. And also, like, I had Tamagotchis as a kid. fuck, like, and then when I moved to South Africa, like, then neon came in fashion. Like, neon was in all of the fast fashion places. Like, you
Yeah.
had but bright neons, and I remember going to, and this was a very Afrikaans school that I went to, and on Civies Day, which is when we were allowed to wear like whatever uniform we wanted, we didn't have to wear our school uniform. Everyone would have these bright neon like bands around their hands. And like for me, I'm just like, oh my god, it's just like overwhelming, and I love this. Like for me, I would never be able to be the kind of person to get it together to like wake up early enough to put all of this together. But holy fuck, it's for me like sensory overload of nostalgia, which I think is why a lot of people like it. You know, another reason.
Yeah, it's the clips. It's the clips for me. Like I used to have so many like clips, or like, you know, like the little tiny claw clips for your hair.
Mhm.
Like I used to have so many of those as a kid. I used to like, or even like the ponytail holders. There was like a cartoon I used to watch as a kid that I can't remember, but she had like a magical ponytail holder that had like cherries or something on them, like like in the elastic or whatever. But like, oh my god, I loved clips. I loved like the ponytail holders. I loved bows. I used to be a big headband girly when I was little. But then I went to Catholic school and they said it was against dress code to have like flowers and shit on it, so I stopped wearing. I loved headbands as a kid. I loved them. Like the more extravagant it was, the better. Like I would go to like Nordstrom with my mom, and like I would just be in the headband section like buying shit that had like big ass fabric flowers, or like fucking like beaded shit all over it that was just like yeah, I loved headbands.
Yeah, you know what? My mum, oh my god, this is such a, you'll love this. My mum always made sure we had short hair as a kid. Like me and my sister grew up with short hair, not because like of any reason. She just didn't want to have to deal with long girls with long hair. She didn't want to have to go through the effort of brushing it every day. So I think that's why the clips for me were not like the biggest thing, dude. Anyway, all right, let's continue. Yeah, I had no idea about this before Sakuragul recommended a video about Harajuku. So I like, obviously I'd seen pictures of it, but I never knew like this was actually like quite a formative trend, you know? Anyway.
While decorum might be a direct rebellion against Japan's strict uniform culture, these girls aren't outcast or loners. In fact, some of them are celebrities.
昔両親に目立つからという理由で気にされたことはあったんですけど
With over 500,000 followers on social media, Kurabayashi is one of the most famous Decora girls in the world right now.
友達とか待ち合わせる時とか少しポイントとしてここを使うことは
And Yunyan is one of the rare Decora boys with an equally fanatic following. I meet them at their favorite cafe, a self-styling salon in the neighborhood of Harajuku.
Why do people feel that they have to come here to get ready? They can't.
Part of the reason, I'm gonna pause.
No, you go for it. You have the
part of the
ability to
reason-
pause. You don't have to.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah. Part of the reason I think that also makes subcultures, and specifically this subculture, so both important in Japan, but also impossible in a way that just isn't possible within like the West, or what we conceptualize as the West, really also stems from the fact of like it's community driven, yeah, but also just the affordability of it. And what I mean by affordability of it is there is very little ability for you to have styling salons and, you know, these what we would call them third spaces in a way, in a similar way in the West. Like you're not going to be able to because it's so niche.
Yes, it
and
is
there
very
really
niche.
they are so, and they're so small. It's not economically feasible in the West in the same way that it is in Japan, and that's what makes Dye Workwear actually, you know, like Derek guy on Twitter mentioned this a while back, but part of the
Is
reason
that the fashion guy that comments on all of the Republican fits and shit?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, that guy. Yeah. Okay.
He mentioned that part of the reason Japan has such a stronghold on truly creative fashion is the affordability, in the sense of you still can have people that, you know, they can have an affordable studio and spend a majority of their, you know, extra money, per month on whatever it is, and that can be fashion for these people. And it could be, you have these artisans or just these people who are upcycling clothing or making these incredibly unique pieces, right? Because I mentioned this earlier, right? The labor aspect of it in the sense of like making these unique garments or even sourcing them takes a lot of time and energy that like doesn't necessarily come back to you in the most egregious amounts of wealth. So the affordability of it in the sense of, you can rent a cheap space to have your shop, you can rent a cheap space to live in, or you can like feasibly dedicate your time to actually pursuing this fashionability and this art form is something that really we can only see in Japan because they've made Tokyo and it's like outer regions actually affordable, right? Which goes back also to urban planning and those aspects of it and like greater talks of capitalism. But
it is
keeping
amazing though,
within the
like
scope of
how
this.
such a simple, well, it's not a simple thing, that's the thing. It's like a thing that it like literally just like having an ability to rent, well, someone having the ability to rent an affordable space to create a community like this can completely bar these sorts of movements from appearing, like it's something just as specific as having control, like capitalist control over like rent, like how it is in the US and actually most of Europe as well. Like this would probably not work, but like it is mind-blowing,
Shelter, right? If we're thinking about, Maslow's hierarchy of needs, if you don't have proper shelter, you're not gonna like fuck all else until you can feasibly achieve that aspect of living.
Isn't shelter number one? Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah, it is. So if like you don't have that, even like the feasibility of having a permanent, semi-permanent place where you can live, you're not going to pursue what is considered like at the top of the hierarchy but still just as important, but in a capitalist system considered less important, art or artistic and individual expression. That's not going to be pursued unless you have the bottom, which is shelter, food, and sure, we can say clothing, but it would be clothing in a utilitarian sense of like you have underwear, you have socks, you have a shirt, you have pants, as opposed to this, which is definitely more of the artistic sense.
Yeah. All right, you can press play when you want to. You're learning how to react. It's great.
They can't do it at home.
原宿だったらここに来ればみんなそういう子たちが集まっているから共有することで楽しくここを使っているパターンなんですけど。
I love this. I know that like we're pausing on this, but that idea of there just being a space where people can go and like help each other look in a specific way and like teach things, like for me, like that like blows my mind. Because for example, like I don't know how to plait my hair. I've tried. I literally don't know how to fucking do it. Like, it always looks like shit. I always have to get my sister to do it. My sister can, like, plait her hair in, like, braids that literally, like, go, like, on the top of her, like, head and go all the way
down. She can Targaryen her hair.
She can fucking do that just by herself, and I can't. And I'm like, so, that sort of, like, thing of being able to share, like, I don't know, specific things about, like, how you want to appear in public is just like so interesting, you know? What did Jared say? Yeah. Anyway, continue. Yeah.
When she Maslow's on my hierarchy, you didn't even complete it. That's why I gave you a -2. Like, just saying. But anyway, yeah, there is a community aspect of it that is so incredibly crucial of it, and it goes back to my fashion talk on Beatles stream, but like it's the individual versus the collective, in the sense of trying to individually pursue aesthetics or for the sake of wanting to achieve a certain social capital, or doing so or pursuing a certain aesthetic because you're attracted also to the politics of it and want to actually and want to engage with that as well. And I said this earlier in chat, but like Harajuku fashion or just like sort of this very feminine, very colorful fashion. They say it comes from like the strict uniformity of Japan and its many uniforms that people are expected to wear. But what's left out and probably
I don't
to
think
make
that's
it
true
more
because like
accessible.
I think that's an American take because
It
of
is.
yeah like for me I think
Yeah, it is
uniforms-
100%.
Yeah. Anyway, but anyway, continue.
But I think it's definitely for a more accessible language for
Mm.
the video. It is Refinery 29.
Mm.
But thinking about it also in the sense of like you have to understand Japan's a very male dominant culture. Women are still not allowed in any sort of like decision making governmental positions.
Mm.
So you have to understand that it also is coming from a very gendered lens in the sense of
Oh yeah, of course.
you have these women who are pursuing this, and they mentioned men as well, but men were definitely later sort of jumped on the bandwagon a lot later because these uniforms are so strictly implemented by men and men in power and old men in power as well. What we saw was this sort of fashion and this sort of movement arose because women wanted a way to express themselves in a way that was incredibly rebellious and just directly in contradiction to the male gaze, as Greencoat said earlier.
Mm.
It's meant to be this subculture that is both unattractive to men, is a fuck you to men, and as well as meant to be this incredibly progressive and accepting community wherein women can build themselves up in a society that is not building themselves up institutionally. So they are going through a different channel to institutionally build each other up.
And what also, like, for me, one thing I know about Japanese culture is women, stay-at-home moms, they are the ones that will, and women in general, like, in the household, a role that, like, is not seen in the West, is that Japanese women are in control of the house finances. So, for me, that's another thing that adds to this as well. It's like this idea of, I'm going to spend my money on this, you know? Like, I don't know. There's just something that comes together with that idea of women specifically being in control of the money of the household, you know? Like they always
This
talk
is
about
actually-
the Watanabe, you know?
Right, and there's another video on this. I can't remember the title of it, but there was a video I watched a while back on like Japanese housewives sort of gaming currency transfers to like make money.
We watched that. That's we both got that information from that video. Yes. It's that one.
What we also, I think, what has also witnessed, and even if you've seen Shogun, they mentioned that women are like any sort of like mistress of the household. Even if you were an unmarried man and you had a consort, the woman was the one who took care of every aspect of the household, including household finances. What's interesting is the West didn't adopt that when there is history also of the West having had that in very specific instances. For example, the Vikings, women took care of the household finances because Vikings believed that math was witchcraft. So it was a
I
thing
love
that women
that.
did. Yeah, it's odd. Like they thought math was witchcraft, so they were like, women can handle that shit, all right? Like I'm not touching that. Sword, not witchcraft. Math, witchcraft. So
no math, only strength. Woman do math.
Exactly. Brain, woman. Strength, man.
Yeah.
Literally what they believed.
That's insane.
But like it's interesting to think that that did not carry over into the West at all, but is actually very prominent in a lot of Asia continentally speaking. And we've even seen like Western financial institutions like the World Bank. This goes into economics a little bit, but the World Bank figured out that if you want to give microloans to families, you have to give them to women, or like you have to dole the money out to women rather than men, because men will spend it on gambling and booze and prostitutes. If you give it to women, they will actually spend it not only on the actual household itself and fixing up the household, but they will also spend it in a way that actually is more beneficial to the economy and economic output of the entire country, as opposed to what men would potentially spend it on, which is also sort of informal economy money that does not have as much of a potential for output.
And
Or like the creation of value.
And once again, obviously you're talking here because like specifically, obviously, like our understanding of gender, like in this letter space, is that it's not as
Fuck you,
as
Beetle.
it's not as like strict as it is. But we're talking more about like the as you came on and talked about gender before. We're talking specifically about like the enforced gender roles here. We're not saying that like this is how gender is, you know, which obviously everyone knows.
This is like a societally determined as well as societally continued version of gender roles that we see sort of across the board, or culturally dependent based on like country as well as region overall. Nothing is intrinsic. We should mention that nothing is necessarily intrinsic. Gender roles are not intrinsic. So what we're pointing out, or at least what we're both pointing out, is specific patterns that are noticed as well as historically derived and proven to exist.
Okay, hold on. Beetle wants this emote. Just link the fucking BCV emote and I will add it. Okay, don't ask my moderators to add the emote. And you are a moderator, Beetle, but you don't have emote privileges, I don't think. Anyway. But, my sussy was never added. What do you mean? I'll add it. Oh, that's FFZ. I'll add it. I don't mind. Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh, you're saying that Beetle and the Hassan mods never added that. You weren't serious? Okay, all right. To Hassan's chat. Yeah, Hassan mods, why didn't you add the Has Sussy? It's really good.
I don't mess with emotes, so don't ask me. But to go to what Greencoat said earlier about the lingering conservatism of Japanese culture, a big part of it also was we saw during the period prior to the Meiji Restoration, because Japan was closed off and was isolated, we saw a sort of rejection of anything that could be potentially attributed to Westernization. Not that it really mattered. The Portuguese as well as the Dutch that were within Japan weren't progressive in their gender roles by any means. They were fucking Catholics. Like, I can tell you right now, the motherfuckers were not progressive by any means. So what we saw, I used to read history books.
No, I know. This is Greencoat. This is what I've been going on about. Like, Yubi is a fucking insane wealth of knowledge, but the motherfucker will only come into my chat to just post like, "Oh, you're stinky, sick, okay, great," and then we'll get irritated if I don't take notice of her. So you know. Yeah, you're 21 years old, aren't you? Like, or 22 or something. Like, fuck, it's insane. Anyway, yeah,
I am 21. Yes.
You're 21, and Yubi is literally like talking about fucking theses and shit. Like, yeah. Anyway, but yeah. Anyway, sometimes I have some good ass knowledge that I share with chat. Yeah, we all know. Am I a pineapple? We all know. Anyway, all right, let's continue.
Shut up, Beetle. You're the reason for this.
6 or 7 years.
So this is your favorite Decora store?
Oh my god, bro. I'm sorry. Like this is another thing, because the thing is Claire's accessories. What you have to understand is I'm not British. Okay.
I loved Claire's.
But Claire's isn't it British?
It was in the US.
Okay, it was in the US too. But anyway. It wasn't in South Africa until recently. I saw a Claire's pop up. But like for example, like for me as a kid, oh my god, I still have like a little charm bracelet from Claire's, and oh my god, Claire's too. It was like not really something, because I was born in South Africa, moved to the UK into like a city in the UK, and then moved to South Africa into a small town. So like none of the stuff that like or any of the shops that were available were there, but Claire's for me, as soon as I see that, I'm like, oh my god, I want to fucking go inside. And Claire's makes exactly this kind of shit, but fuck, Claire's is so expensive. Yeah, I was born in South Africa. Bro, people think that I was just born in the UK and moved here. No, I literally can't move back to the UK because of Brexit since I wanted to, because I entered the UK on a Greek passport when I was like fucking 18 months old. So, you know. You have eclairs in Pakistan. Okay. Foreign Sticks of Sticks posting. They've got eclairs in Pakistan. Okay. So they don't have eclairs. Okay. Yes, I've got a Greek passport. Anyway, let's move on. I love Claire's.
So this is your favorite Decora store?
Yes.
Claire's. Oh my god. Who would have thought?
Fun as it may be, I have to wonder, could they be using the colourful barrettes and accessories to hide behind?
You see this as being like a mask, like you're playing a character.
マスク、キャラクターになりきるとか身を隠すとかっていうことは全くなくて、ちょっと装飾品がついたぐらいじゃあんまり気分は変わらないかな。
なんか魚はエラ呼吸するでしょ。鱗があるでしょ。なんであるのっていうのと同じ。
Kurabayashi and Junyuan seem to embody this style completely. But what did Decora look like when it first began?
今のデコラの子たちはこの頃から10年ぐらい経ってまた再びやっている子たちで。
Soshi Aoki is the founder of Fruits Magazine, the most respected publication in Japanese street fashion.
Does fruit still exist?
I think it was
He's been documenting Japanese street style
revamped
for more
or
than
like
20
it
years.
ended for a bit and then came
この
back.
頃生まれたデコラのファッションが日本全国に波及しているし、かなり
The magazine industry is so difficult, though. My mum has worked her entire life in magazines, and now she has to work separately for like other publishing companies that are more based around like insurance. Because it's just there is no money in magazines anymore at all, you know. But
It really
yeah,
is so sad. It's such a unfortunate, like, it's an unfortunate publishing aspect that has like just fallen downhill. That was like had such cultural impact for so long in so many realms.
But that is just one thing about the internet, and I guess it's just like I don't know how else it would really exist. Like, you have to have it through social media, but like. I don't know. It's one of those things that's very difficult to like think about how something like a magazine could exist and make money on the internet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. It was my cynical brain for a second will tell you that like I don't imagine how they would be able to be both remain culturally relevant as well as like actually maintain themselves, because I don't think people can approach the magazines in the way that they're supposed to, right? In the sense of like you read a magazine to get inspiration for clothing or food or interior design, I don't know, right? You're supposed to read from them, sort of take away aesthetics and or like generalized themes, but nowadays more so people are into copying from tastemakers to such degree that I don't think magazines are like even necessarily like a feasible form of media anymore, or at least in the way that they're supposed to be approached. That would allow them to thrive in the way that ethnocultural viewpoint identity. I'm Afro-Latina. I use she her pronouns. I am I don't know what else you would need to know, but I'm
a babysitter.
Sharing any
I'm sorry.
I'm a babysitter in numerous senses of the term. You can ask me any other questions if you want to know anything else about my identity.
Yeah, Yubi's great. And Yubi, wait, so you're not on holiday anymore?
No, I just went on a cute little vacation with my best friend. Watched a lot of TV, drank a lot of vodka and wine. You know, the usual.
Oh, okay.
Met
So
some old high school friends.
No, but you're still like not at uni right now. What I mean to say is like that.
Oh no, I'm not.
Okay. All right. Interesting.
Right, yeah, exactly. You're supposed to infer, you're supposed to take away aesthetics, but not necessarily copy. But I think nowadays people are more so, they have to be fed. They have to be fed exactly what it is that they want to dress like or how to dress, right? For the sake of copying. That the way in which like this, especially a very unique, individualized form of fashion would not be able to thrive and cannot thrive. I don't think so. Conspiracy theory I believe in.
Yubi's a leftist, so you're gonna believe in lots of things people think are conspiracies. There we go. Jeffrey Epstein. Did he kill himself?
Oh, yeah. No, he did not.
There we go. There's one that you believe in immediately.
If it's a cute... Sure, Beetle. Ask me anything.
Wannabe Mailman is Bemji posting.
Never played Hearts of Iron.
When
sorry.
will you bro, Beetlejuice is like, when will you play a game with me? Bro, I've been trying to get Beetlejuice to play a game with me, and Beetle was like, "Sorry, no, I don't play group games. I don't play games with people."
Bro, also Beetle's such a fucking liar. I was playing games with them literally until I left on Sunday to go on a cute little 4-day vacation. And then I was like, obviously I was away from my fucking computer. So I wasn't playing games with anyone. And now they're acting all sad that I don't play games. That's a lie. Anyway.
Anyway.
Do you want to play Genshin together? Sure. Never played Hearts of Fire. Do I need something after washing away my mask because it makes my skin oily? No. Yeah, I'm assuming you're talking about like a regular like leave-on face mask. No.
But it probably is a nighttime face mask, so you'd probably have to wash it away in the morning. If it's making your skin super oily.
It depends on what the mask is. If it's a moisturizing mask, no. If it's it's supposed to be a clarifying overnight mask, yes. Do you think tariffs are good or bad for workers? I can see the benefits of either or. I can see both sides of the argument in terms of whether or not they're bad. I think tariffs though are more so effects on other countries outside of whatever individual prospective nation it is. So I think if we're talking about labor rights and or the treatment of laborers, it's more so dependent on the actual country itself.
No, 100%. Like, okay, I know this is completely off topic, but like for example, import costs could specifically be there to protect an industry. Like, for example, if like one country is producing a lot of stuff very cheaply, import costs could be there to prevent that industry in the other country from like literally falling under to how cheap the goods are. Maybe if America had higher tariff costs, there would still be a lot more industry in America. Unionized industry. Just a thought. Anyway.
Yeah, and if corporations weren't so unloyal to their original companies and were less concerned about bottom lines.
Well, there's this other one that we're going to watch afterwards. Which Sakuro's been linking, which is called Minori's World. So watch these two videos, and then I think that would be good. I'm very interested to hear, because as you said, like, your thing that you did with Beetle and fashion was very interesting to me, because it was something where, like, I've always enjoyed fashion. I've never really, in my opinion, partaken in it, because it wasn't really, like, economically feasible, and also things in Cape Town with regards to fashion are, like, really expensive. And Cape Town in general, like for example, in Cape Town, like everything with regards to that, the price gets hyped up a lot. You can compare it to like prices in a suburb of like America versus prices in New York. Like Cape Town is known as the cultural hub. Like people see Cape Town as a very European city. Like, so yeah, like it's just not something that like, but there's a lot of thrifting here too, but the thrift shops aren't very good. But anyway, let's continue.
影響力を持って人数も多かったので
The Decora girls that I've seen have really pushed the amount of accessories they wear to the limit.
グループの中でファッションなのでこう過激になっていってしまうんだろうなと。グループの外のファッションは彼女たちには関係ないと思うんですよね。
Japanese culture values the group over the individual. It's the way social order is maintained.
That's sick.
Decora may be breaking the mold, but maybe it's still within the framework of what is accepted.
Los Pipos, thank you.
10 months in the Little Bear daycare.
Thank you. For the 10 months, holy moly, Los Pipos.
I'm hoping to get some perspective from a Decora girl who lives outside the city.
そうですね、高校生の時に違うジャンルをやってて、ちょっとあまり触れてなかったんですよね。
So, okay, maybe you...
Star of David?
What? They just talk about the Star of David?
Does your shirt have the Star of David on it?
Okay, that feels like something very Japanese, so if it had the Star of David on it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it does have the Star of David on it, and it says non in the middle. Oh gosh, okay. What I wanted to say, I forgot what I was gonna say. It'll come up again.
出て、ちょっとあまり触れてなかったんですよね。
23-year-old Kanae lives in the suburbs of Tokyo with her husband, baby, and extended family. Tonight, we're going to meet her friends in Harajuku.
Such a small
and
living
she wants
space.
to show me how a Decora look comes together.
But it's pretty cool, like, I guess, that at least it's affordable.
Married? A child?
Yes, married, and she has a child, bro. That's insane.
アクセサリーです。
So how long does it normally take you to get ready?
お化粧から始めると2時間ぐらいですね。
2 hours?
2.
Wow. How do you decide the arrangement of all the hair clips?
その日の気分と、まあ、どんどんつけてって次は何をつけれるかなっていうのがだんだん限られてくるんで、まあ、やっぱ場面でつけてますね。
Was it a slow introduction into Decora, or you just one morning decided, I like this style, and you did the whole thing?
いっぺんの方ですね。もう密かにいろいろカラフルなものを溜め込んで一気にバッてきちゃった感じですね。
The look is complete.
もうちょっと
That part's so important though. What she just said in the sense of like she
Mhm.
slowly collected that stuff over time
Mm.
and then realized like, oh, I can attempt this by myself, you know, or I can attempt this, like her saying like, I did not buy all of this at one point or like at one point in time is so important in terms of if we're talking about like the creation of aesthetics or individual aesthetics, as well as a very different way to approach even something like this as opposed to I think how a lot of us dress nowadays.
Yeah, she didn't go and buy
Um,
this fit all in one day. It was like it was aesthetics that she would like get and things that she would like and collect over a long time and then put it all together, you know? It wasn't like a
Mhm.
case of just like going out and buying a fit like entirely.
Exactly. And in doing that, number one, it is more sustainable to collect in this way. Clothing is meant to be collected in this form rather than like hauls or whatever. But even more so than that, it's meant to be, it points to a different way in which they're approaching this aesthetic as opposed to like, you know, even a American YouTuber going to Japan and then buying a shit ton of stuff. Like all respect to Sophia Nygaard, right? But like her video where she like goes to Japan and like buys all this Lolita fashion to like attempt it for a week or whatever, right? That is not only just like less sustainable, it's less in tune with the actual aesthetic. Just in the sense of like a lot of these people will tell you they've been collecting this shit for like 5 years, 10 years, and have like been pursuing it for years, as opposed to like buying everything in one fell swoop, saying, hey, I'm now a part of this aesthetic, and then leaving whenever they want to for the next trend or aesthetic in a way that's very similar, in a way that's more reminiscent of what we see nowadays. Yeah, it's meant to it's meant to be collected. It's meant to be slowly accumulated. If we're talking about slow fashion, which is a term that's now becoming very popular in the West and how we buy things, slow fashion actually means you got to be fucking patient. Like you have to wait years to attain certain aesthetics. And that may feel like it sucks because, you know, yes, sure, there are wealthier people that can attain those aesthetics much more easily than you can. Everything's meant to be accumulated slowly. Clothing, like anything else, furniture, anything that's individual, it's meant to be something that you're patient about, aesthetics and anything else.
100%. It's almost like, I guess, like the way in which, for example, like you want to change yourself, you know, like if you want to get a certain amount of fitness or if you want to attain some sort of beauty standard, it's not something that you can turn around and just like sustainably get, right? And I guess fashion would work in a very, or like we should approach fashion more in that way because it is just in general like meaning that you can get stuff that like will last longer and, you know, you define your own sort of what it is that you want to wear, you know, instead of just like buying a whole bunch of stuff and then it doesn't last more than a year, you know. I don't know.
Exactly. Yeah, and it's meant to be it's meant to be something that grows with you, your personal style and everything else. It's meant to be something that's purely both individual and collective. It's a very interesting relationship thinking about that. That's more so, I think, interesting to me than anyone else. But like, you're an individual working within a collective that's then going back into an individual. It's an interesting loop, if you will.
Yeah. No, of course. All right, let's continue. There's one other video I have on next, which Sakura Gore linked, which I think will be very interesting. But you can go at any time you want, by the way. I'm just very much enjoying this. I've never... Like...
No, listen, I got nothing else to do today, so...
Okay, so we'll watch this in the next one, and then I'll probably play some Zelda. But, you know, the next one looks very, very interesting. It's about someone who lives their life in a fairy tale in Japan, which is very, very...
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah.
もうちょっとです。
Of course, a little bit more.
Oh my god, I love
What
the
do you
banana
think
clip. Did you see
of
the banana
Kanae
clip?
Dressed in Decora.
特に
I'm not against it.
That's the nicest way of saying I don't want to talk about it.
Well, you know what for me is so interesting is like you look at like the small living space, how everything is organized, but there's just so little space. Like it feels almost like such a reflection, and this is so getting into like how you talk about art and like getting into like high ideas, but it is interesting that like coming from being forced to live in these smaller spaces, as that, I mean, capitalism would definitely, I mean, still exists in Japan. It's hyper capitalist, like regardless of how like cheap it is to like live somewhere, you can see how everything's got its place, and it is incredibly neat, even though it doesn't look neat at all. But this is like, you know, how it has to be. And so you go out and it's almost like it's a reflection of like how cluttered like the living space is as well, which I find interesting. But yeah, anyway, but it's organized, but
organized
like
chaos.
Organized chaos. Yeah.
As we leave the grey suburbs behind, I see Kanae's demeanour begin to change. Decora isn't an elaborate costume, or even something to hide behind. It's just an outer expression of something inside that's just waiting to get out.
いやでも実際やっぱり奇抜だとは自分でも思うし、周りの子見ても思うし、でもそれが楽しかったりしますね。
Decora is empowering. なんかデコラしてる時の方が元気な気持ちになるっていうのはあるのかな。
So is this another word for decora?
Expression. You don't have to look every day the same.
That's what I wanted to ask.
You wear the things you love, the way you want to wear them. This is not a label. It's not someone else's thing. It's my thing.
Is there another word for decora?
No, like everyone said this is Harajuku style, right? But like they're all saying no, it's decora. This is what they're wearing is decora. So I don't know, is decora just a word for like the West, or is it both the same thing? I have no idea. Do you know?
I think what they're talking about is like, I think Harajuku has been the birthplace of so many different subcultures that I think they're just making that distinction for the sake of making that distinction because their niche style isn't specifically the only one that was born out of Harajuku. Like there are so many different scenes that have come out of this specific area just because it is seen as also like a fashion hub of Tokyo.
Okay. Interesting. Decora is separate. Harajuku has several styles under its umbrella because of the fashion network of Tokyo. Okay.
多分最初からずっとこう撮り続けてもう18年ぐらい。一番怖いのはまたシンプルなブーム。
Decora truly is a fearless fashion, a celebration of who you are. It's a reminder to let go of the rules and just wear what makes you feel good. Have fun with fashion.
Bro, I love how you can see the distortion in those cameras. I remember when, like... Thank you, Ryu Longwell, for the gifty. Holy moly. But like that has Sugoi. I literally added this as an emote. This one here, when Hassan went into it. Not sure. There we go.
The freaking photo booth shit.
Yeah. Okay, let's see this next one. Sakura linked this twice because she was so excited about it, I guess, is the best way to say it. Sakura Gore is another person that I would love to eventually have on to talk about fashion, because Sakura Gore, I don't know, Yubi, have you seen what Sakura Gore's living space looks like?
I think I've seen her desk setup.
Yeah, it's I love it. I completely love it. Like, Sakura lives exactly like in the way that she like will post on yeah. She is such a creative person. There we go. I don't know what the best way to say it is, but like, you know a lot about fashion, and you also like live exactly like the way that you want to. And Sakura Go will also give you also like will say you hate you hate emo aesthetic, but then you love the goth aesthetic, which I don't know a difference between because I'm uncultured in that sort of way. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, okay. And Osiris, thank you for the gifted sub to Beetlejuice. Finally, Beetlejuice is no longer on. Okay.
Finally, they can stop
Yeah.
watching the ads.
Anyway, I spent years being yelled at about how I dress, but it also is just so interesting to me because you literally live like in the middle of nowhere in the German woods. Okay, so I've made that. No, sorry. And Sakura also says that she spends like 2 hours getting ready every single day. What for? Like the trees, you know. Well, I say for the trees, but you know, it is for you. Yeah, I am wearing a Tomi Vowels belt as I sit here. Yeah. Anyway, thank you for the gifted sub again. XYM Gray XY. Holy moly, thank you. And you hype train. Holy moly. Anyway, got this next video to watch, which I think is really cool. I need to change that hype train sound. Sorry, chat. It is very abrasive. I want to change it to you know that A Marvelous Loco guy? He's like, oh, that's a marvelous loco. The guy who's obsessed with trains in the UK. I want it to be his voice. Anyway. Alright, let's see this. Is this playing for you? Wait, hold on. It's not playing for me.
Yes.
There we go. There we go. It's playing for me now. Minori's World, a girl's journey in Japan. Wait. Hold on. I have never seen this before. So, Japan's Shironori subculture. Do you know anything about this, Yubi?
No.
Okay.
So this will be interesting.
A learning time.
はじめまして、みのりです。21歳です。白塗りっていうのは、顔を白く塗るお化粧のことです。日本には、白の他にも黄色とか黒とか青とかさまざまな色で塗ってる方がいらっしゃいます。白塗りはあまり一般的ではないですけれど、白塗りをする友達は結構います。最初私はゴシックとかロリータ系のお洋服を着てたんですけれども、肌の色がお洋服。
Bro, the hair is blowing my mind. Jacob Johns, thank you for the 221 gifties. Oh my god. Sorry, I have to play this alert. The alert is not playing. UB, I apologize. Hold on, you won't be able to see any of this. The alert did not play. The 2 gifties. Here we go, let me play. Some days it works, some days it just fucking doesn't. There we go.
Bro! Chatters are chirping at fucking Archbishop Desmond Tutu. Who the fuck do you think you are?
There we go. Thank you, Jacob Johns, for the 2 tier 1 gifties. Thank you. I have a specific alert for two gifties. That's why. Bro, this, I'm looking at I know it's a wig, but like this, the hair is specific. We call this being teased. Like when you tease your hair in this way. Yeah. Which they'll do for ballet to make the bun bigger. Like they'll specifically do this to your hair. I remember they would tease your hair. And then they'd like the parts of your hair that weren't teased would like cover it. Fuck. Oh god. I hated it. I hated brushing it out afterwards. But fuck. This blows my mind. Like that. I don't know. I feel like how.
Bro.
Elysium, thank you for the 2 tier 1 gifties. Now it works.
Desmond Tutu, who the fuck do you think you are?
Now it works.
だったりウィッグとかの色に合わないって違和感を感じていました。 である時友達に白塗りをしてる子がいたんですけれども、その時に白塗り一緒にやってみないって誘われたのがきっかけで一度白塗りを試してみたんです。
Okay,
そしたら
this feels a
That's
lot.
sick.
What did she say? What did she say? Wait, hold on. Let me go back a bit. Get a bit.
で一度白塗りを試してみたんです。そしたら今ま
Awkwardness. This feels though like a lot. Like I'm just trying to think of this face paint. It feels like a lot less accessible. You know what I mean? Like I don't know how anybody would be able to do this. Like especially with like I like the boots she's wearing and like everything all over. But I do love that like she's just sort of gone with it. You know what I mean? I want to see if they're
Yeah.
going to talk about like how they get these outfits and everything. What were you saying was specifically sick?
I just think the practice of it is like her process of getting there is sick. Because again goes into the theory I've been talking about for a while, not a while, but like now talked about for a second on 2 different streams now. But also it's just like I just think it's super interesting like that she had like this organic transition into this sort of fashion that I think is just it's beautiful to see because it does not happen very often nowadays.
It is amazing how like in cultures where you make medical expenses affordable and housing more affordable, how you get so much more of this like extreme fringe culture appearing that happens organically, which does not happen like when you live in the fear of not being able to pay medical debt and not being able to afford rent. Anyway.
Yeah. And you force all your artists to just make shitty corporate ads.
Yeah. But I guess the other thing is like the difficulty with understanding Japan is it is hyper-capitalist. It is. Like it is a hyper-capitalist society, but the culture is far more about like the community. That's I think I don't know. I don't know a lot about Japan, but that's just the way I try to reason with it because the culture is incredibly capitalist. But like
yeah, there is a specific like societal push to making things affordable.
And it's
in
like
a way
very
that we
rude
just do not see
to make things incredibly expensive, like food. I remember like how cheap food was when Hassan was there. Like, you know, something that like you don't often see.
Well, yeah, and the reason food can be so cheap is because the rent to have a hole-in-the-wall place or even a larger restaurant is nowhere near as expensive as it would be. Like, for a reference, in New York, you would need $1 million of capital upfront to open any sort of business in New York. Specific, like food business.
Insane.
Like any sort of restaurant. You'd need $1 million of capital upfront to fund it and maybe make sure it gets off the ground. And then you'll most likely be a part of like, what is it? Like the 2/3 of restaurants that fail within the first year.
Yeah. Here's an example of Fukosia. Most people eat 1-2 times a day out. Most people eat out 1-2 times a day because it's actually cheaper to eat out in most cases. And I love that. I love the thought of like that it's cheaper to eat out than actually like gathering all the ingredients. And people will say no, it's cheaper to eat out all the time, like no matter where you are. But no, talking about getting like the individual ingredients and like you know making enough. Like the fact that actually is economically more feasible in Japan. That makes it so that like the street food culture can flourish as well, which doesn't flourish in a lot of countries because it's too expensive, you know? So like there is like that still that like level of maintaining specifically like the culture surrounding street food, which is what I love about have you ever watched those little Chinese everywhere videos? Like if you go anywhere in China, like you can see the food is so cheap and it's so different in all different areas of China that she goes to, and I love that so much. There's such a community aspect around it. But yeah, anyway, as you were saying,
it's also an understanding of time. Thinking, Greencoat mentioned it. Like it saves people time, but also thinking about it, like there's this understanding, right? Like if we live within a capitalist structure, right? Time is money, quote unquote, right? So if you can save people the time of having to make their own food by making food cheaper so that they can eat out during their 30-minute lunch break, that also leads not only to a better quality of life if we're thinking about it, because you don't have to give up more of your personal time to cook for yourself, but also creates more economic benefit actually in the long run, because you have people spending more money in many different directions, as opposed to like, I may love Costco, but as opposed to like a once a week Costco run where like that money is strictly going to one business as opposed to like small amounts to individual businesses.
And that's one thing
it creates a greater network. Yeah.
Have you ever been outside of the US, Yubi?
I have not. No.
So this is one thing you probably would love about like Spain and France in particular, and probably Italy, is like in France, people will go to the bakery to buy their bread, and they will not go and buy it past noon because then they know the bread's not fresh. They'll go to a specific cheese shop to buy their cheese. They'll go to a specific meat shop to get their meat. I mean, like, you can go to one big shop. Like, in Spain, they've got El Corte Inglés, which literally means, like, the English cut, because they actually, like, love English fashion in Spain, which I find very interesting, because El Corte Inglés is, like, a buy-everything store. But, like, that's rich people shit now in France. Okay, well, that's how it was, like... I mean, but Squirrels and Purr, it's rich people shit now, but like when I was in France, I would go into a cheese shop and I would buy a slice of gorgonzola for €2, and that's not expensive at all. That is not expensive. €2 for a big slice of gorgonzola cheese? Holy fuck, dude. Like, no, that maybe it just is like actually maybe my understanding of what is affordable. But yeah, like for me, I feel like French people... Yeah.
I will push back on Squirrel Tempura. I don't think it's rich people shit. I'm gonna be so real. I think some people don't know how to buy groceries. Like, I'm gonna be so real for a sec. Like, I think some people don't know.
Well, Squirrel Tempura is French.
Like, I don't.
So
no, I know. I'm well aware of that. But like, I think even like personally, I think like even speaking nowadays, I think like some people don't.
Emhud, thank you for the raid. Hold on, just pause. No one can hear you.
Yeah,
because of the raid music is playing. Emhud, thank you so much for the raid. Anyway, continue, Yubi. Oh, it's okay, great. Thank you, Crossy. Anyway,
but yeah, I think some people just don't know how to like buy groceries. What I mean by that is more so like you're like either A, you're buying more than you actually need, or like B, you're again not buying on a day-to-day basis, because again, buying in bulk is a very American thing. I'm well aware of that.
No,
for the most part.
I think that we could see in France though, like slowly, like the convenience store is taking over. But right. I'll take you then to Spain. When I was last in Spain, my aunt in Madrid, and these were all places that were pretty affordable, would go from she'd go one place to buy Turon, she'd go to another place, separate place, just to buy coffee grinds. Okay, then she would go to what was the other place that we went to? She would go to a cobbler because she had shoes that she needed. Because my aunt, like, you would love the clothing my aunt wears. Holy fuck! But she buys way too much of it. She will send like she used to like send massive boxes to South Africa of like, and I'm telling you, everything was fucking cashmere. And I can't wear cashmere because it itches me. But like, it blew my fucking mind. Like the quality of clothing that she was sending back, just shit that she's got far too much money. But the thing is, like her like going around and going to different places, that was like not just because she had a lot of money, but because like Spanish people will go to a cobbler to get their shoes fixed, and Spanish people will go to like a separate food store to get this, like to get olives, versus like for example, she refused to buy certain things from the convenience store because she was like, no, Spanish people don't do that. You don't go to like, you don't buy, I think it was a certain kind of meat. She didn't want to buy jamon, which
What
is like
life on Bitch Island?
which is
I
just
don't know, ask your
preserved
mom.
whatever
Ham.
Yeah, ham. She was like, no, we have to go to the jamon store for that, you know. Anyway, what's that called? Where I live is in the country. We have a truck that comes around once a week selling eggs, and you can order chicken from her. Also, a veggie truck comes once a week. It's also like that milkman thing. It's like even in the UK they get their milk. Well, maybe not anymore, but like their milk will be delivered to them.
It used to be you get the milkman.
Yeah. Anyway, There used to be, I don't know, but the thing is, I haven't been back to Europe since the pandemic, so things might have changed quite a bit. But you know, like for me, that was just insane. She lives in a small town now, so it's good that her shopping addiction has been curbed because she was buying way too much shit. Anyway,
shopping addiction's so real.
yeah,
Also,
especially
plus
can you
two,
imagine
Mia.
being in Madrid, like, and having a shopping addiction with all like the high like. It blew my mind, like the difference in quality of clothing you could get in Madrid versus South Africa. Like I was like, what the fuck, you know? Like just a simple thing like buying socks here. I cannot find good quality socks in South Africa, no matter where I go. You go into one place in Europe and you find I've had a pair of socks that I bought from Spain that have lasted me fucking like 5 years, like straight up. And they're perfectly still like. It makes me upset, actually. Anyway, let's continue. But yeah. Anyway. But yeah. I don't know. I had milk and eggs deliveries in Seattle. I missed that. So I don't know. I don't know if Europe is still like that, but like I still think there is that level of like going to the different places. Anyway, should we continue? Anything else,
Yes.
Yubi? Okay, let's continue.
No.
っていうのがなくなってこれしかないって本当にそう感じました。白塗りをしてる子の多くには結構グロテスクなメイクの子が多いと思うんですけど、私はグロテスクなメイクではないです。自分のオリジナルの白塗りがしたいって思って、私は田舎ですごい田舎で育ったんですけど、生まれた時から近くに自然とかすごいいっぱいあって、でそれを美しいって思ってて、でそれをメイクに自分の白塗りのスタイルに織り交ぜることができないかなって思って、思いました。
Oh my
今
god.
まで結構白塗り作品っていうものを撮り始めて、
She looks like she's a character out of fucking Hades too. Oh my god. What the
Yeah, I
fuck?
was about to say she looks like a nymph, like a forest nymph.
Have you seen any Hades 2 gameplay?
Yeah, I've watched you.
Oh, you've watched me? Oh my god, you actually watched me? I'm joking. It is, but it is incredible
Wow.
how she's blending in, like, so... Bro, look at the bramble in the hair! Oh my god! Gosh, anyway.
撮りためていたんですけれど、一番最初に始めたのが2009年の3月頃で、その時はまだテーマとか全然しっかりしたものじゃなくて、全身白のコーディネートで白い人っていうのをテーマで撮ったんですけど、そこから始めて、自然のもの、苔だったりとかアジサイだったりひまわりだったり、いろんなカメラマンさんと出会って、でそれで自分でコンセプトを決めて衣装も作ってメイクもして、であとモデルもやって自分の世界観っていうものを写真で
You know what I find? Anuragia, thank you. Gifting yourself. Thank you for the 10 months. Because Anuragia only comes in here to gift himself subs, as you can see. Anuragia gifting himself subs. Thank you. What I love about this is like that, like a lot of the time when like there is such like a I've never seen like pictures like this make such a blend with the nature. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Like it's just something that like it's just so. But is this something that she does every single day, Sakurugo? Like it for me like this feels so. Like I'm just trying to think of how on earth to clean that wig out. It feels so unsustainable. Like is this just for? She does this every single day. Oh my god, that's incredible. Holy moly. She lives like this every day. Wow.
Respect.
More toned down, okay.
私は作品撮りを通じて見てもらってる人とかに伝えたいことがあります。私は白塗りの状態のままでよく電車とか美術館とか普通にいろんなとこに行ったりするんですけれども、その時によく盗撮をされたりとか気持ち悪いっていう言葉をかけられたりとかすることもよくあるんですけれども、今まで撮ってきた作品を見てくれた人から、すごく感動しただとかいろいろなメッセージをもらうんですけれども、そのメッセージをもらった時に今まで自分がやってきたことが間違いじゃなかったというか、自分が好きなことをやってるっていうことで、人にも影響を与えることっていうのができるんだっていうのを。
You know what I find so interesting about this is there's a type of art style. Have you ever heard of the Rococo art style, art movement?
Yes.
And it's for me like you can just see so much of that like very old European like pretty, you know, still feudalist, like high up there fashion trend within what she's wearing. But it's so. Let me find a Rococo picture for Chad. Hold on, and I'll show it to you too. But it is so like that. The Rococo.
And extravagant as well.
Yeah. Here. This is the most famous, I think, and it's literally about like there's a. Here. Oh my god, why is it so small? There we go. Yeah, and then you can look at my. Have you got my stream up so you can see too?
Yeah, I've got it up.
And this was literally.
Oh yeah, this classic painting.
This is like what you get shown when you look at Rococo style art, and it's like this. There's an intense focus on like nature detail. This is all about like, you know, this guy upskirting this woman. But yeah, like it is very like old. You can see the inspiration here, where there's, but like her dress is almost like painted in a way that like will follow like how detailed the there is this weird connection to nature, even though it's pink, which is like what it keeps on reminding me of. Anyway, let's continue.
Yeah, because there was definitely a religiousness aspect to it. I mean, you had like cherubs, right? This is where we have like the beginning of, you know, a true beginning in like believing in the idea of Cupid, right? Which also stems from like obviously the pagan Greek Roman religions as well, which has bled into Christianity, as we are all well aware of with the Holy Roman Empire. Right, but there's like a religiousness to it in this end, which bleeds into like the natural aspects that it's also like proclaiming, right? You see, we also see at this point in time, and we saw this also at the beginning of the Renaissance, this humanity being imposed onto religious figures and aspects that we hadn't seen previous. Like, if anybody knows anything about catechism, you will know that angels actually do not have a human form. They're like a shit ton of eyes in a sphere. Like
my
they're
God, I
fucking
did not know
creepy.
that.
Yeah, no, they're fucking creepy. Like that's why in the Bible, right, when like like people are like, "Nah, what the fuck are you?" When they're approached by an angel, it's not because the angel's so beautiful they're weeping. They're weeping because they're scared out of their fucking mind because a fucking sphere of eyeballs is telling them that God needs them to do something. Like that yeah, I'd
love
be
that.
fucking crying. Like I'd be crying too.
Wait, hold on. Let's see. Biblically accurate angel. Oh my god, I did not know this at all. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my god. Bro, this feels like the end of Undertale. What the fuck? Jesus. Well, yeah, they would have been screaming
it's
Jesus
why
Christ.
Yeah, that's why yes, the giant Ewok, that's why when angels always approach, they said like, be not afraid, or like, do not fear me. Like quite literally, it's because they're fucking scary as shit.
Holy fuck.
Like-
Okay. This is new to me. The one thing I knew about Christianity and paganism was like Christmas, the idea of Christmas. Like, for example, in South Africa, we should have Christmas around about this time every single year because it was like the middle of the winter solstice, you know? Like you're supposed to like have and celebrate around there, and it's winter now. But yeah, like, and that was originally a pagan thing that was adopted by Christianity. But like this just blows my fucking mind. Like I have a biblically accurate angel. Jesus Christ. Anyway, okay.
Yes. So there's like so like during this period, like this was started during the Renaissance, where we see shift away from like the biblically accurate into something that's more more connected to humanity, and like directly connecting humans with actual religious figures in general, right? This is where we Sistine Chapel, where we see David, where we see, you know, some of the most classic and what we now consider classic, some of the most catechismically foundational pieces of art. And we saw that also bleed into the Rococo, also in the sense of then when you have extravagance, when you have, you know, this 1700, which was also fueled by Marie Antoinette, obviously. And we're seeing this also directly positioned by the French and how they were dressing. So we're seeing this Catholicism also, we're seeing this Catholicism be more intrinsically aligned with what is actually natural and what we view as humanic, so that we can, like, the point was like to better institutionalize it, to make more people Catholic, obviously. That's where we see it sort of blend in. And then obviously because they're French, though, they're like Catholic in name only, if we're being so real. Just in terms of culturally speaking. But yeah, that's why we see like also this very it's both conservative and conservative, but also weirdly and oddly like
it's I mean, like when you look at this, you don't think it's super conservative. I mean, there's a man right there looking up this woman's skirt. Like this is why I love this painting so much, because it's just like,
yeah, there's a conservatism and a playfulness at the same time that I think is I love to see.
Because you can see this guy's also like swing this. Anyway, let's finish this. But like you can just see so much influence in the style from Europe, which is like makes sense. It's Japan. Like they have a constitution that America wrote. You know, America basically, you know, being a second Europe in a sense. Like you could think of it as a second Europe. Now you could think of as Europe as being a second America. But you know, it is like. It's very interesting in that regards. Like I immediately thought of that Rococo painting.
知りました。
Okay, we're back to the video, Yubi, in case you didn't know.
No, I can see.
All on your one desktop. You're
何を
amazing.
やっていきたいかっていうと、自分の写真集とか出したりとか、あとは普通に展示とかやってみたいなって思ってます。自分のやりたいことっていうのを続けるのっていうのはすごく大変ですけど、 やり続けていくっていうことで出会える新しい自分だったりとか、やり続けていかないと出会えなかった新しい人との出会いだったりとか。
It is just insane that this is how she like lives her life. It blows my mind.
自分の本当にやりたいって思ってることを続けていけば何かしらのチャンスっていうものがもらえるので、絶対に諦めないで続けていってほしいと思います。
Holy moly. Very interesting.
All right. I paused.
No worries.
Taking in all that, but also to like point out some things that she said towards the end, right? And also thinking about like why I think we collective we, us in chat, as well as me and you, sort of have this, I won't say aversion, but it's a surprise that somebody would go through 2 hours, go 2 hours a day to like dress themselves in a certain way, and thinking about that specifically in the sense of like, one, the social structure that we live in. We live in a capitalist society, surprise, but also in the sense of the reason that we are so averse to it in a certain way, or we have hesitations in sort of what she's trying to suggest that we do in terms of like, dressing the way that we want to wear or aesthetically presenting ourselves in a certain way, is also derived from the fact that we believe that the way we dress is connected to our job prospects and or our ability to maintain, gain wealth, and
also it makes
just
no
have a
sense
job in general.
from like an efficiency standpoint in capitalism to have people.
For sure, yeah, there's an efficiency aspect of it, but I think
also
at least focusing on it
in like media, like if you were to like ask a normie what does this remind you of, probably in their mind they'd think of like the rich people in the Hunger Games, right? There's like that insane obtuseness and like extravagance that comes from that, where it's painted as only the wealthy and elite can do this sort of thing. And to some extent, like that is like the case. Like you do need money to be able to do this sort of thing. But the point is like capitalism has created that framework, like it's not like a sense.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's a part of the fact that like we associate it with wealthiness, obviously, because this sort of eccentricity or pursuing this sort of eccentricity requires capital prior to be able to pursue it. We view it, right. It's because the assumption is like you already have a job and or so like a capital standing that you already have a capital standing that would allow you to pursue this in the first place, right? It's the classic joke, right, that like rich kids always pursue art and shit because they're rich kids, right? When really that's also stemming from a fact of like, because you already your hierarchy of needs is already completed, you are financially stable, you are then able to pursue the capitalistically considered unnecessary aspects of life, and that includes, or we have made it so that art and personal aesthetics are what we consider to be unnecessaries, right? If we think about clothing has become this sort of utilitarian thing where it's both utilitarian it's both utilitarian as well as it's meant to be, and so we engage in personal aesthetics solely within that framework because we're still trying to maintain ourselves as being able to have a job, being able to be seen as, basically it's the same thing that we see with any aspect of personal aesthetics or personal portrayal nowadays, where you have to be marketable. You yourself always have to be a brand in some aspect, but you have to be marketable in a sense that you are able to maintain a baseline sense of aesthetics that makes you appealing and appeasing to numerous avenues of capital, that thus makes you better and easier to hire, right? There's a reason that like we see that like dressing eccentrically as a woman who's going to a corporate job is looked down upon. It's seen as this thing, like, right, it's right? There's a palette that's seen in corporate America. There's a palette that's attributed to academia. There's a palette that's seen that's attributed to a color palette. That's attributed to numerous different aspects of professionalism within certain roles, specifically certain job roles, that seeing something like this, we become averse to it, just in the sense of like, whether or not we realize it in the back of our minds, we're saying, oh shit, I can't wear this to work. Like that, I know for a fact that's what all of you are thinking right now. Like, you can't wear this to work. You can't get a job with this. You won't be taken seriously as a student if you are a student. I am a student. You won't be taken seriously as a student if you wear something like that. And that, because we are so ingrained within a capital structure, it is the structure we abide by. We thus abide by the rules that capital has set out for us. And that is something that means you wear business casual, right? If that's whatever is demanded of you. You wear something that's, or you wear leggings and a black t-shirt because you're going to be a waitress. You're a waitress for the day, right? There are uniforms that are attributed to different jobs and or roles that you are playing, but that it all has to be within a utilitarian sort of mode we're in. It's only for the sake of doing your job better, and that means that the personal aesthetics and your personal style doesn't get to be expressed in the same way. I mean, there is some legitimate concerns, right? Like, you can't wear frilly shit if you're working at a sawmill, but that's very different than like what you would wear when you get out of work, right?
I had a maths lecturer once who was doing her PhD in mathematics, and she would wear stiletto high heels, full on like she was white, but she would make her face white, very like, I would say, goth makeup, but it was like far more extravagant, lots of black frilly clothing. And for me, like, it's one of those things that like I never really understood, is like being able to be a job like a math lecturer, like you wouldn't give a fuck. And I think maybe this is something just because I'm in South Africa, but like seeing a lecturer like that, you're just like, okay, cool, now we listen to her, you know, she's going to teach us some math. You know, like it for me, it's one of those things where I first had ever seen like extremes of what people would wear, like within a professional setting. It's the only time I can actually think of it ever appearing in my life in like a professional sense. But I think South Africa's a little bit more relaxed around that and what you wear in that setting.
Yeah, and I think I will also admit, I think I'm partially skewed in a little bit. I know there was discourse on Twitter like,
no, American universities are very different. I'm just saying, like, they are. Like,
yeah, no, for sure. But like Europeans talking about like how they think it's weird that American teenagers and or young adults will like go to university and high school in sweats, and they think that's weird. And there's discussions to talk about that, but like I definitely have a skewed point of view because I've gone to more elite institutions. That's just the reality. I'm sorry. Which meant that
I don't apologize.
Grew up,
like
I grew up
you
around.
worked
I grew
fucking
up
hard,
in
okay? Don't stress.
Thank you. I'm here by merit, damn it. But
we know, like, you work very hard.
But there's an expectation of business casual that is definitely not. That's not the same for other places. Like I have friends at equally prestigious universities, but but aren't at the same institutional level as mine, that will say like, yeah, I wear leggings to class. Whereas like if you do that where I go, shot on sight. I'm kidding, but like, you know, you would apologize to your professor being like, I'm sorry, I look, you know, haggard today or something. Like that's a very common thing at Columbia, as opposed to like
that's
like
insane.
I have friends at UCLA and shit that like
I think it's because I was in the science and STEM, but like there has never been a specific uniform that anyone needs to wear. It's I think the only time I've ever heard about it is like, I know that like at Stellenbosch University, which is a more Afrikaans university, far away, not that far away, 2 hours away from 90 minutes maybe away from Cape Town. And I know that the business majors there would go to like their university in suits. And that to me like blew my fucking mind. I was like, what the fuck? I literally go to university every single day in sweats. Like everyone around me. The nice thing about the university I went to is you could tell, okay, an engineer, okay, they're wearing a puff jacket, but they might be wearing flip-flops as well, because that's just like, it's like a bit Australian vibes in that sense. It's like someone in the cold wearing a fucking like down feather puff like jacket, like a North Face fucking jacket, but like still wearing fucking flip-flops and like cotton like sweatpants. Like that's very, very normal to see in engineering. And so I've never like, for example, like when I was still at university, no one really gave a fuck what you wore. It was pretty cool actually. I feel like that's specifically an American thing of like in those elite institutions having to wear something business casual. Like I have never experienced that in my life, but I also did physics. So a woman in physics, I don't think anybody really cared what I wore, you know?
Yeah, no, it's institution. I can say institutionally speaking, Columbia is considered like pretty across the board. Like you wear business casual.
Fuck, that's
to your
insane.
classes. Yeah, like you don't wear sweats or leggings to class. If you do, you will be kind of made fun of.
Wow. Yeah, that's a very
like,
that is completely
the bare
different
minimum
from
is
anything I know.
jeans.
Wow. That's completely different from anything I know. Like that actually is blowing my mind, but I'm like, what the fuck? You had to do that? Anyway.
I still do it. I have my personal opinions on it. I'm not a big fan of wearing sweats outside of my room.
No, I get it, but I guess the point is more like it's not really about like personally like what you feel. It's more just about like how people feel compelled to what they have to do.
Right? Yeah,
in
like
those
it's not an
scenarios.
explicit rule, but
Yeah, and so that's just interesting to me. I only wore business casual once, and that was to graduation, and I only went to one of them. I didn't go to either graduation because they were both during COVID. It fucking sucks. I had 2 graduations, one for my honors degree and one for my, because honors is a separate degree in South Africa, and one for my BSc, and both were during COVID, and I didn't have one. Anyway, it's fine. But I'll be that class those 2 years where there was no graduation, where I did 2 degrees. Anyway. But yeah, like even in Elysium's from the Czech Republic, and it's the same thing there. It's like, no, I only wore business casual once, and Elysium did a degree in engineering, so that it does seem like a super Americanized thing. It's something I've never heard of students dressing up except for like at Stellenbosch that one time. So that's very interesting to me, Yubi.
yeah, we're weird. Not gonna lie.
Okay. Is anybody? I need the bathroom. Does anybody have any more questions for Yubi specifically on like anything on fashion
Yeah,
related
feel free
or whatever?
to ask me. I'll entertain them.
I need the bathroom. You take care of my chat, okay?
Green coat. I don't have a particular opinion on them. I think they're cute. I'm not a big dress person per se. I will wear dresses, but they're all long. Do you know, a big part of it is tied to gender in the sense of professionalism is still attributed to masculinity. So we saw that suits and ties, which are attributed to men, just became the sort of uniform for professional attire. That we still see even today. And then it also was aided by, I would say, third wave feminism in the 80s, where you saw a lot of women engage, or a lot of white women, I should say, going to work for corporate America and sort of engaging in this sort of understanding that, like, I'm gonna achieve power by engaging with masculinity to sort of downgrade my own femininity to achieve more power within the corporate masculine structure, which is why we see suits and ties still be considered professional, as well as the very limited palette of like gray to navy blue and sometimes black, but black is seen as too much even. I love Robert One. I think he's an excellent designer. I love watching his couture shows. I loved what Wisdom wore to the Met Gala. I think he's great. I think his artistry is absolutely amazing. I wish he could do more artistry than what he already does, but I also understand that he has to do it within a scope of being purchasable, which makes me a little sad. But he is new, and I understand that he can't necessarily go do the artistry that a Margello under John Galliano would be doing. So I think he balances that line so well. If I could own anything Robert One, I would die a happy person. What's a fashion trend you wish you want to come back? Not buying as much. I think that's a trend that I want to come back. As well as
most leftist thing to say in the world, just don't buy as much. I'm sorry, I'm just...
No,
but you're right. You're right.
if I want a trend to come back, I want more people to be discerning with their purchasing. And I know Elysium was kind of teasing me during the stream of like I go through like a bajillion questions in my head before I even consider buying something.
I
But
would
I wish everyone did that.
I would like you to do this if you have the time at any point, because I just think it's really, for me, listening to your conversation on Beetle Stream was really beneficial because it made me take a step back and really think about like what was being advertised to me with regards to clothing, because like you know me, I am the kind of person where I hate having to have waste, and I still fell for this sort of shit. So if you would like to do come on the stream at some point, maybe when you still have time, I'd love for you to just like be like, I want you guys to learn about this, and this, because it's more just, I think a lot of people in my audience are like, they have jobs or they're at university, but like that sort of advice that you have like will last like a lifetime of purchases, of like making sure people aren't, but like for me, it definitely changed my habits. I'm not going to buy recycled viscose anymore, you know? So, but
no, for
would
sure,
you
I'd
would
love
you
to come on? I can do that. Yeah.
But more specifically, I think aiming at like purchasing habits and like what's wrong with buying X sort of clothing versus Y sort of clothing, and like I think that would be very beneficial for people. But yeah, we can talk on Discord. It would be great for, I think, like to have a whole segment about that, because I learnt a lot from listening to you on Beetle Stream, and like I also loved hearing you talk about that designer that makes everything out of one stitch of wool.
Oh, the Alaya,
yeah.
the Alaya ready-to-wear collection.
I mean, I was looking at that pink coat, being like, "Fuck! I wish I could. I would love to own that, but there's no way."
You had like $8,000 lying around for it.
But I love. For me, I've found throughout my life, like obviously growing up, you know, pink is. I grew up in a town, in a very small town where like I had to be very much a tomboy to hold my own. Like I was running around with no shoes on like everyone else, and like I remember the boys would get really upset because I did gymnastics as a kid, so I was super fucking strong as a child, and I used to beat them all in arm wrestles, and they would get very upset. So like for me, pink was like, no, you can never wear pink, like people are not going to take you seriously. I really like grew up very much respected as like one of the
as well.
And it was a very, very small town. But now, like, pink, for me, I love pink. Pink works the best with my skin tone. It's like I love a dusty pink. So anything dusty pink, I normally will just automatically, like, if I see it and it's affordable, I'll fucking buy it, because it just, I love it. I love wearing pink. It's my favorite thing, you know? So, but anyway.
You heard it here, folks. LB loves millennial pink.
I do. I love millennial pink. You are right. It's exactly that millennial. Fuck, I love it. Like that dusty. It can't be too bright. I love millennial pink. I literally like. Well, I literally bought a vape like 3 months ago that broke, and I'll never buy it again from them again because it broke so fucking quickly. That's millennial pink, and I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. I love it. Well, I am a millennial. Like, as much as people might, like, say that I'm not, I literally am, because I grew up in South Africa. Like, most of my formative years, not when I learned how to speak, was South Africa, where we didn't have, like, this, like, I literally only had, like, Wi-Fi, like, actual, like, Wi-Fi that you didn't have to connect to through a phone from, like, 16 years up. You know? That makes, in my opinion, that makes me a fucking millennial. But
I mean, you're definitely like either young millennial, elder Gen Z anyway. So
anyway, but people love to say I'm a Zoomer, but it just doesn't, like, I don't know, like the millennial like core, especially with fashion, like connects with me so much more. Except I did hate the neon phase, but I did like the bangles. I loved the neon bangles. But everyone was wearing neon, like the slip vests, and then you'd wear a cropped fucking denim jacket over it. Oh my god, with the fucking boots and the leggings. That's exactly what people were wearing when I was like fucking 14.
Yeah, the the 10s for fashion were definitely an interesting era.
Mm.
Like I obviously I was a kid during then, but like I remember it distinctly being like a very interesting time to be wearing clothing. I much prefer the current trends of now.
Oh
But
no, I
still.
think the current trends are also like something so much. I hated the super insanely skinny jeans, and I'm talking about the ones that were that had elastine in them. Like there is a trend with skinny jeans where like it doesn't like it doesn't cling to you, which is much better because it's like actual denim.
Oh, the jeggings, yeah.
Yeah, I hated jeggings. Oh my god, just wear leggings, okay? I love wearing leggings. That's just how it is. But like, and I know that you don't, so don't judge me. But like, I will never wear fucking jeggings, dude. No shot. Anyway,
the no pockets was real.
I remember
oh man,
there was a girl in my school, and she got her matric dance dress specifically made, and it was all red. I think she was, but her matric dance dress was cool, and I loved it the best because she had her hands in her pockets. She specifically asked for the dress to be made with pockets, which was super sick, And like tailoring, like Cape Town is very Muslim, so like tailoring it here, it's much more of like, because a lot of girls will get tailored clothing made for Eid. So like going to a tailor in South Africa, I feel like you can go to a tailor in very affordably, like very easily. For example, my mum wants to take me to a tailor on Sunday because she says there's some clothing that I haven't worn because like I've been like, Mama, can you just like, because I never learned how to sew as a kid, but my mum knows how to, so I wanted her to cut through and like sew something for me. And she was like, no, we'll just go to a tailor. And that's like very normal, specifically because I think of how Muslim Cape Town is. So we'll often like go to a tailor because it's very affordable because they have a lot of business because of Eid. So like they always are getting Eid dresses made and all of that sort of stuff. Anyway, so anyway, she had these deep pockets.
That's a trend that I want to come back. This is not to interrupt you.
Yeah, no, go interrupt me and go for it.
Like, that's a fucking trend that I want to come back. Do you know how big pockets were prior to like fucking the 80s for women? Do you know how big?
It makes me so angry. Like buying a pair of fucking jeans and you can't even fit your phone inside of them. Like
I'm telling you, like these bitches in the fucking 1700s had like pockets in their dresses the size of a goddamn purse. Like them motherfuckers could have put 2 bottles of wine and it would have been fine.
Like literally,
and like it still would have been structurally fine. It would have still worked.
Have you ever seen how like deep men's pockets are? It makes me fucking angry. I'm like, where is my pocket? I want it. Like, what is this bullshit? I don't want to have to carry a fucking bag around. I want a fucking pocket, No,
literally. Like, I listen. I may have I may own way too many purses as of now, but why the fuck do I need I want to have the cute little tiny purse where I can like throw in my lip gloss and shit and my under eye powder and call it a day and fucking have my phone in my pocket or something so that like, if my purse gets stolen, I'm going to be sad the purse is gone, but like, or anything, but like I can carry important shit in my pockets. I can't do that though, because pockets don't work. Like this is insane. I thrifted 3 years ago now. I thrifted a Todd Snyder blazer. For anyone who doesn't know, Todd Snyder, very expensive American tailor. I got it for $75. That fucking jacket retails for $750. Fuck everyone. And it's Todd Snyder is men's. So those first of all, it has 4 fucking pockets. It has 2 inner ones and then 2 outer ones. And all the pockets are fucking ginormous. And I can put my phone in there and it won't show. Drives me insane. Drives me bonkers.
You know what you would love? There's another thing about like, and this is specifically because I'm in an African country, but a lot of like European clothing that, when people donate clothing and they're like, I don't want this anymore. It actually doesn't end up like in charity stores. It ends up in African countries. So you'll get a lot of
yeah,
like
Ethiopia, I think mainly.
well, South Africa too. So, for example, there's a place called Coats for Africa that you can go to. It's on Claremont Main Road, and you can find these all. You can find them in Grahamstown. You can find them all over South Africa, places that you don't know. But you know how we know that they're like from these countries is because I remember looking at the specific coat that my sister wants to buy. You reach into the pocket. What do you find? Oh my god! It's literally like a note from South Korea, like a dollar note or whatever from South Korea and South Korean money. So you know, oh my god, all of this clothing has come from like overseas like countries where there is this more of like a buy and throw away culture, but so it's ended up there and you end up paying 50 rand for a coat. 50 rand is like a dollar, and it's a good quality too. That's the thing. But sometimes like the inseams need to be sewn back, but I have bought so many specifically, I need to go there again, specifically nice like winter coats like from European countries that you can buy through. Oh my god, it blows my mind. I feel like it's one of those things where you need to really dig through because they've got so much stock, they've got a massive floor, and it's all just secondhand clothing and coats. And another thing, you get a lot of like I would find a lot of like European money, because we used to do this. We used to go look through all the pockets because you'd find out like because they would never check the pockets for like money or anything like that most of the time, and so we'd find like a lot of like European what is it again, cents in these ski jackets. But yeah, anyway, I just thought that would be that's something so specific to being in a third world country though, because like you have to that is the stock that's sent. And then they never will sew anything up or anything like that. And then you take it to a tailor and then they'll go and sew the inseams. Anyway, I there was a friend that I used to have though, because she would like sew the pockets shut, and then she would sew a pocket like into the back and create her own inseam for like whatever she wanted, like behind. But sometimes it would break, and so she'd end up with her phone lost in the lining of her jacket. Which I think
gotta be like, hold on, I gotta dig for my phone.
I have to
real
fucking
quick.
search, dude, for in the inseam. Anyway. All right, but yeah, it would be sick. I would love for you to come on and educate in the same way you did on Beatles stream, but I think more specifically about like, because most people in my audience are going to be European or American, purchasing power and like where your money should be focused. Because for me, it was very enlightening. I will not be buying any recycled material from that point on. Specifically, before you came on, I spoke and I said because I've got very bad eczema in like on my back at the moment, it's very bad, which is very annoying. But it's better everywhere else. It's getting better. I'm on antibiotics every single day for it, but we'll get there. Basically, like I only can wear cotton, so I'm always like whenever I'm searching through like what I want to buy, like I will always, before I go into a store, I look at what they have online and I'll search for 100% cotton, because it's very awkward going into a shop and I'll be like, okay, that was the thing that was 100% cotton, I'll go get that, you know what I mean? Because anything else like really itches my skin. But I would love for you to come on and talk about that. So whenever you have an availability in the next 2 weeks, let me know. Because I think it would be good.
I mean, I'm free tomorrow after.
Will you have enough time to like prepare things?
Yeah, we can. We can improvise it a little bit too.
Okay, I don't mind if you improvise, but it's more just about like you.
It's about purchasing power, and it's about purchasing practices anyway. I think I can throw something together pretty quickly.
Okay, you don't have to do like a whole.
I will not do a Canva, I promise.
No, you can if you want to. I just don't want you to put too much, because the most of the time, just like if it's just a few words just to guide you, that's completely fine. But the main thing would just be, I think there are a lot of people, specifically, because I don't live in the Imperial Court, but most people who watch me do. Like, what can you do as a leftist? Like, I guess the thing would be like how to shop as a leftist. There we go. That's like the best way. Okay.
Yeah. I can definitely do that. I do it all the time anyway. I do it.
You're helping all your friends.
I do it every single day.
I online shop, not every day, but like I'll go onto certain stores and look around, and then I'm like, okay, cool, I'm not buying anything and leave. But
one thing that
no,
I
can do
really
that.
do like about living in South Africa is even, and maybe this is not the thing is, I know just like labor unions are far more protected in South Africa, so I know that the people exploited are like they are not as exploited as they are in like countries like China or anywhere else, because labor unions are very strong here. Is like one of the weird things about being South African is you can go into a shop and a lot of the clothing that you're buying is made in South Africa. Now, that comes with a caveat of being like, okay, it is cheap, so why is it so cheap? And the reason why it makes me feel a bit more positive about it is because I know that there are far more labor protections in South Africa. Like, for example, like any South African will tell you, like, strikes here happen a lot, and it's very good. Like, strikes from any sort of range of anything. So, for example, like the leggings I'm wearing right now, 100% cotton, but you can see the label, made in South Africa. And that, like, is not very normal. They last a long time, but, like, it's not very normal for, like, someone in America to be like, oh, I can go into like a convenience store or whatever store here and buy something made in my country, you know? So I have a different sort of experience than most people would have, like buying anything anywhere else. Now, I don't know about like the treatment of these workers specifically, but I do know, as I've said before, unions here, big fucking deal. Most workers are unionized. So like, yeah, I for me, I feel better buying something South African made than anything made anywhere else because I have an understanding of the politics in my country. But, you know.
Yeah.
Anyway.
No, yeah, and even then, like, it's, you know, like, again, like, there's no ethical consumption under capitalism. There's no promising that, like, every single aspect of the manufacturing chain is, like, ethical to, like, what we would hope for them to be. So I mean, also just understand, like, this is not to be doomer in the sense of like nothing's good, I'm just gonna buy whatever shit I want, whatever, but more so just as like an understanding of like,
I guess
you know,
the main thing, like you
can
take away from like me being a South African, being happy to buy things in South Africa is like, well, at least it's not being transported like on a fucking cargo ship, like hundreds of miles away.
This is true.
Yeah, and that's one of the things where I'm like, okay, that's better. It's probably coming from like a factory in Limpopo or Johannesburg, so you know it's a bit like easier. But you know, at the end of the day, like it's I can't be like I can't like use it as a massive accolade if it's like no one's being exploited buying this. I just know more about the political landscape of South Africa than like China, for instance. You know.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, this was fun. Hope you all enjoyed, chat.
I'm gonna play some Zelda now.
Lunch.
But if you are, let me know if you are willing to come on tomorrow. You can just message me, just to talk more about like, I guess the framing would be how to ethically consume as best as possible if you're a leftist when it comes to clothing. Thank you so much, Yubi. I love having you on.
Yeah, of course. Always fun. Don't question my Discord profile picture. Okay, bye.
I don't know who it is, so don't worry. I don't know what Yubi's Discord profile picture is. I'll show you, but I have no idea what it is. Who this is? If you guys know who this is, I have no idea. Anyway, all right, let's do some. We're gonna do some. Hold on. While I'm getting everything set up, you can listen to this. Oh fuck! I just I closed it. Okay. Trump on impulsive. Oh my god. Okay, Trump was on impulsive.
That both of these countries, both the United States of America and both Russia, are capitalist nations with imperialist ambitions, does not mean that like one side is objectively good, the other side is objectively bad. Both of them can be bad. Okay?
I know, I don't want it to be that big here. I'll make this bigger.
No matter what happens, the working class on every side of the equation gets fucked over in the process. No matter what happens, obviously, my goal always is to have calmer heads, demonstrate restraint, and prevail. That's why I point to China as a global power that has, maybe even to a fault, demonstrated restraint.
I don't know what the fuck Discord banners are.
In the face of
course
America
I don't know what they are.
consistently
Hold on.
saber rattling versus the Russian approach, which is balls to the fucking wall.
Balls to the fucking wall. Okay, I need to.
Does that
you
make
pull
sense?
up
Do you
someone's
understand?
profile. Okay. And then it's there. Okay, I'll do it tomorrow. I'll
Russia
do it
goes,
tomorrow.
nah, fuck it, dog. We're going in. We are going to do everything we can. We're going to sell fucking, we're going to sell
Drama
weapons.
and-
We're going to sell technology to Iran. We're going to do whatever we can.
Drama
We're going to go
and
to every
Zelda.
African country that America has been involved in. We're going to send our PMCs there. We are going to be
There
the
we go.
ones who extract the natural resources. That money is going to come back to the Russian coffers. Fuck it, YOLO mode.
Here's
Okay?
of
The Chinese approach has been, in my opinion, infinitely
Kingdom.
more soft power focused.
clickbait. Yes, I need people in here for drama. It's drama.com. Of
But
course, I need
ultimately,
people in here.
these countries are all simply
Director.
self-interested, and in Russia's case especially, Oh,
I upgraded the
especially,
thing.
They are infinitely more ready.
Okay, we're going to the depths, but I need to make some
engage
food.
in, direct war, and put boots on the ground, and do a military campaign on a neighboring nation.
Bayraktar.
Why
It's
do you
so
say to a fault? Like, is
catchy.
a soft power what we want? No, I mean, like, China is infinitely more. China is infinitely more self.
Some fascist music is really catchy, okay? Like Bayraktar and also this. Like if you don't dance to this, then who are you? It's what it's called. It's called like God, War, and Bashar, I think. And it's the Syrian nationalist music. Johnny Cornflake, thank you for the 4 months. My
Zelda.
my funniest like the funniest information I have about this music is like, no, fuck Morrissey. I hate I can't stand it's the Smiths, right? No, that was always very weird to me. But the thing is, God, War, and Bashar, like I remember like Will Neff and Hassan did a dance to it. I posted it on Twitter because Will did like something that looked like the Luddy in it, and then I think Hassan retweeted it being like, oh my god, Will did the Luddy before, and then Ludwig replied underneath it being like, nah, I don't know, or Cute Cinderella being like, nah, he done it since he was like 18, it's whatever. And then the thing is, like, fucking what's the Jacksepticeye replied to this retweet being like, I don't care who did the Luddy first, but this music bangs. And I think he deleted it because you realized it was he realized it was fucking like a Syrian nationalist music. Anyway, here it is. Let me play it. Fuck it. Fuck Hassan.
الشعب السوري بالساحات للمجد بيرفع رايات عم يهتف بثلاث كلمات الله وسوريا وبشار كنيسة وجامع متحدين والمحبة عنوان الدين وملايين السوريين وما بدهن إلا بشار.
It is a banger. هلا هلا.
الجيش السوري بوقفة عز وهز الكون وما بينهزوا يا ربي من عندك عز الجيش السوري هالمغوار سوريا رجالها فرسان لما بتنزل على الميدان الا بتحرير الجولان وما بيرضى القائد بشار.
It fucking bangs, dude. There's like understanding this, I can't dance to it. Look, let us non-Arabic, is this Arabic? Speakers, like, be like, no. This is a banger. Anyway. What's this? Yeah, this seems more based. Take this off screen. Oh, really? Oh, shit. I wasn't focusing on that. Yeah, probably don't send anything to your ass then. Just in case. Anyway, let's put Hassan back on. Just in general, don't send anything to your ass in the chat.
Can't find the name. I can't find
But
the
anyway.
dude.
Let's see what Azan is up to. Oh,
Anyway,
Link is cold. Hold
no,
on.
it wasn't All Things Considered. It was Considered This from NPR. But in any case, they are very far. They are no
We're
longer
going to the depths.
running this line.
What?
Or
I've
at
used
least
all of
as
them?
unified on running this line. That's the situation at hand now. Which is a interesting change of events, in my opinion, because I think they see the writing on the wall. But what do I know? China will definitely throw Russia a few $100 billion to keep NATO at bay. China is totally benefiting from this. Oh, absolutely. China is doing the thing that I talk about all the time. They're just kicking back.
Bang a Tunisian disco
watching
song?
America crumble
Sure.
by
Let's listen
not really
to a
doing
banger
much and
Tunisian.
just like applying pressure.
Do you know what was insane is yesterday? Oh fuck, what is that? I hope that's a normal Windows. Okay, I'm thinking it's a normal Windows thing. We're still alive, right? Yeah, we're still alive. It's probably Windows just trying to make me use Adobe PDF, which Windows does pop up and do, which is very annoying. I will say, Apple will never pop up and be like, hey, you want to try this third-party thing that is associated with Windows? They'll never be like, yeah, use Adobe PDF, which Windows does all the fucking time for me, which really pisses me off. Anyway, there was a Tunisian chat in Hassan's chat yesterday, and I was like, oh my god, Tunisian chatter. I was almost like, if I had been, I mean, I am not a normal person, but like, I was normal enough to not like at them and be like, hey, do you want to come onto my stream to talk about Tunisia? But it was close. Oh shit, I did take my medication. Hold on. Sorry, my phone was reminding me to record that I'd taken my medication. Okay, so this is a Tunisian disco song. Okay, let's go. Oh my god, who's this? What insane timing! Or is this Nidra? Okay. It is like City Pop. There are other ones. There's another one there. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Elysium. I did close it though, so I don't have the link anymore. What's over there? Oh, I've been using this. Okay, I don't want to be freezable, so... Good. Whew! We made it. Okay, let's listen to that Palestinian song. And we'll just listen to it in the background just in case. Ooh, we're making it and then we'll put Hassan on. Oh, I got a rock hammer? I probably need it. I'm sorry, but the Bashar song goes so much harder. That's what's sad. It's like this goes hard, but it doesn't go as hard as the Bashar song. You know what I mean? Like I wish it did, but it just doesn't. But I feel like this is less fascist than the Bashar song, so I'm conflicted. Separates art from the artist? Yes, I do separate art from the artist. I'm sorry, like it literally does. Like you listen to that, but then you listen to this, and you're like, no. You're like, no, there's no difference. Listen to it again.
بثلاث كلمات الله وسوريا وبشار كنيسة وجامع متحدين والمحبي عنوان الدين وملايين السوريين وما بدهن إلا بشار
Yeah. هلا
الجيش السوري بوقفة عزه هز الكون وما بينهزوا يا ربي من عندك عز الجيش السوري هالمغوار سوريا رجالها فرسان لما بتنزل على الميدان الا بتحرير الجولان وما بيرضى القائد بشار
It's so good.
ابراهيم هانانو والسلطان باشا بزمانو شعل فرنسا بالنار والشيخ صالح بجباله قاد الثورة برجاله وحافظ وصى اشباله بسوريا بلد الاحرار فجر الحرية بحروف الأبجدية سريان وفينيقية غير سوريا ما بنختار
It's so good.
بالصوت العالي بدنا نصون الرسالة للغالي وابن الغالي وبالروح منفدي بشار الشعب السوري بالساحات وللمجد بيرفع راياته عم يهتف بثلاث كلماته الله سوريا وبشار الله وسوريا وبشار نحن رجالك يا بشار
It's just too good. And then Jacksepticeye, I think he deleted his tweet when he realized it was Syrian nationalist music. Which, fair. Doing the Dabka will try shaking my head to show I disagree with the message. Okay, we'll put her song back on. I'm locked in, chat. I am locked in.
And now the situation, the dynamic is changing. The arrogance has brought empires down before, similar to the Spanish Empire, and how it was destroyed by its economic policies. Waning superpower is going to destabilize everything across the globe to maintain its grip on power. Yeah, it's genuinely devastating. I don't know. I don't think we've ever seen.
I think we're fine with that.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but obviously we didn't have the technological capabilities to basically do global imperialism in the same way that America has done. Obviously, the American military is like larger, both in fleet size, both in like aircraft carriers, both in like last generation fighter jets, than like China and Russia combined. Having said that, however, who knows how America could do a multiple front war and keep it up.
Anyway. Zeldering so hard. Okay, there's one over there. I can see it.
The irony being is if we pivoted and pulled our military, started doing actual humanitarian work with that money, we would be the world superpower. I think so too. I do. It would be...
What happens?
It would be better overall regardless.
Where's it gonna land? We'll see.
Anyway. New Donnie O'Sullivan Hogwatch, we'll do that.
Donnie O'Sullivan. Donnie O'Sullivan, I'm Donnie O'Sullivan.
Does anyone have the link to the John Oliver full video? Because I want to hear
The
what
fuck
he had
are
to
those
say
things?
that got people so mad. John, oh, here's the full video. John gives his best impression of a 14-year-old tanky in this video. The following is true simultaneously.
Oh my god.
One, it is appropriate to critique U.S. foreign policy. Okay, whatever. Here, let's watch
David,
this.
first of all, thank you. It's nice to see you again.
Good to be here.
Is the premise that the United States
Okay, this area
did
is
a
fucking
poor
scary,
job
dude.
of managing risk after the fall of the Soviet Union?
Well, we certainly made a lot of false assumptions, bad assumptions.
That doesn't sound
along
like
the
us.
way.
No.
Nah, it wouldn't be us. Wouldn't be us. And the fundamental argument of the book is that we believed somehow, we deluded ourselves, John, into believing that China and Russia, each for their own different reasons, would like just sign up to the Western world. That we were going to go say, look, we got this whole thing.
Bro, this is especially funny. They did do that. They did. Both of these countries did that in their own unique ways. Okay? Russia reflects the American chauvinist principles and American imperialist principles, and China absolutely reflects American capitalism. Both of these countries, in very meaningful ways, literally incorporated themselves to Western values, Western identity.
Yes, right in front of me.
made
Okay.
themselves phenomenally important, all things considered, with respect to their own individual material conditions. They made themselves a irreplaceable part of the global market. The notion that like these guys did not incorporate themselves in the global marketplace is ridiculous. They're not fucking DPRK, okay?
Figured out. All you guys do is come in here and sign
What
up
is
the
this? Bro doesn't know shit about anything. Socialist grifter, debate norm.
Debate Norm. Norm.
The fuck are we gonna debate on? Like
Bottom
trans
line.
issues?
Right. We're going to do a rules-based democratic foundation order, and everybody will be cool with it.
And that was supposed to be the end of history, because, right? We were,
Sure, I remember the book.
competition was over.
Francis Fukuyama said it's the end of history. Western liberalism is triumphant, and we can all just skate on the glorious booty that we get from it.
Right. Now, you can't blame just him because there were a lot of other people who believed
just him.
Okay. And I signed on to a little bit.
Sorry, triggered law. Sorry, that was my little brother. Dude, that's so funny. A funny sequence of events.
Of this myself, so I confess. But I got to tell you, this basically went on for 30 years.
I've never had a chat to be like that.
Anyway.
Sorry, I didn't type that. My little brother did yet. I can't wait. That would be amazing the day that it happens.
There's a lot of stories of how George Bush thought that there would be a great rapprochement with Putin.
That was my
over
little
their
brother.
Shared dislike of terrorism, and the two of them. I mean, there's stories in there that come out of James Bond. You're on a yacht with George Bush and Putin, and they've just seen a very dark version of the Nutcracker. You're like, it's not even the regular Nutcracker, it's the dark Nutcracker. And you're like,
I bet Bush really enjoyed that.
I'm sure he loves anything high.
So, so this was 2002. We were in St. Petersburg. We were floating down the Neva River. They're in a great party boat. There's this guy surfing.
Wait, you were floating down the river with them?
I was floating down on the boat behind it. We weren't even.
What are you, like, tubing? They're in a yacht?
That's what White House reporters do, isn't it?
All
We
right.
No, we were in the pool. It's just this time the pool was a river.
Yeah, when he says terrorism, they're dislike of terrorism, he means dislike of Muslims. Yeah.
All
right. Okay. So, so we're following him down, and there's this guy serving dinner. He's kind of big and hulking.
Okay, let's see. Let's see what
turns
happens
out
if we do this.
It's Prigozhin. Okay.
Yevgeny Prigozhin.
This is probably very dangerous. This is dangerous.
Well, at the time, he was Putin's chef.
Okay, it's not dangerous.
Mr. Hot dog salesman.
Okay. His only job was make sure the meals were good. And he had a really glowering look.
Wait.
Oh, okay, there's a thing there.
Bobby Flay.
But is that
And then
already
he turns
lit?
into the head of a mercenary
No, it
army.
is.
Well, before he did that, he ran the Internet Research Agency and tried to fix the 2016 election with disinformation.
You know, they really are Renaissance men.
They
It
are.
really is.
I mean, that's talent.
That's talent.
That's talent.
So now, this appears to be going along until George Bush wants them to go after Islamic terrorism, and then at that point, Putin wants them to go after Chechnya.
Right, or at least Putin wants to use the excuse to go after Chechnya. And that was the beginning of Bush beginning to think, you know, maybe this guy...
By the way, China in Xinjiang, Putin against Chechens, America and its war on terror. Think about the way that one is talked about in the Western world versus the other two. Just like think about how hard we justified one and talk about the other two as though they are the most like immoral thing you could do.
Okay, we
Bro,
need
what
to.
are
We
you
actually need
talking
to look
about?
for something here. Like,
How is anything I just said confusing? Targets would be Muslim separatists in two, okay, or just regular old Muslims in general, living inside of the domestic boundaries, okay? Justifications for it are literally Islamic terrorism and combating Islamic terrorism. For America, it's, you know, natural resources that they want overseas.
classic.
One is seen as like a defensive posture, a defense against the global war on terror. The other two are like obviously seen as, you know, deliberate ethnic cleansing campaigns against a Muslim population inside of their own boundaries, inside of their own, you know, national boundaries.
All right, we found this.
I'm talking about the hypocrisy of
This
the
is
way
new.
that people analyze these
Apparently.
three situations.
Guy isn't the one we thought he was.
He looked into his soul.
Yeah, well, you know, he may have looked at the wrong soul. So in 2007, Putin shows up at this thing called the Munich Security Conference, and he says, you know, there are parts of Russia that have been separated from us that really belong to us, to the Russia that Peter the Great created. And remember, Putin isn't trying to recreate the Soviet Union. He thinks the guys who ran the Soviet Union were idiots.
Right.
You go into his office, he's got a big bust of Peter the Great there. So who do you think he thinks he is?
Prigozhin. No. How do we miss all of this? And even if we had been onto it, what would we have done differently?
So first, it was a combination of sort of bad intelligence, wishful thinking. Oh, sure, he's going to be troublesome, but at the end of the day, he cares about his oil exports, his gas exports.
Bro, please stop linking this. What the fuck do you want me to do with this? Tensions are easing in New York City. Okay, we'll look at it later. Okay,
More than
let
he
me
really
finish
cares
this.
about this. And look, up until the weekend before the invasion happened, there's a story
Of Crimea.
No, the invasion
Of Ukraine. Okay.
China is treating the Muslims in Xinjiang with the most respect. The only evidence of ill treatment was from Western-backed propagandists. Come on, big dog. I mean, maybe now, but come on. Guys, this isn't just like Adrian Zen's propaganda or whatever. Yes, there was a mass surveillance campaign in re-education, and it was collective punishment upon the entire fucking region. I don't know why this is like so hard to...
I'm climbing.
I don't know why it's so hard to address, or rather, the way that people talk about it when they... There's a difference between critical support versus unconditional support. And I think a lot of people personally mistake the two and think critical support means like, oh, they need it critically, as in, I'm not going to criticize them at all. Okay? Like, that's crazy.
That's where I want to go.
I mean, as the #1 China glazer in, I would say, one of the #1 China glazers in the Western sphere as a political commentator, it's fucking ridiculous to make this assertion that, like, on the one hand, you call the detention facilities for undocumented migrants in the southern border concentration camps.
I don't know.
And then simultaneously talk like you're a MAGA guy, but for China when it comes to China.
Nuanced support.
It's crazy. It's so weird. And I'm not like... It's funny because, like, obviously my haters always say I'm a China glazer and say, like, oh, there is no ill treatment of Uyghurs in Xinjiang or whatever. I do personally, yeah, I mean, I recognize it for what it is. We ain't making it to the tier 1 cities with these takes. Yeah.
Okay, this is now I have direction.
So this is all past 2014. This is all.
Yeah, 2014 comes, he takes Crimea. Obama says, I'm not going to war for something that used to belong to...
Obama says Crimea River, dude. Oh, let's go.
Pieces for it paid by the Chinese finance companies.
Sorry.
Xinjiang's resurgent crossroads of trade and tradition. That is amazing. That is actually crazy. Xinjiang, gateway to China's future, where culture meets commerce. Connections by USA Today.
Okay, we're gonna go far with this one.
That is amazing. Only 2 years prior to this, actually 2 years ago is when the tide shifted, when they closed off the re-education centers and shit, when they decided
I stole that from Hassan. I stole that from Hassan back when Russia invaded Ukraine, and there were a whole bunch of fucking O's and Andes in the chat, and like other Andes being like, fuck you literally were wrong about Russia invading Ukraine. They would bring up Crimea, and Hassan's response would be Crimea River, because if you look at the fucking statistics taken in Crimea by an actual American company that did statistics on like the people in Crimea and how happy they were. They were happy, and they were like, yes, we want Russian occupation or whatever it was. I don't know. But I just remember Hassan being like, Crimea River. And it made everyone more angry.
Give me a break.
Russia. Nobody does sanctions for a year, right? And then next year, the Chancellor of Germany, Angela Merkel, signs the Nord Stream 2 agreement. It creates this pipeline that runs from Russia around Ukraine, so it doesn't get any revenue from it, and straight into Europe. And she says, you know, Putin's a reliable supplier.
He's realistic.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Reasonable assumption, maybe, because he really hadn't cut off gas supplies. So what happens next? 7 years later,
So that, for the record, is actually the good shit that
Hassan
Russia was
W.
doing in terms of playing
Well,
ball.
Hassan
in
will
terms
look at
of,
like what the people living there
you
feel.
know, having trade relations with
Like, he's not
the
a fucking
EU, with
fascist,
Europe
you
in
know?
general, because that's the inverse of like doing what the fuck they're doing in Ukraine. However, that was not something that America was fond of. It's not like the United States of America was like, oh, it's great. Like Putin is playing ball. Like the way he's representing this makes it seem like America was sitting there going, wow, how wonderful. It doesn't seem like Vladipoo is going to go do violent sicko mode shit in any other country.
Vladipoo.
Like, that's crazy. No, they fucking absolutely despise that, okay? Oil pipeline is good, Hasanabi. Yes, when we're talking about like whether a country should be doing trade or if a country should be doing war, yes, I do think that oil pipeline is good in that situation. It's significantly better than what?
Look at all these posts, chat.
Ad?
Look at all these posts.
Oh my god, that is lame as fuck, bro.
Wait,
That's
there's
not
one over
even a
here?
bait. He said ad. Oh my lord.
Yeah, you
Okay,
got
fuck
owned
it,
though.
Sure.
But you got owned,
Sure.
Hassan.
You're desperate.
Regardless.
You're desperate. You're desperate.
No,
but it's
you still
Chad
got
is
owned.
desperate for a fucking.
You got owned, but you still got
chatterbait.
owned. But you got owned. You still got owned.
Chad is so desperate. That's weak as fuck, bro. Get the hell
Yeah,
out of here.
and you still got owned by
I mean,
it.
it doesn't matter. The top of the hour, there's still a 3-minute ad break, and if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, regardless, for $5 or for free with Twitch Prime. Yeah, I got cooked. Sure.
You still got owned.
You no longer want to see those ads. All you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. You can get gifted a sub if you're lucky as well. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. I got fucking weak nutted. I got the weakest of nuts, the weakest of baits.
You did. You got owned.
Ridiculous. Gross.
It's completely deserved.
Living within China, Xinjiang is a really weird issue. People from Xinjiang are very adamant that it's fine there. They invite me to the region all the time like it's nothing, even though I'm US. But it's easy to see how people would get lost in the sauce when it's people from there who are the most adamant nothing happened. It's strange. I think that, like, if I'm being as charitable as physically possible, I think that China doesn't want Xinjiang to separate from China, both as a consequence of its natural resources and also just like the massive part of what is now considered mainland China. So they took a lot of fucking initiative there, and they handled that shit in very, very in completely unacceptable by Western standards ways. And by that I mean, like, you know, they didn't do like American invasion
Let's see
of
if we can
Afghanistan
fly up
shit,
there.
but they absolutely had and still have mass surveillance round the clock and re-education camps. So much so that they, you know, like they did residential school shit, but on steroids.
Let's try fly up there. Hopefully all the devices that I
Under
get
the
will not die.
auspices of dealing with Islamic terror and separatist terror. But the one thing that
You
China
can't
does
take that out
do, I
here.
think,
No.
that other countries don't really do as much is that they do
No.
legitimately, while they were doing that, they were also working on developing the area as well.
Okay.
So a couple generations in, and all of a sudden, people start having different opinions, and the assimilation is complete. There's two ways of dealing with
that's
it.
new.
You either, I guess, like kind of Hanify or neuter. You neuter any kind of like separatist movement, anything like that.
Let's go.
And then continue developing it. Continue developing the area, and then people are like, okay, we're chill now. In a lot of instances, at least historically, because America did its version of that by directly ethnically cleansing the indigenous population and then putting them into residential schools, and then, you know, doing the kidnapping and like turning natives into white people like they did in Canada. They didn't have to like work hard on redeveloping and reintegrating those tribal areas back into the rest of the American economy, the rest of the American society, which is why you have still so many open wounds when it comes to native issues, so much poverty, so many diseases of despair. That's one way of dealing with it.
Goes after full-on Ukraine. The U.S. reveals the intelligence starting in the late fall. They get this remarkable intelligence. They send Bill Burns, the CIA director who used to be ambassador to Russia, to say this would be a really bad idea. Putin says, "Oh, I'm not doing anything." And the weekend before, everybody's back in Munich, and there are a bunch of Europeans saying to me and everybody else, "Oh, he's not really going to invade. He's just bluffing. He wouldn't risk his oil revenues." 4 days later, he invades.
Oh my god, exactly the same thing that Hassan said.
Intelligence
Insane.
chief for Germany was in Kyiv the morning of the invasion. They had to.
That's crazy that so many people who are very knowledgeable on the issue seemingly had
There we go.
the exact same
There we
take that I
go,
did.
chat. There we go, chat.
Perhaps we can have. Perhaps we can go back and look at the matter with a fresher perspective now.
Is that one? Yeah, I've activated that one.
Hassan sharing his L. I'm just saying, dude. It's fucking absolutely vindicated. I feel vindicated.
You should feel vindicated.
To evacuate him because he didn't believe they would invade.
So what did he think that noise was?
He got out of town kind of fast.
So this is all hindsight, though. In truth, what could we when someone is imperialistic in that way, what can other powers do short of an actual shooting war to prevent these kinds of things? There's no guarantee that tougher sanctions after Crimea would have deterred him. It sounds like this is kind of his destiny, and he's fulfilling that destiny come hell or high water.
So that's the other piece of this, which is we impose our values on Russia, China, and we think, well, we're not going to do something that would get in the way of our economic interests. Neither would they. So China's a really interesting example. Xi Jinping comes in more than 10 years ago.
Let's go.
Joe Biden spent a lot of time with him, traveled around with him. But the intelligence reports about Xi are, this guy's not going to challenge the West. He's going to tend to his economy, make sure all is good, right? We now discover, and you read about in the book, there are these secret speeches that he gave almost as soon as he came into office saying, we're going to build up our nuclear forces to the size of the Russian.
Dude, that's such a funny fucking take. That's not challenging the West, big dog. This is the problem. Like, people think nuclear proliferation occurs in foreign nations as a direct consequence of like wanting to challenge the West.
So that's the
no,
thing?
Xi Jinping, now I'm back on the fucking China dick riding train, okay?
There are
Xi
other
Jinping
places, though.
Literally came to the United States of America a couple months ago, if you guys remember.
Let's go to this one.
When he was in San Francisco, he had a conversation with Joe Biden. In that conversation, he straight up said, we do not want to do nuclear proliferation. You have forced our hand to do nuclear proliferation. We will actually engage in denuclearization if you remove some of these fucking bases from Japan
try
and the
Darkest
surrounding
Dungeon.
island nations from the South China Sea. That's it. That was the major reason. That was the major reason as to why these guys engaged in nuclear proliferation. It's a perfectly understandable development for a nation state that is being threatened by American hegemonic power in their own fucking backyard.
But actually, we need to make some
Nuclear
shit.
deterrence in mainland China is somehow a fucking threat against the West. It's such a cynical view from the West. Exactly. But do you believe China, though? Yes, I do. I do believe China. I do. Because I have an opinion that most state actors, and maybe sometimes, like in the case of Russia, this might lead me down a false prediction. Okay? But they're rational actors nonetheless. It is not going to change my analysis on looking at countries as like, and the leadership of countries as rational actors with motivations that are quite similar to our motivations.
I am a kite. True. You know what I want to listen to right now, chat? Turn off this on for a second.
A winter's day. sleeping. I'm empty and aching, and I don't know why. Counting the cars on the New Jersey Turnpike, they've all come to look for America. All come to look for America. All come to look for America.
It's so good, chat. I love it. Anyway. Simon Garfunkel always will be amazing. For America.
Trade channels and resources. Like, this is all a function of competing capitalist powers. And aren't we the ones? I mean, we've invaded more countries than Russia and China combined. So how do we give ourselves somehow the pass as the white hat guys when a lot of our policy has created a lot of the chaos that they're taking advantage of?
Let's go.
I'm done. I'm out of here.
So there's been a lot of that going
Yeah, I
on.
need the
in
bathroom. I'll
American
be back in a
history for
second.
A long time. Teddy Roosevelt, you know.
What did I
Channel
miss?
Approach to a lot of these don't. That's his big thing now. He tells dictators don't.
Don't.
And they're like, ooh, okay. Haven't we sowed the seeds of this with our own arrogance and cavalier approach to a lot of these foreign policy conflicts? We always frame things as this is a battle between democracy and the free world and liberation and authoritarianism. But the truth is, we're fighting for trade channels and resources. Like, this is all a function of competing capitalist powers. And aren't we the ones? I mean, we've invaded more countries than Russia and China combined. So how do we give ourselves somehow the pass as the white hat guys when a lot of our policy has created a lot of the chaos that they're taking advantage of? I'm done. I'm out of here.
So there's been a lot of that going on in American history for a long time. Teddy Roosevelt, you know, took over his fair share of territory. But I think in the Biden administration, we've had to sort of face these contradictions because at the beginning of the administration, the president was...
Did we face these contradictions? I don't know. We faced it in the worst way possible.
Saying just what you said. This is a battle between democracy and autocracy. And everyone says, okay, that's pretty clean.
May Allah
Then he goes
awaken
to
the people
yeah, then he
and
goes,
help them to see
then he
the
goes to Saudi
evildoings
Arabia,
of
does the
Israel
fist bump
and
with
the United
MBS,
States.
right? And I was on that trip. They weren't quite sure how that
Are you ever home?
You are
when
a
you cover the
class
White
traitor.
House, you got to go where the president goes. It's part of the job. And then, you know, we move on to what's been happening in Israel and the Israel-Hamas war. And as you said earlier, we
One of the
are in a
wettest
very
we've
odd
ever seen
position
from the
of both
standpoint
providing
of
aid and
water.
providing the arms that are being dropped on Gaza. And I think this administration has had the hardest time trying to go right that, and obviously is causing a lot of pain, not only for
They
Gazans,
haven't, though. But they haven't. We have not. We have not tried to right those wrongs at all. There's not even an attempt to try to right those wrongs. If you nod your head when Jon Stewart says, well, isn't this just like America literally doing global war for trade routes and natural resources, which is correct. And then he nods his head along with that and then goes, well, you know, the Biden administration has tried to grapple with that. It's like, well, but they haven't. They are just continuing the exact same thing. You can't on the one hand say like, well, you know, we try to write this this neat little story. We're fighting autocracy around the world, and we're not really doing that while simultaneously acting like Biden is doing that, then you just basically fucking destroyed your own point.
But for people in the administration who are having a hard time living with it.
Would it simplify our position if we stopped pretending our morals were beyond the reproach of all these other countries? Would it help us to not have to scold everybody for failing to live up to?
No, because that's an important part of the protection racket. Okay? That's why you call it a protection racket, right? Protection. Like there has to be a global evil that you are defending against. There has to be a villain in the story. And you're the good guys. You have to consistently reaffirm the position that you are the good guys, and you're doing this for good reason.
Hello.
If you give the game away, all of a sudden more people are going to be like, well, I don't know. Do we have to do this shit?
Principles
Command used
that
must
we
have
very
escaped.
clearly do not uphold.
Well, at least we have some principles, okay? That's
to
the
look
one
for
thing we can say.
You know, you can't invade a country. What happened in Iraq?
That's right.
You can't call for regime change. What did we do?
Laughing on the bus. Make way with the people. I love that song so much. Anyway, let's continue.
Democratically
I brought
elected
myself some
government,
food as well.
1953.
That's right.
So,
So I'm going to eat my food while we listen to her song.
That this is how we're behaving.
The odd thing is, at the moment that presidents do admit that, they get chewed up for admitting to American error. Obama went and apologized to the Iranians.
I'm not
for,
saying
for that.
apologize. I'm just saying.
Fuck Obama.
Like, take off.
Damn, dude. Damn. No way, bro. Did Obama apologize? That's crazy. Here's a former U.S. ambassador admitting that we don't oppose China for any reason, but we want to be more powerful. What is this?
States must make
What
sure
movie
that
is
we
this?
do not have a pure competitor.
Miss
for our
Robinson?
security.
I've never seen it.
Think about what this means. This is a brutalist philosophy. The proposition is that even if China were to change in some of the ways that proponents of engagement have been said that we hope it changes, even if they just as a thought experiment adapted our Constitution and our laws wholesale, we should still try to limit their growth merely because we shouldn't have a peer competitor. That is the proposition, regardless of beliefs, regardless of people striving for human flourishing along the lines that we have been prescribing to the world for decades. If they actually appear to be succeeding, regardless of their
the
beliefs,
graduate, Miss Robinson,
we must
is
stop
a...
them, even if it
Oh.
means pushing them back toward poverty.
Robert,
Have I misunderstood the proposition?
I don't mean this question cynically or sarcastically, but what's wrong with that?
Oh my God. I kind of want to watch that now.
Oh my God. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that that's
I mean,
where
yeah,
Mrs. Robinson,
that is true.
the graduate,
Guys,
comes
come
from.
on. Why do we have so many fucking significant tariffs, for example? Why is the Trump position on tariffs now identical to the fucking identical to the Biden position on tariffs, or the Biden position on tariffs now is identical to the Trump position on tariffs against China? Why do you have the EU talking about how like China is anti-competitive? Why? Because they're fucking subsidizing their entire EV industry, and their EVs are infinitely cheaper and similar quality to the American and Western EVs, and it's making it impossible to sell fucking Western EVs, electric vehicles. It's just, that is from IQ2. It's one of those like debate shows. I've never seen this before, but so ultimately, why are they doing that? Well, because everybody at the end of the day is interested in profit margins, in continuing the profit margins of their own companies, of their own capitalists. That's it. And I think China has in fact drastically reduced subsidies on EVs. They put in a lot of effort to build up the industry, as do we, but they did it earlier,
I'm
and
just
now it's
closing a
standing
whole
well
bunch
on
of
its own.
tabs.
Yeah.
We're going to get back to the Zelda gameplay in a bit.
But you get what I'm like. You get the problem here, right? I mean, Fango, you're a EV evangelist. Like, that's not being done because there's like a national security risk. Although they will claim that, right? They will claim that. They will say, oh, we can't have Chinese phones, for example. Like, we can't have Huawei or Chinese tech.
Is Huawei actually banned in
they'll
in America?
reframe it in a national security concern. TikTok is another great example of this. TikTok is a national security risk. If only it was sold off.
Really?
If only ByteDance divested and sold this company that is massive globally, massively successful globally in the social media space. If only they divested and sold it to an American. That's crazy.
Bans and Trump.
That's
wow.
anti-competitive. It is
Huawei
not
still exists here
capitalism at all, right? Because nationalism is a higher interest at the end of the day for a lot of people. They want national capitalism. They don't really want global capitalism, unless you can use global capitalism as a way to continue manufacturing overseas at places where the labor force is easily, like, hyper exploitable. You can enslave the global south and then you can do global capitalism. But if the global south ends up improving their material conditions, like, for example, what happened in China, if it happened everywhere else, then holy shit, then all of a sudden, you know, we got to fix that. We got to change that. We got to look for new markets that we can exploit.
There, it is.
And the markets that have developed themselves to a degree where they become competitive and start, you know, putting out their own competitive products. Like, we don't want that. We don't want that at all.
That is very interesting.
And selling that, you know, in an effort to sell that, you're going to do whatever you can to sell that idea. You're going to do whatever the fuck you can.
Oh god, I don't want to fight one of these things now.
Yeah, Yellen says China's rapid build out of its green energy industry distorts global prices. Hurts American firms and workers, as well as firms and workers around the world. Yellen, who's planning her second trip to China as Treasury Secretary, said Wednesday. This was back on March 27th. She will convey her belief to her Chinese counterparts that Beijing's increased production of green energy also pose a risk to productivity and growth in the Chinese economy. I will press my Chinese counterparts to take necessary steps to address this issue.
I was very lucky the way I ran through all of that. I'm not gonna lie.
We don't like it. Competition? Nope, not like that.
Oh, that's great. Didn't know that.
China is a dominant player in the batteries for EVs and is a rapidly expanding auto industry that would challenge the world's established car makers as it goes global. The international...
Have a look.
Clips. This has been heavily requested, so you'll be able to edit those aspect ratios to really kind of create the clip that you want to show. This has been a big, you know, a massively requested feature since we launched the clip exporter last year. We're also introducing an updated clips manager experience. So this is the streamer facing experience where they can manage clips. So you'll be able to see both the portrait version of your clips alongside the landscape version. And then within this manager, you'll be able to go there and continue editing clips or retrim them or change the portrait crop. So if a viewer created a great clip, but you don't like the portrait version, you can go in and change that after the fact. And you'll also be able to change the title of the clips on your channel even after the clip has been created. So you'll be able to go back in and kind of retrim, recreate the portrait version, retitle it if you need to. Popular demand, we're going to also let you change the aspect ratios of the various boxes for creating portrait clips. This has been heavily requested, so you'll be able to edit those
Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Because of the way that capitalism operates, where does that money go? That money doesn't go to innovation. That money doesn't usually go to R&D. That money doesn't go to, like, fucking finding better, more efficient ways of manufacturing. That money goes back directly to fucking manipulating the stock market through stock buybacks. So what the fuck are we supposed to do? It's just the major difference is that China, if you were to do such a thing like that, and there is still corruption in the Chinese market as well. Don't make the mistake of thinking that it's like good across the board and completely uncorrupted. But if it gets to a certain degree of corruption the government foresees as a problem, they fucking deal with it. We, on the other hand, never do. And that's a major difference. We never ask for a return on the investments that we make to these American corporations. Chinese government does. Just saying right now, Westerners are saying China's being unfair about EVs, but it's silly because we also subsidize them, and we also spent so long saying China isn't doing enough on climate, and now we say China's doing too much on climate. It's silly. Their EVs are good, and they deserve success because they put in the effort. Gotta watch Tesla shareholder meeting, so refer to Mega for further EV stuff. Lol. Yeah, look at this shit, dude. Look at this shit. And then we just sit there and cry. This is bad domestically, and it's bad as far as like global competition, but no one wants to fucking have that conversation. It's like it's not even a question. Stock buybacks are perfectly valid and permissible, you know, post Reagan, but still, it was illegal before Reagan. Now it's not illegal, but it's perfectly valid and permissible. Okay, keep fucking yourself over then.
I don't know if I can just keep going up here. Oh, there's one over there. Oh.
This is the major difference. We say China is authoritarian, and certainly when it comes to certain civil liberties, they are. Okay, it might be a holdout of like prior fears that were more valid back in the day, in terms of like American influence, American interference, espionage, yada yada yada. But ultimately, they are a functioning government. We are not. Unless you consider our government's function to be improving the profit margins of shareholders, in which case we're a phenomenally well-oiled machine, a phenomenally well-functioning government. That's why these like free market capitalists are so funny when they talk about like free market capitalism. I'm a neoliberal. I believe in free markets. Well, I mean, I guess technically neoliberals are honest, because neoliberalism implies that government interference can happen as long as it's in the direction of creating more creating more competition and privatizing everything.
Okay, we'll use this.
We are literally cooking ourselves over and over again and then complaining that like more competent governance occurs elsewhere. And that's very frustrating to us. And we got to do anything. We got to do something about it. Well, the only thing that we can do is just more war.
Take off the mask and go, you know what this is? It strikes me as it's colonialism and imperialism in a more modern form. China is in Africa trying to extract. We're trying to extract. We're militarizing economic rivalries and creating all kinds of chaos and death over what is ostensibly trying to get better deals.
Well, some of it's better deals. Some of it is protecting technology. And I argue in here that with
protecting technology.
Russia, this is, first of all, this is an incredible competitor. And it's a competitor in the military sphere, in the technology sphere, in finance, in economic.
And we're their best customer.
Why do we need to pretend that the Chinese prosperity and their supposed lack of civil liberties are unrelated? I don't think they could have seen nearly the same level of success without suppressing dissent. I don't agree with that.
Yeah. That's where we go, chat.
I think the suppression of dissent. I think the suppression of dissent specifically comes from being hyper protectionist. Like wanting to protect the integrity of the government from outside influence to the best of your ability. That's why you see it. Like, unless you legitimately think that, like, you know, letting people be gay openly is somehow going to cripple the moral fabric of society, we are talking about two different things. Okay, What the fuck are these LGBTQ kappas flying on screen? What the fuck was that? How did that happen?
Oh my gosh, he's like, why are there gay kappas? Oh my god.
That's crazy.
Oh my god. He's like, no gay kappas. No.
Anyway.
I'm a foe. I am a foe.
Like,
That's what he said. That's what Sandra said.
I am not a conservative, chatter.
No, he just said he was.
What is happening? Is this a new thing?
He's so old. Sorry. I am also old, apparently. Well, if you compare me to Hassan, I'm basically old.
Oh, it's a bit reward. Oh, okay.
Oh, I want that. I want the LGBTQ. I don't have the Kappa Pride. Hold on, let me see. Kappa Pride.
Anyway,
And
Oh, I do have
they
it.
are ours.
Right.
And that's really what makes this different from the old Cold War. There's a reason there's new in new Cold Wars, and there's a reason there's an S at the end. First of all, we're fighting two simultaneously. Okay, the old
But
Cold
even
War, that wasn't the
Is
case.
fighting the wrong terminology, because isn't that, look, the only people that never lose a war are the military
It's a
industrial
global emote.
are
It's
the
a
people that sell the weapons.
global
And if we
emote.
continue
Haha, got him.
If we continue to push
Fucking
that
got him.
weaponization of these economic rivalries, aren't we just playing into that cycle?
We are playing into the cycle, but if you're in a world in
global
which
emote?
vacuums
Yeah,
happen, if we
I
say,
said it.
okay,
It's
we're
gay.
Done with this,
There we go.
You're going to go
Owned.
back and build our
It's a
big
gay
walls
emote.
and sort of
I
recede from it.
own that.
Someone fills that space, and that space is going to get filled largely by China, some by Russia, some by other authoritarian regimes. And so we've got to make a really hard and bad choice, which is, do we want to be the one trying to fill that void with our technology and our principles, understanding that we violate them all the time?
Bro, what are you saying? There's functionally no difference then. Our principles are not, if you're only using it as a way to market your actions.
Ooh, maybe
you
we
are
should go through
openly
this.
recognizing that we use our supposed principles as a marketing technique. What the fuck do you mean? I don't understand how
there's
this
one
person
here
can
that I never went
contradict
through.
themselves so obviously in the same fucking conversation.
It's a trap.
Are we
chat.
listening? Is
It's
he
all a
hearing
trap.
his own words?
Or do we want to let an authoritarian regime go fill that space, which we know how that's going to look?
It seems like what we should do is be honest about what our aims are, in the way that China went into Africa and did Belt and Road, knowing that really it's about cobalt and lithium. And rather than...
Yeah, one should ask why Belt and Road has seen so much success that it caused American economists to reconsider the debt traps that we had engaged in. Like, you got Foreign Policy magazine literally being like, the Chinese debt trap was a myth. We were wrong about it, and we should really reconsider the way that we have operated the World Bank and the IMF. It's crazy. Like, you got Bloomberg saying that shit. It's nuts.
And us going into Africa and just building up all these small military juntas that end up creating all those dictatorships that create so much chaos and pain for those countries.
Well, I'd argue that now we're not doing it with cobalt, we're doing it with semiconductors, right? So the big story that we tell in here, went to Taiwan, spent a lot of time at Taiwan Semiconductor, which is the biggest producer of the most advanced semiconductors in the world. And, looked at the question, does that create a silicon shield for the United States and for Taiwan? In other words, that the Chinese would not dare take over Taiwan because they would lose access to Taiwan Semiconductor.
When are we going to learn any sentence that begins with "would they dare"? Yes, they would dare, and so would we.
Yeah, bro. China is gonna invade Taiwan.
So my argument here is it's a silicon shield for a little while, John, But eventually the Chinese are going to learn how to make everything Taiwan Semiconductor is making. And at that moment, we've got a real Taiwan crisis. And so the book is sort of a warning ahead to what these next 20 or 30 years are going to look like. Because this is not a world in which these new Cold Wars are going to end sometime soon. They're going to be the dominant theme of the next 20, 30, 40 years, long after Putin and Xi are gone, and long after Joe Biden and Donald Trump are gone.
I don't believe that last part.
That Trump's never leaving?
I think the two of them, honestly, it'll be like 2084. And they'll be like, it's another Biden-Trump rematch. I can't believe it. Two heads in a jar.
Yeah, I mean, they're having like a serious conversation. Jon Stewart has a couple moments where he like pops off, talking about imperialism, and if there's a better alternative out there. David Sanger turns around and literally says, actually, yes, America does lie about its like, rule-based international order quite a bit, but the alternative is much worse. It's authoritarian, scary alternatives. So we just got to kind of keep lying about it, and we got to keep doing what we've been doing. What the fuck's the point then?
Wait, where did I want to go?
Jon Stewart ends it with like a couple jokes to like basically neutralize the conversation.
That's a thing I could go to. Oh no, I wanted to go to this one. Haven't been here.
All the decisions China makes are about silicon and cobalt, and all the decisions we make are about values and democracy. Yeah.
New Cold Wars.
I mean, it's relatively reductive, but it is kind of interesting to see how frequently the dominant power always says they will do to us what we have done to them if we lose our grip of power. History is riddled with dominating forces consistently making this argument. Okay?
He's right.
Speaking of one of the major countries that love talking about how they will do to us what we've done to them if we lose our grip of power, if we stop the violence, here is the conversation between Israel and Lebanon. Situation is getting more tense.
Oh God!
Every moment there, you got a lot of people. You got a lot of people in the Israeli government saying like we should start doing Gaza stuff to southern Lebanon. Here it is. Hezbollah launches rocket attack on northern Israel.
The Iran-backed group Hezbollah launched a massive rocket attack on northern Israel, once again sparking fears of a wider war in the region. Our foreign correspondent Tom Soufi-Burge is on the scene in Israel. Good morning, Tom.
Yeah, morning, Michael. I don't know whether you can hear Israeli jets overhead. We've heard an interception in this area not long ago. And the Israeli-Lebanese border is just over the hills there. You can see the smoke possibly in the distance.
Bro, fuck
as Israel
Israel.
strikes back after the largest barrage of rockets fired by Hezbollah here into northern Israel in years.
Bro, Hamas don't got fiber optic cables like the way that Hezbollah has, okay? This is something that should cause you to reconsider. All I'm saying is, if your goal is to bring America
with Hassan, it's always about internet, okay? When it comes to Hassan, it's always about internet. He did the same commentary when he was looking at storm chasers, commenting on the internet, and he'll do the same commentary now. If they've got good internet, don't mess with them.
It's the largest attack from the Lebanese militant group since the war in Gaza began. Sirens blaring, more than 200 rockets streaming towards Israel in a matter of hours, says the IDF. With trails of white smoke filling the sky, most of the rockets intercepted by the Iron Dome. Hezbollah retaliating Wednesday after an Israeli airstrike killed one of their top commanders.
So how do I use this without
miles from that border, Meron Barakat worried
how do
about
I
the
use
safety of
this
his
weapon?
family
I have no
as the
idea.
threat of wider war increases.
I have no idea how to use this weapon.
Now. I don't know how to explain it to my own kids. Like, they pointed at the sky and asked me if it's safe to go out, and I don't know. Is it?
This is
another classic Mena accent.
That guy just sounded
Right,
Swedish
these
to me.
rockets, mate. Fucking hell.
Or was he Australian?
as we learn about Hamas's new demands for a Gaza ceasefire deal to free about 120 hostages still being held, including 8 Americans.
My dream was to see him again.
Bro should be talking about how dingoes are eating his baby. Meanwhile, he's out here being like, these rockets are coming in from
Dingo ate
fucking
my
Lebanon.
baby.
What are we to do? What are we to fucking do about these rockets coming in from Lebanon?
Or Lebanon.
Our family's been in here for generations, mate. These Lebanese dingoes are eating my fucking baby. How's it going, mate? Can't even get a fucking decent VB long neck around these pads.
Okay, yeah, fuck John
The girlfriend
Fetterman.
of Andrei
Was
Kozlov,
in,
one of the 4 hostages rescued by Israeli special forces Saturday,
in a car
worried
accident?
the
Yeah, fuck
remaining
him.
hostages don't have much time left.
Our government always says we need to first destroy Hamas. It can take years, and those people don't have those years, okay? They will come back as dead bodies.
Guys, a US official now saying Hamas is now pushing for a much quicker withdrawal of Israeli troops from the Gaza Strip in that negotiation. US Secretary of State Antony Blinken expressing frustration, saying it's time for the haggling to stop. Wait.
Tom Sufi Burridge for us this morning. Thank you.
Well, in an exclusive interview with Al Jazeera, US Secretary of State Antony Blinken discussed the war in Gaza and the prospects of a ceasefire deal. Al Jazeera's Jalal Chada sat down with him for a one-on-one.
Hamas submitted
No,
a
not that.
response
Not that.
to the proposal seeking some amendments. How do you assess the response so far?
Just to step back for 1 second. 12 days ago, President Biden laid out this proposal. And
the hoochie
With
coochie
his
man,
smoke?
dude. Let's go.
Oh, I
Pop
guess
off,
we're near
King.
that forest.
Where's his guitar, dude?
in that time, almost the entire world came out in support of it, including the United Nations Security Council, but also the Arab League, virtually every country in this region and well beyond. Israel accepted the proposal. Palestinian Authority accepted the proposal. Hamas was the one answer we were waiting for. And the answer that we got last night that was submitted to Qatar, that was submitted
I
to
hope people
Egypt.
realize that they're lying at this
Yeah,
point.
the only group that wasn't even remotely confident in the proposal was our ally, the most moral democracy of all time, the most moral military of all time, Israel. Because the notion that it was like Hamas that was sour on the proposal is a lie, is an abject lie. But you know, we'll keep it going. We'll just keep this lie going for as long as we can. Yeah, no, it's just really fucked up how Hamas is saying no to its own proposal that it announced on May 6th, according to Anthony Blinken. So
What's that?
weird, so strange. Another case of pure projection.
and to us as the mediators in this process, unfortunately, was not the yes that everyone else had provided. It was looking for more changes to the agreement, including changes on items that Hamas had previously accepted. So the hard reality is we.
So Hamas officials said they would agree, and Israel said nothing publicly, and neither parties agreed formally, right? No. The proposal that was put forward looked creepily similar to proposals that Hamas has presented since February, like damn near identical. The three-phase being like straight up
Oh
carbon
no,
copy.
I'm stuck
Okay.
now. Fuck.
First
Okay.
phase being a negotiation for
Do
the
I have any-
mutual hostage release, like a prisoner swap agreement. And then the second phase leading to a permanent cessation of hostilities. And then the third phase being a reconstruction and rebuilding of Gaza. Now, the issue is Hamas said yes to that proposal, like directly that proposal, because American envoys interfered in the deal. And according to Israel, someone, maybe an Egyptian spy, snuck in to the deal and added the permanent ceasefire, the permanent cessation of hostilities into that bargain. Hamas famously
Korok Grove?
openly,
Okay, no,
publicly
this is where we need to
accepted that
be.
deal, and then Israel was like, whoa, 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 hold on. We didn't
We
say
have to be
permanent
here.
cessation of hostility. We never put that shit in there. Who's Who's a part of this deal? What's going on? Okay, and then they bombed Rafah and they did the tent massacre. Okay, then they went into... they literally directly went into Rafah, violating Biden's red line, and also did the tent massacre, which got them even more negative coverage in the Western world. A lot of people were very upset. Since then, 3 weeks ago at this point, it's been almost 3 weeks
I'm gonna go
now,
over there afterwards.
Brandon came out and said, I have a deal in my hand. This is an Israeli deal. Israelis wrote this deal. It's a 3-phase ceasefire and permanent end to hostilities proposal. Look how wonderful this is. Turns out Israel had a very different opinion on that very same deal that supposedly they wrote. Israel thought that they could, I guess, and this is speculation because we don't know the exact details of what the Israeli proposal looked like. Even motherfuckers in the war cabinet or the broader Israeli government did not know what the exact details of the deal looked like because it was kept close to the chest by Bibi Netanyahu. But as far as we understand, Joe Brandon came out and said, ceasefire and permanent cessation of hostilities. Those two things obviously are the most important, most pressing parts of the deal. So everybody started throwing up W's. Oh my God. Finally, peace is going to happen.
This has to be it.
Everybody except for the Israeli government. Israel immediately came out. Benjamin Netanyahu tweeted out, no. They're saying this is our deal. This is not our deal. What are you talking about? Hold on a moment now. We meant give us the hostages in phase 1, and then we keep bombing. We will not stop bombing until Hamas is completely eviscerated, which is a fucking ridiculous argument to make. Because obviously, how are you going to completely destroy Palestinian resistance? You're not going to be able to do that. It doesn't fucking matter. There is no way out of this through direct military conquest. This is only a political solution. You can only get here through a political solution. Now, Israel said, nah, that's not our deal, actually. What the fuck? Benjamin Netanyahu's own party members, own Knesset members came out. Likud party members straight up were saying, this guy, Benjamin Netanyahu, he's out of his fucking mind, I think. What do you mean permanent end to hostilities? Itamar Ben-Gvir literally said, if you do this deal, I will disband the government.
Wait, this is the big tree.
So Benjamin Netanyahu was in a precarious
Oh my God, this is the big tree.
Stuck between a rock and a hard place. Okay, he thought, I suspect,
it has to be.
that,
Okay, hold on.
You know, Americans will go along with it and be like, yeah, it's gonna be a deal. It's a ceasefire. Shut the fuck up, and then allow Israel, without any assurances given to Hamas,
I'm
to
supposed to go
continue
through
its bombing
here.
campaign, which hasn't really stopped.
Oh my God,
at
this
all.
is how you get to Korok Forest. Right? It has to be, right? It has to be. It has to be, right?
Since that original announcement on that Friday afternoon, there's been 3 weeks of back and forth. The entire time, the American government and the American State Department has said, this is Israel's deal. They love it. They love this deal.
You may want to pause
want
this
to do a
on.
ceasefire.
Okay, I'll turn it down. Oh my God, I found the Korok Forest.
Very publicly and very openly since that said, we are looking positively at this. We're looking at this deal very positive.
Deku tree. Big stuff about to happen. For through the fucking depths? That's how you're supposed to get to it? Oh my God, that blows my mind. Okay, we'll just do this shrine first.
Correctly pointed out. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime.
Boo!
By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. All right, let's get back to what we were doing.
Boo!
Israel potentially was banking on Hamas saying no to the deal. But why would Hamas say no to the deal that they already fucking presented? Hamas also wants a permanent cessation of hostilities. Hamas also wants Israel to stop blowing up Gaza. Obviously. So when they said yes, Israel went, no! It's our deal, but also simultaneously not like that. We don't like this deal. Turns out we made this deal, but we don't like this deal. What the fuck are you guys doing? Let us keep bombing. We're going to keep bombing endlessly and senselessly. The bombings will continue until morale improves. So that is the issue. The issue here is Mehtakar. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. The issue here is
okay, I
Israel
see.
does want to do the deal that it is supposedly presenting. Now, of course, there's a lot of fucking dummies and a lot of charlatans in American mainstream media that will continue along with the narrative that this is Israel's deal and it's actually Hamas sullying the deal. Even though over and over again, Hamas consistently repeats, okay? Hamas consistently repeats that they are positive about this deal. The last round of talks has been Hamas stating that they like the deal, that they're talking to the Egyptian and the Qatari envoys and telling them we want assurances and a direct timeline of how we are going to reach phase 2 of the permanent cessation of hostilities part. This is the problem. Israel does not want a permanent cessation of hostilities. Israel's openly saying that they want to keep bombing. Israel, all things considered, seemingly thought that they could cut a deal where Hamas would release all the hostages, Israel would release some of the prisoners, okay? And then they could turn around and keep bombing Gaza. Meanwhile, while this is happening, in northern Israel,
thank
southern
you.
Lebanon, the bombing
12 months
campaigns have
in.
intensified.
12 months in, the streamer
Hezbollah
still
is
hasn't finished
smoking
Zelda Classic.
Israeli military targets
So
in
true.
northern Israel. Now, because Israel originally had also, from what I understand, did this whole tree planting operation, they have a lot of non-indigenous trees in the area, and those trees are susceptible to forest fires. Turns out those forest fires are becoming a major issue for northern Israel. Because Hamas keeps fucking blowing up military positions, and then those military positions happen to be surrounded by invasive trees. Turns out that creates a lot of major problems as far as forest fires goes. Now that is obviously hurting, Israeli stability, Israeli politics, but more importantly, it's a little bit like a big fuck you to Israel. Israel's the big dog in the room.
No,
right? Israel
okay.
doesn't get hit like that. Israel doesn't take that shit standing. They're not going to sit down and eat that. So now there are a lot of interest. There's a lot of interest in the Israeli government, specifically from those like Itamar Ben-Gvir of the Jewish Power Party. He's a fucking freak. And also Bezalel Smotrich, the finance minister, who's also another settler freak. Basically trying to outdo one another on who is going to do more Hitlerian politics in Lebanon. So now, Benjamin Netanyahu, constantly trying to respond to the internal pressure, constantly trying to continue the war campaign because he doesn't want to go to jail once the fucking war is over. He's done. And who knows if he'll be able to put back a government where he's in power. So if he can't do that, technically he is probably done with his political career and maybe even done being a free man because there's active corruption charges against him. Now he is trying desperately.
I'm not gonna try and get that. I'm not gonna try and get that fucking thing. We'll come back another time. I can't.
Weapons. Let me tell you, they're using the trebuchet specifically because they are trying to set fires. This is not for any reason other than the fact that they want to create fires. They are doing this laughable thing where Hezbollah rockets are creating fires in northern Israel, even though Hezbollah,
That's
as far
insane.
as I understand, is not trying to attack the trees specifically.
That's insane.
Okay. Hezbollah rockets hit military bases, fires occur, forest fires happen. So what they're trying to do is basically go, oh yeah, you got forest fires happening in Israel. Turns out we're gonna do forest fire in Lebanon.
Trebuchets, dude. Insane. Haunting non-native trees not even once.
Very weird.
Okay. Turn Hassan
Lebanese-
down. I'm not going to be live for much longer, so we'll keep Hassan off for now. But let's see what's happening here. What? Where's the big tree, boy? Up here. Oh no. Okay, no, not that way. Where is the big tree? Oh, this guy. He's up here. Okay. Do I need to go speak to him? Oh god. Oh my god, the Koroks have a bed for me. But they have no shop. My stomach is not well. Well, we'll find out why the stomach is not well tomorrow, chat. I need to go to bed. It's 11 o'clock. I want to go have a shower. I'll see you all tomorrow. Just like me. For real. I'm gonna raid Capri because he's doing a birthday streamathon. Be nice to Capri. I'm gonna go have a nice shower now. Then jump into bed. Oh, apparently Capri's not even live. That's okay. It's his birthday streamathon. Where is he? It says Capri's working miles. Oh, fuck. Too late. Too late. I already raided. Well, actually, no. If he's not there, I'm not gonna... Okay, no. No, I'll move over. Let's see. I'll raid Devon. I feel bad. There we go. Because if Capri's not going to be there, you know. One, 7. All right. Stay for the raid. He's doing some art things. He's being an artist. Bye, everyone.